Hello, YouTube land. I'm Michael.
I'm Lehnanne.
We're turtle herding.
Ooh.
Oh, we're gonna get feedback
Michael's
on
in
that.
there too.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute that. Hey, so at least the audio is working. So we're getting ready to get on the road here from Vaughn, New Mexico. Not sure how long our drive is going to be today. Well, how long our live part of the drive is going to be today. We are
beholden to the internet gods.
Yeah, and our whims.
You make it sound so our whimsy.
Yes.
We're done.
I'm gonna roll this over just a little bit. Should have done that earlier. Maybe a little bit more. Sorry, troubleshooting on the fly. And
it's free.
Yeah, you get what you pay for. And we're a little less tech than what we had when we were driving before, because the interface for our Bluefire refuses to use our current version, so I have to send it in for an upgrade. But
I thought you actually like downsized and got rid of.
No, not intentionally. So normally we would have like engine statistics and stuff and our fuel level and all that stuff in the center. But yeah, the Bluefire app says my device is no longer compatible and I need to send it in for an upgrade. And I've known that for a long, long time. It hasn't been front of mind until just this moment. So, yeah, you'll have to deal with just our GPS coordinates and speed up there. Anyway.
Don't worry, Uncle Sam. You can still find us.
Yes, you can still track us.
Make sure we're paying that diesel.
Oh, man. Yeah, the diesel. So, you want to pop up some chats?
Oh.
She forgot her duties.
My duties. The princess has no duties.
Right.
I forgot. Oh, it's on Brave. Yay. Okay.
Yep.
Must refresh. Auto Cara.
Yeah, so just click it in.
Hey, I'm clicking it. I'm
okay.
clicking it. I'm doing
Hey,
it.
Auto Hera.
Auto Hera.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live drive. And hey, David. Thank you, sir.
There's our stalker in chief. our president of the fan club.
Yes, he has been long away from YouTube, but he is still alive and kicking, as you can see here. So I'm gonna
get out of your bubble.
I'm gonna actually.
I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I got to do a walk around still.
Hi, Laura.
And I'm gonna see. Yeah. Okay. So
Don't look at all the pee bottles or the dog crap. Or
yeah. That's all.
Truck parking.
Yes. Oh, hey, Laura. If you don't hit the button, it stays up there.
Oh, I thought it like timed out and went.
Nope.
See, he didn't teach me all of the stuff. He just said.
So I'm going to be switching to my live camera here. Yes. And now you should have audio from the camera. Test. Yes. Okay. A little bit of delay, but I'm gonna. Oh, I gotta put shoes on. That would help. Oh.
We are nothing if not prepared.
Yes. Hey, at least they were close by. Oh, sorry, Fifi.
Yes, David, we are using Starlink. I threw up in my mouth a little. At least I think we are out here.
Yes.
Yeah.
We do have T-Mobile coverage out here, but Starlink is a lot more consistent. And they won't be able to hear you. They're only on this mic now when I'm out and about.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. So, let's see if I can get back far enough to get the whole thing in shot. There we go. So that's us. Just doing a quick walk around, make sure nothing looked out of place.
Eat me.
You might hear the engine here.
Da, da, da.
Maybe a little wind.
Da, da, da. Come on, Cletus. No? Nay, nay. Sup?
Jacks down last night, so we don't have to worry about that. We used air leveling. And let's see if you can see. All right, let's get back in. It's a little chilly out. All right.
Lost. Oh no.
What?
How long could y'all hear me?
Oh,
We lost audio.
whoops.
Wait, did y'all hear me singing? I'm gonna lose my shit if y'all heard
Oh,
me
yes,
singing.
they did, because I forgot to click the button to make it actually go to the live. See, this is what you were supposed to see. Oops. Hey, we're out of practice.
Woo, that was free. Sometimes you get more than what you pay for. Yeah, I called Fiona Cletus.
Oh, yeah?
And I was singing da da da.
Okay.
I was trying to entertain myself. The star of the show had left. I was just sitting here. I blame the weed.
Okay. Well, were you not entertained?
God, I hope so. Y'all, this better not show up on something like Tosh.0 or whatever. Does Tosh still do stuff like that?
Let me get into travel mode here.
Oh, let's see.
And get
I think
our...
the kittens were playing gymnastics with my...
So where to for next, my dear? What's our destination here? Weatherford?
Yes. Wanderlust Crossing.
Get that going on the old GPS.
Ingenious invention for all sorts of things. What is this? It's called a binder clip, right?
Yeah.
If you don't want the seatbelt on your neck. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Thanks, David. It was super green. Yeah, when you're live, you're live. That is, I'm going backwards.
Don't forget to put them on screen if you want.
Well, it's like way back before because I put my phone off.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'll try to do better with keeping up with it. But I gotta tell you, I do get road sick, so car sick, but it's not a car.
All right, nothing coming.
I hope not.
At least according to the mirror.
Oh, okay. My day shade was down. Oh.
Head northeast on US 54 East.
Yes, ma'am.
Oops.
In 1,000 feet, continue straight onto US 54 East, US
Just a
60
door.
East.
I shall return.
Continue straight onto US
It's okay,
54
baby
East,
girl.
US 60 East.
It's okay. Scared softy.
Poor baby girl.
Yeah, she'd been through it. Okay.
Okay, well, the walk around was
US 54 east.
uneventful.
4 miles.
I meant to share it, but you know. Not much of an on-ramp.
I know what's going on. Hang on a second, guys. All the blinds are up.
Oh.
Sati can see stuff moving.
Yeah, that's not good.
Those are no. And okie doke. Hopefully we won't have any sick kitties. Okay. So last night, was it like 2 o'clock, 1:30 or something? There was a weird smell.
Yeah.
So I got up and looked out this window to see if there were like maybe a big rig parked next to us running their diesel or something. And I saw stars touching the horizon. And I looked out over on this side and I saw stars touching the horizon. So if you want to see some fabulous night skies, Vaughn, New Mexico, you're up on a plateau and there is no buildings, no mountains to block. It's the entire span. So if you want to do, I guess, Milky Way, Astroscape, because there's a lot of gnarly trees.
Or an all-sky view or something like that.
This would be the place. There was some sky glow from Vaughn itself, but it's teeny tiny. And it's just because we were like, what, a half a mile from the city?
Yeah.
So.
And sorry about the low light level here inside the coach. I got the camera down low enough it's catching sun off of this, so it's auto exposing on that.
Do you want me to put something black down to?
Do we have something black or dark to put on that?
I've got one of these rugs I can pull from.
That's up to you. Let's wait till we get on the other side of Vaughn at least.
Okay. Twyla's joined us.
Hey, Twyla. Love you too.
Always and forever. Takes me a while to read everything. Oh, for those that haven't seen us in a while, I got my New Mexico tribute tattoo this season in Silver City. What do you ask? Did I get? A goat head thorn.
Yep.
Because that's as New Mexico as it gets. So,
Have you posted pictures of it anywhere?
on Instagram.
Okay.
Boot Heel Beyond is the Instagram now.
Yeah, there's a dispensary.
Oh yeah, New Mexico. Oh, Twyla Sanibel is Laura, Rick and Laura. Who's tall?
I don't know.
Sanibel said she is tall.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not seeing that on here. Oh well, that's anomaly. Typo. Who knows? Okay, so we're gonna try to get to Weatherford.
Yeah, Weatherford, Oklahoma.
It's a nice RV park that we stayed
Yes,
at there.
Wanderlust. It is very, very nice. Very nice long concrete level pull-throughs. Easy to get in and out of.
Several storm shelters. Just because it's Oklahoma. That's an important thing for me.
Yes, storm shelters at the end of like every second row or something.
Turn left onto US 54 east, US 60 east.
What's up?
Laura said she didn't say that because it doesn't come up on here.
Yeah, there's a weird like translation logo or little icon. Like she said something and it got auto translated.
Oh, okay. So she said, "Hi, Twyla."
Oh, that's pretty funny.
Okay, I was like cracking my brains. I was like, okay, why do I
Do you see that on there, High
No.
Twyla?
I
Oh.
see High Twyla.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so it translated it and showed me the translation. Oh,
US 54 East, US 60 East.
sorry.
Sorry, I was a little distracted and almost blew past. You'd think there'd be like a traffic signal here or
Well,
something.
there were several signs. I was
I
just
know.
also
No,
distracted.
It's
So
just a very unassuming intersection for something that's very taken.
I wonder what language High Twyla means. She is tall, though. That's
I don't know.
Oh, this road.
Yeah, once we get past this curve, I think it smooths out some.
I think you might be mistaken. This is the one that all of the windmill trucks.
Oh,
And the last time we were on this road, it was,
we got 38 miles of this road.
yeah. And buddy, there is nothing out here. It's amazing. Oh. So what do you guys want to talk about?
We got looks like 5 on right now. So we've not talked in a while.
It's
Not-
been a minute.
Yeah, not since the first stream with the Integra that we're very, very glad we got rid of for reasons you can see in exhausting detail on the blog post. All right, 65. We just had a lot of issues with it. Started with the buying experience, ended with us trading it into NIRVC on a coach that was 5 years older and is way better in every way.
Well, not every way. There's that one thing that Integra does.
Right. The quietest riding, best driving coach on the road.
I don't know about
period,
best
or something
driving
like
because
that.
I don't drive it, but it was the quieter.
Yeah, it was quieter. I
I mean,
I
it
found
was so
it's-
quiet that we could hear like the forks. Every once in a while, we'd hit a bump, and the forks would jangle, and we could hear them up here.
yeah.
But in this, everything makes noise. So.
Yeah, we have a little bit of extra.
But it feels more like home, and I'm not worried about now what's going to break. And when
Yep.
he says the slides came in when the wind hit out in the desert, and you could see daylight, it's not hyperbole. I was vacuuming red dust up. Yeah.
Okay, so a quick rundown of all the major changes. We traded the Chevy Bolt in on another Rivian R1T. We bought an Aluma tilt trailer to put the Rivian on. We bought a remote telescope hosting business in the Boot Hilo, New Mexico. We bought a GMC Sierra EV Denali, which is what you saw in the little preview photo on the blog, and also, no, I guess you didn't see it in the walk around because the walk around didn't work.
We do another walk around.
Yeah. Then we sold the Rivian R1T, traded the Aluma in on a Diamond C equipment hauler because the GMC is much, much heavier than the Rivian. It weighs 8,600 pounds empty. And the Aluma was not rated to handle that. And let's see. Oh yeah, and we traded the Integra in on a 2018 Tiffin Allegro Bus 45 OPP. Is that I think that's the broad strokes.
Did you say we got rid of the
Yep.
Rivian?
Yep, did that.
Yeah. And the business.
I said that too.
We got. Oh well, he covered it all. Sorry, I was answering fan mail.
That's okay. You were distracted.
Yeah.
I was carrying the stream there for a bit. That's okay.
That's you do the heavy lifting, sweetheart. I'll just sit here and look cute. Kelly just said, "Y'all are so freaking cute." I swear. So I had to wave. Like,
hello, Legally Ryan.
hello, Miss Avery.
Oh, Avery. Hey, Avery. Yeah, it took me a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Love
Ryan.
You too.
Okay.
Be safe too. Yeah. So Ryan is
our bonus daughter.
Our bonus kid, and
we got another translation. What did she actually say?
oh, I gotta go back to that page again. Oh, and I have to refresh because it's on a thingy. What the translation's at? I don't see the translation.
That little thingy.
It's just lovey things.
Okay. I just didn't know because it put the
Oh.
translation there. If it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a thing earlier. Okay, anyway. I totally forgot where was I going with everything?
Our bonus kid.
Oh, that's why we are heading east,
Yes.
because they are about to walk and get their Juris Doctorate. Is that correct? Is that how you say that? Is that what you're getting?
It'll be a minute before she can
okay.
reply. So
Anyway, and we are super, super proud.
yes, very
And
proud.
we have nothing to do with how smart she is.
Yes, Juris Doctor.
Juris Doctor. Okay. Woohoo! I'm smart too.
I can remember words.
What are words though? Jason. Sorry, good place will seep in every time. And yeah, so that's why one of the main reasons we are making this trek.
Yep. And then they will be sworn in by a state Supreme Court.
I don't know all the
judge.
details. It's a big deal. It's a big freaking
Yes,
deal.
big freaking deal. BFD. So we're very proud of her, and we're excited to see her get her Juris Doctor.
Federal
and,
judge, my boss.
Yes, a
So
federal
their
judge.
boss,
There we go.
federal judge, and it's a big freaking deal.
Yes.
I mean, we're not talking down at the community college.
Not that there's anything wrong with community college.
No, this is just
Big freaking deal.
big freaking deal. Might even get a little paparazzi action going on. Got to make the calendar.
Yep. All right, so we now got to catch up on some hellos if you want to
Oh.
put them up.
Herbie. Hey, Red Jag.
You got Rich and Sue as well.
Where'd they go? Okay, I'm getting there. Michael has a new app.
Hey, Rich and Sue. Yes. I'm not sure when we'll do the fuel guessing game. We might do it in
Weatherford.
Amarillo or Weatherford. We might not be streaming that long. It's just going to depend on the whims and whimsy of us at this point. We've taken to listening to audiobooks on the drives, and that's one of the reasons why we haven't been live streaming as much, because copyright holders don't like it when you stream their content that they've paid to produce on YouTube. And YouTube doesn't like it either. They issue strikes, and you don't get so many before you get taken off YouTube. So, yeah, that's what's been consuming our time.
The page dropped, like it says, it went back to federal judge, my boss.
Okay, well, we can. It's not showing up new chats.
No. Anyway, Rich and Sue were just in Bisbee.
Yeah, that's cool. Not too far from us. I hope you got to eat at Mikasa while you were there. It is a
That's
great.
Benson, honey. Bisbee is the mining town.
Yes. Oh, Oh, Bisbee. Yes, I'm sorry. Benson,
Still
Bisbee.
close.
Yeah. So, David, I forgot to modify our destination. It's counting up as we drive away from Carrizozo, which is where we thought we were going to be streaming to yesterday, but we didn't make it because first day travel, it was hectic in the morning, so we pushed it another day. Unfortunately, I forgot to adjust our destination so that it's counting down instead of counting up. Oh, wow.
Mary, I am so proud of you because that girl, maybe 10 feet. Well, in Wyoming. Sorry, Mary's driving the Tiffin. I didn't say that out loud. I figured you could see it. When we were in Wyoming during the
Eclipse,
thank you. He had to go to the bathroom. It took us 4 hours to drive ultimately 19 miles.
Yeah.
We ended up just getting off at a,
Sorry.
Thank you.
I was trying to find my lip balm.
So we were at a stop with the traffic. He went to the bathroom, but we had to start moving, and he wanted to stretch his legs a little. So I was just sitting there creeping and crawling. But anything more than moving forward to get deaf, I'm not your girl. I freak out too much.
Yeah, David, to go is right now gone from Carrizozo. We stopped in Carrizozo yesterday because I sold one of my telescopes to a nice gentleman, a doctor from New York, who has an observatory here in New Mexico. I upgraded telescopes and sold him the one I had before, so. It's always good to have community around. Yeah, it's never fun losing a loved one like that, David.
No. And I'm sorry to say, it never gets easier.
No.
But
the best ones don't last long enough and the bad ones never die.
Yeah. But I made the mistake of being so hurt and so devastated when we lost Corky that I didn't want to look at her picture. And I feel like that kind of stifled me, that I didn't get over it.
Yeah.
Or I didn't get through it as well as I could have. And so just please don't do that. Sit with the tears, sit with the memories.
Enjoy the photos and videos.
Yeah. Don't lock him away.
Yeah. I mean, everyone grieves in their own way, but
right. That's just my advice. That's, Sorry, I'm all teary-eyed now.
It looks like the dash cam, it's like a frame, 2 frames a second or so on the dash view. I'm trying to use the dash cam instead of putting a dedicated camera up there.
Do you want me to like move and you can count it? I'll say something and like,
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's just
I'm not looking at the chat. I don't see the
Yeah.
video at all.
yeah, it's not far behind. It's just not like a fluid video. Our video should be fairly fluid, but
Oh, you're talking about
the
front view.
the front view,
Okay.
yes.
Sorry, I thought you were. David says it looks good from his view.
Oh, okay.
You're very welcome. We're animal people,
Yep.
and we get it. They're not.
There are fur kids.
Yeah, their family. Somebody once asked me if it was in like some ethics class, if the building were on fire, would you go in to save the man or the dog or, you know, your pet or a stranger, whatever? And I had said, I will step over burning humans to get to my kids, like
To my pets.
to my pets,
Yeah.
but my kids.
Our fur kids, yeah.
So, yeah. We understand completely. When we first got married and we had just gotten Corky, I was out shopping or something, and one of Michael's boatmates, I won't say friends because it was just a guy he was helping with a computer, raised his voice at Corky or did something like not even remotely violent or
just edging that direction.
Yeah, and Michael said, "You need to go. I'll finish this and I'll bring it back to the boat, but you need to leave." And the guy was like, "I don't understand why." And he said, "Well, you just need to be grateful that it's me that saw you act like that around our dog and not my wife, and she'll be home soon. So you need to go."
Yep.
Sent him on his merry way. So.
Yes.
And that's what I have told him. If we're ever in a situation where it's me or the pets, you figure out where the pets are. I'll figure it out. Just you get them. So. You can mess with me and I'll be all right. You mess with my babies and they'll never find your body. It's okay, I can say that. I have a lawyer on speed dial.
Right.
And it's only a joke. That's what my therapist tells me to say.
That's the CYA phrase.
It is. Sorry guys, I'm losing my voice. The allergies have been relentless.
Yeah, it's the greenest we've ever seen our little section of desert in a long, long time. Actually, ever since we've been coming out there.
Yeah. And we're gonna miss it, but worth it. Yuccas are blooming on our property, so yeah.
We have a newcomer to the stream.
I'm getting there. It has to refresh. Hello, lovely daughter-in-law.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, Avery, I am not happy about that either, but I got allergy meds and Sudafed. Did we already come through Corona?
Yes, that was before we got to Carrizozo.
Ah.
Is there a pull-off up here before we hit the interstate?
I'm gonna look for that. You answer, Red Jag. Are we towing anything?
Yes, we are. As a matter of fact,
Oh, watch the road, dear. Scheisse.
oh, I thought I had a rear camera view, but yes, Red Jag, we're towing 2025 GMC Sierra EV Denali on a Diamond C equipment trailer.
What kind of pull-off are you looking for, dear?
Just something I can pull in for a couple of minutes and switch cameras.
Oh, okay.
109 miles an hour. Yeah, that's not right. No, we're doing 63 right now. Oh crap, it does say 110 now. That's what you get for troubleshooting code when you're stationary. We'd be there in no time at 110 miles an hour. So that's doing an extra miles per hour conversion that doesn't need to be done. So it's going from what it thinks is 65 or 62 kilometers per hour up to 110 miles an hour. 65 miles an hour. Yeah. I will look to fix that when we stop for the moment as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something before we even get into town, but that is not going to happen.
It's Santa Rosa. Is that where we pop in?
Yeah.
So we got 16 miles to Route 66. Is there nothing on?
That's what I was just zoomed in.
Okay.
I mean, there's no real pull-off unless it's to go into a private ranch. It's not like a truck parking between here and there. And Arabella, sorry, throat. Arabella is just like a blip. So
Yeah. No land speed records are being set today in a motor coach. My speedometer for some reason does go up to 120 miles an hour. I think that is way optimistic.
that is crazy. Red Jag, don't worry, we're not breaking any laws. We're cool. Although he's retired now, so. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything until we get to Santa Rosa, so how about...
Nothing at Marabella or whatever it was called?
Arabella. No, it's
Marabella.
Just like a road that's tees in, like a ranch road.
Okay.
Look, y'all, I tell you, you get what you pay for, and this is unscripted.
Yeah. And no refunds either.
That's right. Oh, there's a McDonald's with truck parking.
Ooh, that'll work.
Okay, map into McDonald's with truck parking. What was the jingle we made up about McDonald's food?
Oh, the tagline.
It was about poop because we
Yeah,
were in that
we're-
book.
Yeah, the latest book we're listening to is You're Not Pooping Right is the name of the book, and it's written by a neurogastroenterologist. It's a great book, and especially if you're listening to the audio version, there's a lot of her humor comes through really well. She's the one that reads it, and yeah, we were making a joke about highly processed foods and breaking down the intestinal wall and causing disruptive digestive things to happen. But I can't remember what we said.
It was something about coffee makes you poop or something, and we were trying to modify it. Anyway, it was something to the effect of, if you're backed up and you need to go,
Come to McDonald's.
come to McDonald's.
Yeah.
Red Jag says he still has contacts in the force.
Oh, okay.
And
That's good to know, Red Jag.
yeah. Well, it's a 65 zone and we're doing 63, so.
Yep.
And Avery said paid $0 and this is at least worth $420.
Yes.
Oh, my child. Did you read my shirt? Or can you read my shirt?
No, I don't think they can read the shirt.
It's the Reefer Madness movie poster from 1936, or maybe this one was from 1950s. But yeah.
Running the cannonball in an RV. Yeah.
Antelope.
Oh yeah.
with the cows.
Yeah, out with the cows.
Oh, you'll see it in a few days. I can't keep putting. I'm gonna have to look up here because I look down there and then I miss everything because the phone. So
Okay.
does it have to be on screen?
The phone?
Like the chats?
It doesn't have to be, I guess, but like I said, people like seeing their name in streams.
I get it, but I like not being car sick.
I know. All the things we do for you guys.
And as I say that, I got a ding, so somebody's texting. Aw. Avery said it spiked to 121. They did a screen grab. So we have proof. Are you using this as evidence for our case or
Against our case. Yeah.
our case? Because if it's the latter, delete that shit.
Oop.
Did we drop?
No, I'm just goofed up. I was trying to.
Ooh, dead air. That's a bad sign.
Well, I'm just focusing.
Oh. We're going to say something about oh, now I don't even remember. See, this is what happens, kids, when you don't take your vitamins when you're young.
Okay, now I can move it up.
Oh, Weatherford, the town. We were talking about the Oklahoma,
RV park?
The RV park. It's got storm shelters. The other cool thing about that is it has, I want to say, it's not a berm because it's right off the interstate, like not even a quarter of a mile to the turn, maybe a half.
Maybe a half.
But it's kind of nestled, and when we looked on the map on the satellite, we saw railroad tracks and interstate. And if you RV, you know that's the bane of our existence. And when we got there, you can't see anything because of the trees that don't really show up on the satellite. And
then this giant
like a
mound,
hill mound that's got buildings on it. And the railroad, the tracks were defunct. There was trees growing up through, so you had that big berm there. So you're just kind of nestled in this wedge. And so yeah, it is dead quiet.
Yep. Except for about 6:30 in the morning when the workforce starts waking up and heading out with their big
All
trucks.
the diesels.
Yeah.
But
Red Jag, yeah, I wish we had warp engines. These would be much shorter live drives. Or vitamins are Flintstone shaped.
oh, those were the best. That's why Gen Xers are so freaking spicy. We had remember when they actually had flavors and they didn't just taste like vitamin?
I mean, it's basically just a sugar pill with a little bit of vitamin sprinkled in.
No,
but...
because Fred was like strawberry or cherry.
Oh, yes,
and
yes.
Dino was like orange. This was back in the day when kids really, like, nobody gave a shit about us. We drank from garden hoses and stuck forks in outlets. And
Yep.
only the strong survive.
It's like George Carlin said when they were learning math in school, one kid ate too many marbles, and 20 kids minus one kid equals 19 kids. That's how they learn math.
Didn't he say something about fermenting in raw sewage because he
Oh
swam
yeah,
in
they
the
swam in the
Hudson?
Hudson. Yeah, he was tempered in raw sewage.
Yes.
Yep. Woo, it's a big hill.
What's that far side? Coast, Dad, coast. And it's like the cavemen on the mammoth.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's these long hills like this, we're really glad we have engine brakes.
So, I think Dino was purple, Herbie said.
Oh, yeah, purple, yep.
And Kara says, sounds like free electroshock therapy. Am I? What does?
Probably something we said along the way.
I know, but I've now forgotten what I said.
And by the time she types it, we'll have forgotten we asked about it. It's actually not bad on the stream latency. I think we're only about 15 seconds or so, maybe 20.
Okay.
Oh, the fork and the outlet. Yes.
Oh, yes. Sorry, I just word vomit. Hello.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
I'm not going to try to climb and put that
Nope.
back up. It's our cat blockade.
Sorry, is that a
because
word thing or maths?
It's a BOFIT.
Yeah.
We have to stuff things above the slide because our super genius, Indy,
She likes to get up on top of the slide room.
and it's quite dusty.
Yep.
We make sure it's safe, like there's not bits or anything that she can gnaw on or do whatever. But
Well, no, it's the top of the slide room.
it's the top of the slide room.
Yeah.
But we don't like her up there because it's dirty and she gets black on her paws and her belly, and then she tries to
And it's not good for her to clean that stuff
Right,
off.
she tries
and,
to clean it. It's, yeah.
and it makes little black paw prints everywhere.
And we have enough trouble with the litter paw prints everywhere.
Yeah.
It's all good. It's entertaining, Kara says. Thank you.
Good. You have a low bar, but we accept.
See, the things we do for love, we could be watching Cliff Cash live right now.
No, I couldn't. I'm driving.
Oh, well, we'd already been there and stopped. I don't mean live streaming. I mean going east and road
Oh, gotcha. Okay, I misunderstood.
tripping. Yeah. That's our whole marriage. I misunderstood.
Yeah. Wait, that was the question? Yeah, that was. I said yes. Oh man.
Big horse. That was the question. Do you
Right.
big horse? All right,
Yeah.
now you got to tell a big horse story because I don't know if everybody, or you
So-
don't have to. We'll just leave you hanging, and you guys can be
No,
like,
no.
What?
I mean, I can tell it. That's fine. Oh, there was a little bit of a pull off I could have used.
That was not on Google Satellite. That must have been from 1920.
Yeah.
Wait, did Google have no? No.
So. Oh, I think we're going well beyond that today, Rich and Sue. Amarillo would be a short stop for us, but
Ooh, but 421.
yeah, that is definitely a good price. Today's climate.
Yeah.
So our wedding was held in a remote mountaintop home in Vaughn, New Mexico, or no, Vaughn, Virginia.
Vaughn, Virginia.
Vaughn's Mill, right?
Indian Valley,
Indian
Virginia.
Valley. Thank you. Gosh.
At Vaughn's Mill.
Yes.
At my parents' house.
At her parents' house, and they had horses. And one of the friends of the family was a caretaker for like adult assisted living, like halfway house type thing, right? Is that
Yeah.
the right description?
Well, yeah, it was people with mental health, or it wasn't physical. They were,
yeah.
sorry, my voice is really cutting out. It wasn't physical. It was all mental, whether it was learning or brain injuries, that kind of thing. And
Yeah.
so she was the point between hospitalization to going home to the family. So she was helping the family.
Yeah,
adjust.
to rehabilitate and adjust and everything. Yeah, and at the time, she was in care of someone who really loved horses.
Ducky.
Really loved horses, and being out in the middle of nowhere and animal lovers, Lehnanne's parents had a horse, Doughboy. Right?
Yeah, but we had 3 horses at the
Oh,
time.
3 horses. Okay. So I think it was Doughboy though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Doughboy happened to come out in the middle of our ceremony, and this gentleman saw Doughboy, and right as the officiant, yeah, the person
The
who was
preacher.
marrying us, the preacher, said, "Do you, Lehnanne, take?"
Big horse.
This guy yells out, "Big horse!" to be your lawfully wedded husband. And so on the video, that's all you can hear is, "Do you, Lehnanne, take big horse to be your lawfully wedded husband?"
So
Stop sign. Turn right.
Doughboy was a quarter horse, chestnut, 18
Turn
hands,
right onto US Route 66.
and overweight.
And he was a big horse.
He was a
He
big
nailed
horse.
it. Yeah. So technically, Lehnanne married Big Horse. Is all it kind of boils down to.
Yeah, just call me Lady Godiva. 'Cause I like chocolate.
All right. Be on the lookout for.
Herbie said, "This is special because I'm in my coach riding, watching you while you're in your coach riding."
It's like RV Inception.
I was gonna say the Good Place champagne. Here's some champagne for the champagne that you gave me. Thank you
Right,
for
for
the
the
champagne.
champagne, yes.
Pop that bitch. If you guys don't watch The Good Place, it's our comfort show.
Yes, we've watched it all the way through, probably 8 or 10 times already.
I think more than that because
Probably.
we know it back and forth. Like we can turn it off, like the sound off, and play all the characters.
No, I don't want to go into that.
I thought we were going to the McDonald's.
Oh, where's McDonald's?
Well, why didn't you tell me I didn't hit the map button to take us there? I didn't hit start.
Is it in this town?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we get to the interstate?
No.
After the interstate?
Yeah.
Or on the interstate?
After the interstate.
Okay.
But then you get on the interstate.
Well, there was a perfectly reasonable parking lot I could have
Okay,
used.
well find one then.
I'm seeing them all too late, and I'm on the wrong side of the road, and I don't want tickets for crossing 5 lanes of traffic without signaling.
Let me zoom. Looks like there's one coming up on my side. I'll let you know. I'm following the little icon.
Oh, I could use that one.
Oh,
In half a mile, turn right onto the I-40 East ramp to Tucumcari.
is it Tucumcari or Tucumcari?
Kari, I think. But I don't know. All right, I'm going to straighten out the trailer and back up a bit.
Okay. Then you're gonna do a walk around?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to switch cameras.
Did you see the mural? No, because you're backing up and I'm talking. I'll be quiet.
Okay, I'm just going to stop here for probably 2 or 3 minutes. Evidently, we're at Joseph's Bar and Grill.
We are in Joseph's Angels.
Sweet.
I want to run over there and get a picture of that mural, but I'm too lazy, so I'm just going to take one through the glass.
Okay. Giggity. Oh,
Did you just giggity?
yes.
Exit the parking parking lot toward US Route 66, Will Rogers Drive.
I will when I get there. Sorry, kids.
Don't scare the cats.
Would you like your watch?
I guess. I mean, if I got it.
I mean, it's...
I know, but...
Oh, right, I put it here.
sometimes I don't like it. I'm assuming we're still live.
We are.
Okay. So I have a question for everybody. Watches make me feel claustrophobic. Like I can't get away. Does anybody else feel that way? Yes, David, those roads are bad. These towns don't have any money, so nobody comes and fixes them. And it sucks. The New Mexico, I think they passed something about paying the fee for the big oversize on the interstates. So a lot of the windmill, or not windmill, what are they?
Wind turbine.
Wind turbines. These heavy loads, they come through, and they come through these tiny little towns, and just
To avoid the fine or the fees
avoid
on the
fees
interstate.
and just destroy our roads. But the interstates are great because no big rigs pay the fees. So
No, but yeah, none travel it to pay the fees.
Augusto,
Hey, Augusto.
hello. I'm gonna put him on the screen. Oh, wait a minute. It is a neurospicy experience with the watch, I think. Some people that I've asked, and the same thing with necklaces, I really have to be in the mood, which is awful because I have some great necklaces. But they also have to be very light. I did have some heavy ones, and I feel like
Okay, we're gonna lose our video internal here for a minute. So.
What are you doing? Putting up a better camera, or?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I got the Pixel 4 because
Pixel Watch 4. Yeah.
Pixel Watch 4 because I have PVST, which is something ventricle, something tachycardia. My mom had it.
Sorry, it just reminded me of Janet. with
something
the magnets.
yeah.
Yeah.
something Vicky.
Yeah.
It's everywhere. The good place is everywhere. And it helps me. And oddly enough, I've not had too many since I changed meds, but I get like the butterfly fluttering in my chest, the palpitation type of thing. And so having the watch, I can do the ECG right here and not have to pull the cardia thing out and try to track it. So, but I hate wearing the watch. So he gets after me. We were gonna sell it, and I thought, well, I'll wear it when I want to. And if I take that mental block that I have to wear it, then maybe I don't care, but I don't wear it then. So I have my caretaker. That sounds so sad. Manny. He's my Manny. Hi, baby. Augusto, we did hear It's absolutely awful to lose a family member. And Loki was definitely part of the whole bot bubble family.
Yep.
Herbie's gonna drop off, so Mary needs a break. Mary, you deserve a break. I hope you continue to feel well enough to drive, like in the future, not keep on driving, let Herbie take over. What? Come on. Let's go, Cletus. Good girl. Yeah, Kira, a watch definitely is better than the wired heart monitor. The next step after this, if we don't catch it, is a implant that's some sort of loop, and it goes in from anywhere from 3 to 5 years, and they don't get any kind of notice. They just put it in and then take it out 3 to 5 years later, and then you find out. So I thought this might be quicker to find out, but they put me on a beta blocker, and it's only happened in very high stressful situations, not just regular. So I think I might be under a little bit of Laura said Rom just saw Fiona. Oh, sorry, Laura. Avery said new camera feels like we're fresh out of the optometrist. Fancy.
All right, and I brightened up our internal video a little bit as well. Hopefully that's... I think I'm going to put all of these down low so you guys can see more up and away. What do you think? The overlays down at the bottom or overlays at the top? Everybody vote.
Laura said it's all good. Rob didn't go crazy. Maybe he knows, like, hey, I actually recognize her. I hope you guys can't hear me crunching my bottom. We got to vote for the bottom.
Okay.
Got 2 for the bottom. Y'all are a bunch of bottoms. 3 for the bottom. Crunchy ASMR, sorry. I never did find out how many licks it takes to get to a Tootsie Roll.
All right, I'm almost done fumbling around.
I wish you guys could see this mural. It's black and white feathers, like angel feathers. And it's got all the states.
They can.
Oh, okay.
I can have them see the mural.
Oh, okay.
Let me switch to this and actually switch this time.
It's pretty cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you can,
see the mural.
It reminds me of like a pottery.
Yeah, it's
really
cool.
Really cool. I don't know if you can see the detail of it because I can't zoom in on this, but
it says
Joseph's Angels, Santa Rosa, New Mexico, and then in the wings it has Route 66 signs from California, Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas. And then cacti, gas pumps, flowers, rabbits, chilies.
One is
symbol is for
it's
got a symbol for each state.
Yeah.
So there's the Swaro for Arizona, the Jackrabbit, and then
Chili for New Mexico,
Cowboy Hat, Texas, Gas Pump for Illinois, Sunflower for Missouri, Arrow for Kansas, and Teepees for Oklahoma.
Yep.
It's cool because the road, the edge of the feathers, looks like the highway, and then between the side feathers and the mane looks like the finish line flag, checker flag.
All right, almost there. Sorry.
We're getting double talk.
Yeah, sorry. That should be done now. Apologies.
Oh, from the phone.
Yeah, we were getting audio from the phone and from the mics, I think. Let us know if it's still going on.
No, I don't think so. I don't know where your mouse been. Cool. She said it's better. It's resolved.
Okay, good. Yep, apologies for that.
Hey, no. Ooh, they got a gift shop too.
Of course they do.
But they're not open. Augusto wants to know, what did you think of the recent mission to the moon?
Oh, it was great. Yeah.
Amazing. Girl power.
I'm going to transition here just to see if we can... Oh, yeah, there we go. They need to fix Oh, no, I guess it's... So, Red Jag asked and now he's gone. That's what we're towing. All right, back on the road.
New truck. Yes, Augusto, we have a new truck. I'll let Michael tell you all about his baby. Oh, all right, come on.
Yeah, it's a 2025 GMC Sierra EV Denali. So it is still an electric vehicle. It's not the Max Pack. They didn't have any when I went to get them. It is the large pack, which means 390 miles of range on a charge.
It's clear.
How about forward? Nope.
Nope. After that, forward.
Okay, what about behind?
It's clear.
Okay.
It's clear. Oh. Oh.
Yay!
Oh, not too bumpy. A little roly-poly.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-40 East ramp to Tucumcari.
Oh, right, indeed. I forgot. I'm used to turning left onto things on the way up here.
I think you're in NASCAR.
Oh, except for the whole driving fast part.
Well, you know, we have digital proof that we were doing.
Oh, I didn't fix that. Dang it.
Oh, ow.
I also meant to fix the speed, but I forgot to. Oops.
Okay, instead of playing the fuel game, because honestly, we got the shock of our life yesterday after our first fill up. We don't want to make you endure any of that. It's quite expensive.
Yes.
Maybe we'll do the how fast did we go game, and you guys can keep an eye on the speedometer. Maybe we,
The I-40 East ramp.
break the land speed record. No more Tesla ever.
Nope.
Augusto.
Merge onto I-40 East.
There would have to be some major managerial changes.
Well, that and design changes and promise changes and sell us what you said you were going to sell us. Not the
Yeah,
hey,
actually deliver on the promise, that kind of
if you
stuff.
pay me now, snake oil salesman tactics.
Oh, segmented concrete.
Oh, yay. I think it's only to the interstate. I hope.
It was the Rivian. So we didn't actually trade anything for the GMC. We had the Rivian and the GMC at the same time.
Mock Jesus speeds. Well, the last Tesla that we had
358 miles.
was there was problematic with, like, we felt safety issues in design.
Yeah, the steering
And-
wheel capacitive touch buttons instead of clicky buttons. There was no turn signal. It was on the steering wheel capacitively. And to change gears, you had to swipe forward or back on the screen. And the steering wheel was
A rectangle.
a rectangle. So
And I drive 10 and 2 or noon. So it was just very. So when the Rivians, when Rivian contacted us and said your deposit brought your number up, are you ready to go? Absolutely.
yes.
So we traded that Tesla in, and that was our last Tesla.
Yep.
So
And our first Rivian.
and our first Rivian, which I cried like a baby when we got rid of that one. But this GMC, I will say, interiorly,
Oh, and I forgot to set the destination. So that's okay though. It's actually pushed off the bottom of the screen now. Sorry.
that's okay. The GMC interior wise is more comfortable than in the front than the Rivian is. Just also, I think the size of it and maybe the suspension is.
It's a softer.
It's a softer.
It's more of a plush thing instead of a off-road vehicle.
Yeah, it's like if. What's the plushest vehicle we've ever owned?
Probably the GMC, honestly.
I was going to say the Magnum. Well, before the GMC, the Magnum. I love the Magnum.
The Magnum or the Charger. The Charger was more of a sport with high
Yeah.
bolstering, but it was very plush as well.
Yeah, but I like
comparatively.
the-
It was the Audi. Actually, the Audi was really plush.
Not the passenger side, but okay. So electric cars have become a pandemic, especially with Chinese brands. Oh, they have like the BYD there.
Yeah, BYD and Seal. Or no, Seal is a BYD. There's a couple of other brands too. I can't think of off the top of my head.
Is that Slate truck out yet?
No, and it's been delayed, and it's kind of looking like it might be a range extended EV, meaning it has a generator on board.
Oh.
Well,
that'd be good for like a work truck because you could just fire up the generator.
Yeah, I
No?
don't, yeah, maybe. Hard to say.
Yeah, the plan when we traded in the Rivian, we have a deposit down for an R2. And we thought they were starting to build and go into production so we thought numbers, our number was going to be coming up soon. And with that, it's a new generation, it's new software, there's going to be upgrades. And we thought there might be a flood in the market of the Rivians because everybody wants
used
the new.
Rivians on the market.
So rather than trade in the GMC and just be a Rivian family when we go back on the road more often, we'd have to pay off the GMC first. So the Rivian, we got money back, and now we just have the GMC. But the GMC weighs more, so when we took the Rivian up to the buyer, dropped it off, and we'd gone looking at trailers. So that day we knew before when we made the decision we had to get rid of the Rivian, we'd have to get a bigger,
A heavier duty trailer. Yeah, because the the GMC weighs about 1,500 to 2,000 pounds more than the Rivian did.
I was going to do a Sean Spicer thing and go, it's
Oh,
beefy. We needed
it's
a beefy.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we got a better trailer, and yeah, but when the R2 comes out, we'll decide.
Well,
we're definitely
so-
not going to get like the first round he said. So,
Right, yeah. So the first round of the R2 is going to have the same autonomy tech that we had in our R1T, but they've already announced that they're going to be putting out a third generation of their autonomy tech, starting with the 2027 model year of the R2. So within, or actually maybe even the calendar year 2027. So within 6 to 8 months, they're going to be changing and upgrading the tech that's in the vehicle. So since we're not in a rush, we don't need a new vehicle. We're at least going to wait until the third gen autonomy platform
Yeesh.
is in the R2 before we consider buying one.
And also the R3s are about to start production, I believe. So
No, that's probably 28 or 29 at this
I
point.
thought they said by the end of 2027 they'll be in production.
Maybe.
So they're making plans, and I really when we watched, this had to be like 3 years ago. They did like the unveiling of the 2, the S, and they had like the whole lineup of.
Well, yeah, it
and
was
the
the 2,
prototypes.
the 3, and the 3X.
Yeah. And the 3X, I think, is like the
Off-road rally
off-road
mode.
rally thing. But the R3, as soon as I saw it, it reminds me so much of the old 70s VW Bugs. Or not Bugs, Rabbits.
Yeah.
And it's cute. And if it comes in Borealis, which is purple, then yeah, all the better.
I think it's more of a plum instead of like a bright purple, though.
Yeah, it is. It's more of
More
a
muted. But it is
aubergine.
metal flake, I think, which is why the Borealis, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know.
You know, I love some sparkles.
Yes.
But we're happy with the GMC. It is a behemoth. So when we
Yep.
go back east, Michael's not allowed to take the back way up to his mom's with me in the truck.
It's basically a single lane road that has two-way traffic.
Yeah.
And
And we're a car and a half.
it's a full-size truck.
Yeah. So I did drive it across country. I just didn't park it.
Yeah, every time we stopped someplace and like for the night or to charge the truck or whatever, she would climb into the RV. I'd run out and jump in the
Go get it
GMC and go
charged.
plug it in and get it charging.
Which, I mean, I could have done all that, but it was easier for me to hop in here and hurry up and get the girls fed and take care of everybody. And-
Yep.
Oh, I just realized one thing that you didn't let them clue in on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What's that?
We lost Emma to the kidney disease.
Yes.
Right at Christmas time.
Yes.
We were in Kentucky. The vet in Silver City at Arenas Valley, Dr. Allred,
Yeah.
he had told us that, the signs to watch for, and that she may not look, like she may still look good, or she may
Yeah.
have bursts of energy. But when it gets to a certain point, it is nothing more than everything shutting down. And we had decided.
And sorry, just
Go ahead.
so everyone's aware, Emma was our orange and white tabby cat. She was our first cat, and she was
My soul cat.
our soul kitty. Yeah, she was amazing.
And but she had been given the green light to travel. Dr. Allred said, don't, just do what you're going to do. But when we got to Kentucky, the cold, and she just started to move a little slower and eat a little less
And less and less.
And then it got to the point where even fried chicken, which she would steal out of my hand, or a cheese stick.
Yeah. She would strategic strike from across the RV and come nab it out of her hand.
Nab it out of my hand. She just, she did not, it did not appease her at all. She didn't want any of it. So we made the very difficult choice to say goodbye. And
beyond just her health, we knew we were getting ready to travel back across country to New Mexico, and she was not a willing travel cat. She did it, but we had to give her some sedation drugs in the beginning so that it would calm her and mellow her out, so she wouldn't have as many issues. But she didn't enjoy it, and we didn't want to add insult to injury, putting her through that on top of being sick and in pain. And so it was heartbreaking. There were a lot of tears, and still tears.
Yeah. Our friend Rick and Laura has a 3D print. I don't know where I was going with the 3D printer. I said pretty. Anyway, and she printed lithophane of Emma for us, and it's backlit lamp, and it is stunning, and it looks so realistic. And when I have it on, I hey Emma, nim nim. So thank you for that. That's But yeah.
And I'm guessing we're still live. We haven't had a lot of chats in a bit, so anybody still out there? Are we still doing okay?
Yep. Avery just posted.
Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. And that's my belief too. I want to be the last thing they see.
We want to be there to comfort,
and they need to hear you're okay. I love you. I understand there are situations where you can't and you don't get to be there, but for people to dump their sick animal off at an animal shelter to have them put down and walk away.
Yeah, I don't know how they can do that.
They can live with themselves. It just, That's actually how we got Cinder. She wasn't sick, but her person went into assisted living, and the son brought her in because couldn't go to assisted living, and he didn't want her. And she was a black dog, and it was the next day was the day that they did their euthanizing. That's a nicer way to say what I was going to say, but so I called Michael. I said, "Can you come pick her up? I got a vet appointment."
So I picked her up, took her to the vet, got her all checked out, took her home. She was our Cinder Lou Who, a little black and white dachshund mix.
Devil dog.
Yep.
She was named after Cinderella. It had been released. It was one of my favorite cartoons, and it had been released.
Re-released.
That day. Re-released that day.
Yeah.
Wow, 126. Yeah. Okay, that must be the highest so far. That's good. What are we gonna do for who wins? Like who finds us going the highest? Sing a little ditty.
I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there.
I should have brought my cough drops up from the bedroom.
So we have 341 miles to our exit at Weatherford.
Where would you like to stop for lunch?
I don't know. Somewhere in about 2 hours. Probably the Amarillo Welcome Center.
Nope.
How far
we
is
can't-
that?
Nope. Remember, we don't stop there anymore because of the Buc-ee's traffic to get in and out of there.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it was doable. So there's a welcome center, Texas Welcome Center in Amarillo that has really nice parking and.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just slowing down for the curve here. But then they went and put a Buc-ee's right across the street from it. So, and it's on the part of the street where you have to get out, pull out of the welcome center. And Buc-ee's is a horrible traffic generator.
It is. Augusto, I'm sorry you had to lose your babies.
Oh yeah, especially in
within
a 2-week period. Gosh.
It's devastating.
Yep.
We just I guess it's a good thing. When she first started doing it.
You gotta be more specific.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I'm building up to it.
She who?
Indy. When Indy picked up a lot of Emma's mannerisms, and she wants to be close on her terms. In the middle of the night, she wants to snuggle. It's usually about the same time, and she'll gently paw. Emma was not gentle. Let's be clear. Emma would beat the crap out of me, just like smack me to make me move my arm. But she'll paw my face a little bit and then curl up in my arm. And she doesn't bite me like Emma did to like pull my arm over to make contact, but she wants to be in that space. And, you know, she's picked up on, she watched Emma very closely.
Yeah. I think she missed Emma a lot too.
Yeah. I think they both kind of lost their way a little bit. They didn't know.
Emma was basically mommy cat for them.
Yeah.
They were adopted and brought in at the age of like 1 day old. Okay, buddy, you can snug back over there a little bit.
Yeah, they still had their umbilicus on, their eyes were closed. They were about a day old when they went into foster. And we brought them home when they were 6 weeks.
So Emma was their role model.
Oh, God help us on some of those fronts.
Yeah, no doubt.
So you put the good camera facing outward, and we still have the regular camera facing inward.
Yes. But it's not using the dash cam anymore. It's
Right.
using an actual webcam. So the video feed from that is smooth and high quality.
I run a Virginia plate.
Yeah.
I've seen one of those, and
The webcam is tilted just ever so slightly to the right, but it's not critical. Getting a little road texture.
yeah. After I was bragging on the interstate in New Mexico too.
Yeah. It's gonna have issues every now and then. I'm gonna move to the left lane. As David likes to say, life is smoother in the left lane.
It's faster though.
Not unless you're driving. I mean, you can hold up traffic. You don't have to be faster.
Sure.
So one of the other big changes I mentioned briefly was that we bought a business. The area where my personal observatory is notorious for astronomy. There's a lot of astronomy villages and light pollution regulations and the homeowners associations, and protecting the night sky is a big deal out there. So a lot of astronomers are in the area, and there are now 3 remote telescope hosting businesses in the area. Dark Skies, New Mexico, Deep Space Products Remote, and Astronomy Acres. And it's a fairly small community, so everybody kind of knows everybody, and it's a friendly competition. It's not cutthroat, a race to the bottom or anything like that.
No, you've gone down and helped.
Yeah, I've helped both of them. Wow, that's not a great place to stop. An RV stopped in the middle of the on-ramp, and the guy's outside doing something.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have a choice. I mean,
yeah, maybe not. Anyway, so, and I still help with DSP Remote pretty frequently. I consult on them with their tech stack and electrical systems and roof drive mechanisms and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I knew the owner of Astronomy Acres, and he had not yet fully automated the roof controls. So they would only open if he told them to open. They would close automatically if the weather got bad or something, but they wouldn't reopen unless he reopened them. I'd been talking with him. I was going to write some code for him to automate his roofs, and basically just repurpose the code I'd already written, because I've already done this twice now, once for my personal observatory and once for DSP Remote. And so I was chatting with him, and we found out that he was interested in selling the business. He was had some mobility issues, some fused vertebrae, and different things. And they have grandkids back in Illinois that they were wanting to be able to go visit more freely. So about 3 days later, we agreed to buy the business from him. And so within a week after that, I had the roofs fully automated. I had stuff set up so that the customer systems could know what the status of the roof was and the weather conditions and everything, so they could park the scope and not stop taking pictures and stuff whenever the roof was closed. And it's basically hands off on the roof controls, which leaves just incidental things that come up from time to time that customers need done to their equipment, or new equipment installs or equipment removals and swaps and stuff like that. So that was February of last year. So we've now owned it for a year and a month and a half-ish, 2 months-ish. Anyway, so yeah, if you know anybody that needs to host a telescope remotely, Astronomy Acres is my observatory.
we're going to try to get a second channel for ERA, which is what we call it, Astronomy Acres Remote Hosting. Observatories. Right.
Yeah, Astronomy Acres Remote Observatories. Yeah, so we've got a YouTube channel for it. We haven't really produced much content there yet, or any content, I don't think. But I plan to start doing kind of astronomy tutorials, specifically around the astronomy software Nina, which is open source, free, extremely feature rich, and has a vibrant plugin community of people creating new plugins and extensions for Nina. I've actually contributed some small amount of code to it, and other ideas and feedback and bug reports and stuff to help improve the software as well. And the turnaround time, like if there's a bug in it and you jump onto their Discord and report it, there are multiple instances where I've done that, and in less than an hour I've had an updated version that fixed that bug to load into my system and run. It's kind of becoming the de facto astronomy software if you're imaging and doing that kind of thing. So yeah, I want to kind of start doing these little tutorials on how to use Nina, and especially the advanced sequencer, which is really powerful, not only for remote observing, but also for even in your backyard or something. And I know most of the people that watch us here on this channel, there's not a lot of overlap here to astronomy, but anyway, that's been taking up a lot of our time, and a key reason we haven't been traveling as much as well. We've been spending a lot of time at the business, taking care of things, improving, upgrading, that kind of stuff. And we have plans for a 4th building, and we're just kind of holding off for the economy to rebound a little bit, maybe, or but anyway, yeah, so we'll end up we have 3 buildings right now, with 17 piers. So a new building will let us expand that drastically. We're looking at 50 piers in the new building, so that it'll basically pay for everything. But yep, that's what we've been doing there.
We're under Bortle 1 skies.
Yes, which is the darkest skies, the darkest rating of skies. Basically means no light pollution. And we have decent seeing, like 1.2 to 1.6 arc seconds for our seeing conditions. If you're into photography, you probably know what that means, or if you're into deep space photography, you probably know what that means. I'm actually wearing a shirt for the business. I don't know if you can even see it.
It does not look like it. I'm looking at the video.
Oh, you're watching the video? You're viewer number 10.
Am I now?
Yeah, current viewer number 10. We haven't published anything about us taking over the business. Not even on the business website, which I probably really should do.
Yeah. We also haven't really done like a walkthrough tour.
Right.
Like, just to show people. It's mostly just been an adjustment to becoming an adult. Because
right.
when you own a business, it doesn't matter if you have a crap day, you've still got to get up and do what you're doing.
We thought we were doing pretty good financially until we did our taxes this year.
Well, if we owe that much.
Oh, sure, yeah.
But
we just forgot to account for incremental payments to Uncle Sam.
Yeah. Like a thief in the night, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Whew. It wouldn't be so bad if the roads were, you know.
Yeah. So Rich and Sue, yes, it's in Rodeo, New Mexico. It's astronomyacres.com. We're Astronomy Acres on Instagram, Facebook.
I don't think we've changed to Arrow, AARO.
Well, we have a domain that redirects right now, so if you want a shorter domain to type in, aaro.is. So arrow.is.
Have you added that?
No, not yet.
You made this really cool graphic. Yeah.
Right now, it just redirects to the main website. I really want to redo the website. Not that the current one is bad. It's just a lot of repetitive stuff on different pages, and it's written with a web builder instead of just as close to raw WordPress as you can get. And I really want to go with something that is static built instead of being a CMS like WordPress. So those are all things that I want to do and plan to do. Ouch. Just hasn't come up to the top of the to-do list yet.
This picture-in-picture for the chat, for the YouTube, that feature that they have, it really just hogs every space up. They put it right in the middle.
You can turn it off.
I know, but I need it.
Oh.
I just need to be able to make it smaller. Not just move it around the screen. It still takes up quite a bit, but.
So yeah, Augusto, Chile is way up there on the desirable destinations for hosting astronomy equipment. It is extremely dark for sure, but it's also pretty expensive for most of us
to get
equipment there. Yeah.
I think it's a lot of universities, backed businesses, and combined research endeavors.
When we do have most of our, like almost all of our customers are individuals or small groups of individuals that own the equipment and operate it remotely. We do have one commercial customer that is doing what's called space situational awareness. So they have a very big telescope that is tracking satellites and objects in the night sky under contract with different other companies, which is cool, but it's sad because it is an amazing telescope and there's no pretty pictures that come out of it. It's just...
Yeah, it's being wasted.
Yeah, it feels like a waste. I mean, it's doing work instead of making pretty pictures, but yeah.
Yeah, given the amount of effort it took to get that one to Rodeo, I can't imagine getting the scopes to the mountaintops in Chile.
Oh, yeah.
It just...
I mean, it can be done for the right price.
For the right price.
Yeah.
And the amount of manpower and...
Yeah, the one that's doing space situational awareness, we actually used a tractor with a bucket lift on the front and to lift all the equipment up over the wall into the observatory. It was a fun install. But yeah, it was a lot of planning.
Is that the one that the rep showed up and helped with?
Yeah, the plane wave tech showed up and helped.
Rich and Sue, our boys do own a screen printing embroidery business if you want quotes.
Oh, cool.
Cool, yes, please.
Yeah, we've been unfortunately just relying on like the
Redbubble.
Yeah, Redbubble and Zazzle and that type of thing. But yeah, we'd love to get some small business.
Yeah, shop small, shop local.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not the mountain, it's the desert of Chile. Oh, the one I'm aware of is on the mountaintop.
Yeah, that's the one I thought.
Yeah, mountainous area. But yeah, I'm sure it's really dark, but I've not looked into that as far as from an astronomy connection.
Laura's got to head out.
All right, see you, Laura.
Have a good weekend. I hope I didn't even ask how the concert went, so I hope it went well. We'll see y'all later. Yeah, the one in Chile is well, maybe it's not even in Chile. Maybe we're thinking about another one.
No, there's one in the Chilean mountains.
Okay. What was the lady's name at Spring Hill that her daughter...
Oh, yeah. Gosh.
Started with Magdala?
Maybe. No. I don't know.
Anyway, she was from Chile.
Yeah.
And she would go down and visit her family, and she brought back, I want to say, sea bass that was like jerky-fied or something that she was trying to, and I don't eat fish, but she was talking about it was a spicy delicacy or something, and did you have any of it? I was trying to remember what it was called.
I don't remember this at all, so.
Oh. Maybe it was Val and Jerry that she gave it to. I don't know.
It may have been.
If anybody knows what that's called, it's like a jerky, but made out of fish. And
so dehydrated, preserved, spicy.
But super spicy. Yeah, she lost me at it's dried fish, and then added insult to injury by saying it is super spicy. Like, That's a whole lot of note. With a big pretty bow on it. Desert of Atacama. Do a Google search.
Yeah, definitely will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, Augusto. I'll take a look at that for sure.
Oh, it kicked me off.
Huh?
I was watching the stream and on YouTube and it kicked me off.
Oh.
What's an email address that
Avery.
Kaimana spicy salmon jerky. Okay, maybe, yeah.
That could well have been it.
That very. I'll have to look at, but like I said, I did not try it. I love and care for my taste buds
And lower GI.
and my lower GI. Ever since I had stomach surgery, and ever since I can't do anything spicy at all. It burns the interior of everything in my body. I don't know if that's it. That's something I'm gonna have to look up. If like changing, because I know it changes your biome, but when you change the shape of your intestinal and stomach and all of that, does it change like an enzyme that makes spicy more spicy, or
I don't know.
that's just overnight? Oh, is it big on TikTok right now? Wow, I was ahead of the curve. I turned it down 10 years ago.
Probably more like 15.
Yeah, probably more like 15. Yeah, we went to, I went to Bisbee with friends of mine, did a girls' lunch, and we went into this cafe and it was a potato chowder, and thought that's safe. I forget, you know, we're in the desert. It had green chilies all through it, and it smelled amazing, and I love green chilies, but they do not love me anymore, and I ate it anyway, and
Paid the price
paid the
twice.
price for a couple of days. It wrecked me. Applesauce and cottage cheese after that for a while. They even make green chili air fresheners and melted wax tarts, and yeah.
I'm guessing you guys are getting a lot of the background noise in the audio, but hopefully our voices sound okay.
Well, I know mine doesn't. I sound like B. Arthur. Which is not necessarily a bad thing.
There's worse people to sound like.
Yeah, she was a boss. Oh. Do you find that you're watching the trailers after watching that, like looking for the Easy Go or Ego, whatever?
Oh,
trucks from
no,
that?
I haven't really.
Oh, I'm doing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do except keep driving and,
Yeah, but I want to be hyper aware of.
yeah.
Yeah.
So-
Sorry, we watched like a documentary news video or so. I mean, it was short. It wasn't like a long
Yeah,
term.
it was a 60 seconds thing, I think. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
60 seconds blurb.
60 minutes.
60 minutes, thank you. That's a little longer. Yeah, basically there's overseas conglomerate trucking company owner that whenever they rack up too many infractions and negative reviews and such, they literally would just have their truck drivers peel the name off the side of their truck, and there's another name and another DOT number underneath. So
That's some James Bond
Yeah.
right there. And they even had footage of a guy like
literally doing it in the parking lot. Yep.
Name and just layered up and just peeled it right off.
Yeah, peeled one layer off, and there was a whole new.
Everybody's got a.
They were a new
these
company
days.
then. Yeah. Thanks, Avery, for confirming our voices are coming through.
Sorry, I'm slacking. I should be.
Yeah, it's 60 seconds to me because I'm doing 130.6 miles an hour. Yeah.
Whee!
So is Amarillo about the 12 o'clock time, or do we want to stop early? Because it's almost 11 now.
It's almost 11. Let me check real quick on
For us.
For us on the mappy.
Oop, we got a curve coming up.
Oh, Lord.
It's not necessarily that bad. I'm just calling it out.
I don't like them. It makes my back and my core muscles angry.
I'm going to slow down to about 120 for this curve.
Getting whiskowitz.
That's not too bad. In most states, they wouldn't have even labeled that.
The visitor center in Amarillo looks tiny compared to the Buc-ee's parking lot.
Yeah.
All right, it's 2 hours away to that, so that'd be
Okay,
about
so
one.
probably going to, yeah, just fine. If there's a truck stop in the next little bit.
Well, there's Tucumcari, there's Love's, and Flying J where we've stopped before.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It is. We'll turn on her. Oh wait, my video. Hang on. Okay, sorry, I had some audio issues.
Oh, thanks, Rich and Sue. They emailed us contact info for the
Thank you very much.
Shirts and hats.
Okay, so it is exit 333, 5.6 miles.
5.6?
Yep.
Danke.
5.4 now.
Well, sure. But we're still at 3/4 of a tank of fuel, so we probably won't be fueling up there unless it's just super cheap.
I don't think it is. It's not on the... Check the open road app. Oh,
ouch.
Gosh. It's 429.
Yeah, we'll skip it.
It's 420 in east of Amarillo. I think that's the lowest we've seen so far.
I was thinking like in Oklahoma City it was down in the $3.40 range or something.
No, it's $4 even
Oh.
in Oklahoma City at the TA. Oh, it's $3.98, but that's a little tiny Petro downtown Oklahoma City. We're not getting into that. We use Open Roads by, what is it?
TSD Logistics.
Yeah.
There's a link for it in the description under the video.
Yeah, they do a discount.
There's a purple Wrangler.
There is a purple Wrangler. Woo!
Sorry, I got a little
Distracted by the purple Wrangler.
Yeah.
There's a Jeep for sale in Rodeo, and I don't know how much it is. I've not stopped and looked, but that'd be a pretty cool banger. Just have around. paint it purple. So exit 333 should be the next one.
Okay. I'm just trying to get up the hill.
This used to be our regular stop for,
No, 332. So we got another exit.
oh, we've got another one then. Okay. For fueling up and stuff when we would go from Vegas back east because we were
Yep.
coming from the north end. We've even had Thanksgiving dinner at Denny's here.
Say again.
We've had Thanksgiving dinner at Denny's.
Oh yeah.
At the Denny's, that was. I don't know if it's still Denny's, but. It was a very nice Super C Augusto.
Yeah, it was.
With a very
Really
cute,
clean.
With a very cute Jeep. That one's new too. That 1.8
Yeah.
or 1.9.
1.9.
It didn't even show up on the satellite.
Doesn't look like they have a ton of parking though.
No. But it's across the street from a dispensary.
That's probably keeping them going then.
Yeah. There's a dispensary up at this one too.
So 333 and what? Which place are we going to?
Love's, it's on my side of, you'll go your side across the
Left.
interstate.
Okay.
Left and then right.
Okay.
You might remember it when we get there. I don't know my lefts from my rights.
Take exit 333.
Alrighty, we got it from here. Ooh. Oh, sorry, kittens.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-40 East.
I told you to be
At the
quiet.
stop sign.
Let's clear my way. Oh, that last one really got me.
Yeah, that little rough coming off there.
Yeah. Oh.
In a quarter mile, make a U-turn.
So historically, in the truck parking lot, we've
I
gone
remember this,
around.
yeah. We stopped here to charge
Yep.
on the GMC when we were towing the Rivian and driving the GMC at the same time.
Was that last summer or last winter?
Last summer. Yes, summer.
And it
I'm
looks
just
like
gonna
our
pull through.
spot is.
Make a U-turn.
We don't need to bring the slides out.
No.
So. Oh, that last one really.
Sorry, my dear.
I need a chin-up bar just to hang from. Decompress them.
All right.
All right.
Now I'm gonna work on some code and find my lip balm and.
First, you
Oh,
gotta
there's the lip balm.
you gotta take the fee for deefer.
Okay.
I don't know if Mom's watching, but we're stopping for lunch.
Yes, stopping for lunch.
She just texted. Lunch and potty break for the Vifer. That was not me. That was the chair.
That was the chair.
That it was. See, I just made it do it again.
I'm gonna see if I can mute my mic. Test. No, that didn't do it.
You want to try mine?
No, I just don't.
Okay. Well, just don't talk dirty to me. Did that do it?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay. What did you do to make it do that?
Press and hold.
Okay.
I don't know if it turned.
Okay, guys.
Oh, it turned off.
Yeah, we're gonna stop and eat, and
So it'll be quiet for a bit.
it'll be quiet. Avery is heading out, but they'll be back in a bit. They said.
Bye.
Love y'all. Says it's hold or
Press and hold.
okay. That's all. Oh, well, I just.
No, it's not. It's still on.
I know. I didn't turn it off yet. I didn't
Okay.
want to.
Okay, sorry.
So that's okay. So I'm just muttering around to them. They get the full experience. I'll try to remember to mute it before I go to the bathroom, though. So we like to eat actual food, but you do what you do when you're on the road. So we have a lot of freezer meals. Ooh, actually, I did cook. I have leftovers. We're going to have lasagna. For those of you that travel, you know when you pack your refrigerator so well that you lose stuff that you packed and you can't find it? That is what's happening right now. Because I know I made lasagna. Well, I heated up lasagna. It's the Rana brand. Pretty good. It doesn't trigger my blood sugar. And it tastes decent. You guys okay? Where's the babies? Where's my babies? Hello? Where's my Sati Sati? Sati Sati. Obisto. Hello, beautiful. Sati. Sativa. Oh. Can you get your flashlight and see if you can see the Sati? Oh, you're staying out there. Okay. Can you see if you can see Sati back here or if she got up under the chair? Because she's not in her hidey holes. Did she get locked in the bathroom? Nope. Okay. No, I'll get your lunch in just a minute. Woo. Yeah, Indy's in the crate. Is my phone still?
Yeah. There we go. I just turned it all the way up.
Thank you. I just hope she's not up in the chair. Fiona, honey, get out of the kitchen. Go. Bye. Bye.
Okay, I'm back online now. We're looking for Sati. You'd think in such a small space there's nowhere she could hide, but let me grab my flashlight and look under the chairs.
Yeah, I think she's under the chair.
I'm at the wrong angle for looking.
Look at my butt.
Well, no, my head just didn't turn that way.
Oh.
Okay, not under this chair.
Sati, Sati. Sati. Hello, Indica. Would you like that?
Let me slide back here to look under this one.
Look out, Fifi.
Oh, there she is.
She's under the
There's Sati
chair.
kitten.
Here, Daddy. Those for her. Say, hell yeah. I love the crunchies.
Okay, I'll leave you there.
As long as, like,
Yeah,
she's
we know
not
where she's
trapped,
at.
because that I was concerned about the last month where everything went up and down again.
Right.
I just
No, it seems to be okay.
didn't want her to get pinched. She's a teensy little baby.
Can you wet a paper towel for me?
Uh-huh.
Just damp. I want to wipe this down so that the speaker doesn't slide around. Dunk.
Look out, baby girl. Spinach salad or chef salad with lasagna?
Chef salad. Or just lasagna. Dealer's
No,
choice.
remember?
I know.
Blame the poop doctor. What is her name?
I can't remember.
Her initials are TP.
Yes.
Yeah. And what is it again called? It's
You're pooping all wrong.
You're Pooping All Wrong. It's a pretty good book. Although I could do without her calling it Pooforia.
It's a good shtick.
It's a good shtick. It's just kind of cringy.
I'm just gonna put this in the trash. Okay.
Mr. Kid, my butt.
Okay, time to fix the speed code.
Well, so the fastest we went was 130 point something, huh?
Yep.
Just a second, Fifi. I'm not gonna forget about you. Ugh.
Just testing positions of things. I could put it to the top. Okay, I'm just playing with things and getting ready to start working on the speed code.
Here you go, honey.
Donka.
Good job. I'm going to turn my mic off now. They don't need to hear me cursing.
They're going to hear me. Mm-hmm. Oh, nope, that would make it worse. Mm-hmm. Virgo. Oh, Corona was actually between Carrizozo and Vaughn.
Carrizozo, Corona, Duran,
something like that. We're in Tucumcari, right?
Yes.
Now my destination code is not working. The map did update. That updated. Why did this not update? Oh, I'm an idiot. It doesn't use that code, it uses different code. So I need to edit this. There we go. Now we're 285 miles.
An hour?
No, to the destination.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were still working on the speed thing. I was lost in thought. Speaking of hinky trucking companies, that one was printed on the same kind of white stuff.
Yep.
It said "Among Us," like the video game.
Okay, I think I'm done with code changes.
You want your regular coffee
Ooh,
or
yes,
the
please.
shake coffee?
Oh, good question.
Would you like them that much?
They were good, but I mean, I'll take either one. Okay.
Are you done with your salad?
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Is that the mileage to Wanderlust?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 285 miles as the crow flies.
Yeah, when I put it in, when we were stopped earlier at the Joseph's Margaritas, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
it said we get there at like 3:30 their time.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad. Here.
Seems alright to me.
It wasn't too warm. I'm just saying it's colder back here.
Oh, okay. Not sure where this guy's going. Yeah, he made it. I wasn't worried. You were worried. I wasn't worried. Somebody asked about what?
Oh, enjoy lunch. Sorry. I thought it said
Oh. All right, I'm going to do a walk around, and actually going to take you with me this time. Test, test, test. Okay, I'm going to switch. Testing, testing. Testing. Oh, you can't hear me on the... Hold on. Audio source. Testing,
Testing, testing.
Oh,
there you can hear me.
That's way too
Oh,
loud.
that's way too loud.
Turn that down. Testing.
Turn that down. Testing.
Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna take you on a walk about with me. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Doo-dah.
Thanks, Rich and
Thanks,
Sue.
Rich and Sue.
Throw on some
sunglasses.
My sunglasses is messed up. The screw that holds one of the lenses on broke off in the frame. And I like them too much to get rid of them. I'm going to do a walk about my suite. Okay. Just waiting for the steps. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get. Maybe I can. Okay, so there's the whole kit. Just doing a walk around to make sure everything looks still okay. You'll probably hear some wind noise and some engine noise.
So everything's still hooked up there. Straps are still tight. Still tight. Good. Yeah, so much for printing the working load on the labels. The labels get shredded going down the road. I'm gonna button one click. 242.
Hang on, got to put you down for a second.
Okay.
Ooh, sorry, got you all flipped around there. Everything's still locked down.
Looking good here.
All right.
All right.
Still looking good.
Looking good.
Word of warning, don't step on automatic steps until they're all the way out. You can mess them up, and they are not cheap to fix. Wave hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody.
They can't hear you right now. Well, I guess they could hear you through this. 3D printer, recliner, cat crate, TV and soundbar over there. We'll build a desk. And camera we put in. And here's all your chats.
and me.
Hey, hi.
Hey, hi.
Yeah, you have to hold it down to turn it back on. You can watch it and the green light will turn back on. Yep, it'll turn green here in a second.
Here's your coffee fee.
Uno momento, por favor.
I'm going to set it there.
Tonka.
Because my pizza's falling down. Okay,
You need to get by me.
Yeah, the girls did not, well, Fiona's eating, but the kittens did not eat.
Right. Okay. They're now back on the front cam with our microphones. Hey, Augusto. Yeah, sorry, we talked about that at the beginning of the stream. We had a lot of problems with the Integra. There's a post on the blog about it if you want to check that out. Basically, even the buying experience was terrible, and then the ownership experience was terrible. The worst issue that we had happen was Integra uses a fluid loop through the floors, and they heat the fluid to heat the floors up. And there was a defect from the factory, and that fluid loop ruptured and flooded our basement, coating all of the stuff we had in the basement with a propylene glycol solution. And that and a bunch of other things, we just didn't like it, and it felt like a chore every time we looked at it to do anything. So yeah, we traded the 2023 Integra in on a 2018 Tiffin Allegro Bus.
We gave it a full year.
Yep. We really wanted to make it work.
And he fixed everything that he could. We even put the batteries and did everything, all the upgrades that we normally do, because it was home. That's,
yep.
You know, but...
you know what? I think I'm going to do a quick bio break.
Okay.
I will not be taking you guys with me on the bio break.
Come on now. You can do it. She acts like we've not seen her jump 4 feet high. Huh. I know. You can do it.
Sorry, I'm just getting things situated so I can put my drink down here. Since I got a coffee.
I got a Twinkie and a Coke. That's my dessert.
That's not a bad dessert.
Nope. Except the Twinkie. I looked at the box. It is regular Twinkie, but it has that hint of banana like original Twinkies had. And
that is off.
Okay. I don't know, I think Hostess, the buyout that they did a couple years ago, I think they changed their whole formula. This is the first time I've bought them in a while. And my sister-in-law and her spouse came to visit, and we got them Little Debbie oatmeal pies, the cream pies. Daddy used to love those, and I hadn't had one of those in years. That doesn't taste the same. I don't know if my taster's broke, has matured, or if everything is just chemicals. But I did not get to the farmer's market, and even if I did, our favorite baker, Inez and Bryce, Hilltop Bakery, they weren't there, so I didn't have any of their luxuriously cream-filled donut concoctions that are the size of softballs. So Twinkie it is. Hi, Mary. Oh, thank you. I'm feeling all right. The last bump kind of got me, but I've been waiting for the back pain, the nerve pain, to get so bad to do the nerve burn, and I gotta find a nerve burn guy. But it's getting there to where I wake up in the middle of the night and it hurts. But the fibro is, thanks to cannabis, pretty well. I don't have too many flares unless it's stress or travel. I microdose all day long, like maybe 10 milligrams a day, unless I'm in a lot of pain, and then you have to stack it. But it's been good. I hope you're doing well. You're doing great enough to drive the vehicle. My hands get numb, my back seizes up. It just, yeah. Even in when we came across country and I was in the GMC, it has the auto. It's not just lane assist, it does all of it, and so you can have your hands completely off the wheel. And I would need to stretch, and when we're in the RV, I can stand up, go to the bathroom, do a couple paces, and I feel all right. In the truck, can't really do that. So I found myself with an arm on an armrest and an arm on the center rest, and lifting myself and just kind of dangling just to let my spine stretch. And the looks I got from people that were passing me, just staring like I'm doing this and look like a little penguin bobbling and no hands on the wheel. So it was a little comical. I thought I saw somebody on the side of the RV. That's why I keep trying to see if I can see out the mirror. I mean, I know we're at a truck stop, but spatial awareness. I'm glad you're feeling okay. Hey, 2 hours, that's better than me. Yeah, I feel guilty too with Michael doing the driving. And we even went down to the little Tiffin, hoping like maybe I could handle it. And the first drive, we went from Vegas down to Rodeo, and we crossed the bridge at Hoover Dam in the high wind. He was like, "Oh, you're not going to be able to handle this," because it was a Sprinter van chassis, I think, and the high wind just kind of, and you really had to grip it, and so my muscles would have given out on that. But yeah, we're at the mercy of our bodies. The pain dictates.
Okie dokie.
I don't think I'm going to trust any more trucks that don't have Like if it just looks like it's printed on a piece of vinyl and slapped on there.
Yep. Testing, testing. Hey. Yep, we're green.
Super green.
Jinx.
When was the last time we watched that? We should watch that again.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago. Just a month or two back, maybe.
I think it was around Christmas on the way home.
I think you might be right.
We watched, he told me about this like Mel Brooks style Western with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Kirk Douglas, and Anne Margaret. And it's absolutely ridiculous. And the more he's describing it, he was like, yeah, it's really stupid. I was like, no, the way you're describing it, I must watch this.
It's really stupid, and you must watch it to understand fully.
To understand.
You'll turn left onto US 54.
But it is not Mel Brooks level of comedic genius.
No.
But I did find there's a horse named Whiskey. Hey, get off there.
Onto US 54.
A horse named Whiskey. And the way my brain works where I keep information, as soon as I saw this horse, I was like, that looks like the horse that Burt Reynolds had in Hooper in the movie. And some of y'all are too young to know this, but it was a stuntman, like Fall Guy type of movie. And he had this horse, and it was this gorgeous black thoroughbred named Dancer. And so I had to go on YouTube and find the video, and like, because I couldn't figure out, is this the actual horse? So I made Michael watch the snippet.
They've got RV spots here now.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. They're short.
Yeah, so they're not technically.
No, they're not our size.
Yeah.
They're maybe 40 footers.
So for normal RVers, not crazy RVers.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, Mary's chatting.
Yeah.
Hey, Mary.
Left onto the I-40 East ramp.
Herbie took over. Oh.
In a quarter mile,
I think our speed
merge
is
onto
still off.
I-40
Oh, no,
East.
maybe not. It's just delayed. So earlier, our speed, Mary, if you weren't aware, was showing 120 to 135 miles an hour, which we were not doing. And it was a incorrect additional conversion from kilometers per hour to miles per hour. What?
I don't know if we could do that if we tried.
No. It would not be fun even if we could.
I-40 East
Oh.
for 300 miles.
Now, when you were out there, I was telling Mary about when we came across
Oh no, it's still wrong.
in the GMC, and I was dangling, and the drivers, I was like trying to stretch my back. She said she could only do 2 hours before her muscles start seizing up, and Herbie has to take over.
Now I think it's going to be even worse on the speed.
Oh well. It'll provide some comedic break or.
Yep.
I just hope we don't have any law enforcement officers on active duty just sitting in their car watching the stream, and then they see that and think, oh wait, I'm following that dot.
I will say the Tiffin cup holders are useless.
They are. They'll fit a can, and that's pretty much it. Even bottled water is oh. Mary said that a friend of theirs, yeah, he was telling us about Herbie was telling us about that one. What do you think was the worst thing about that?
About the coach?
Yeah, about that whole experience.
Honestly, the purchase experience was the worst because if it had gone the way we wanted, we wouldn't have had the coach.
Yeah. Or it would have been a better coach and they hadn't lied about it. And
Right. Yeah, that too.
I think that for me is the most infuriating as well. It's just the ethics of RV country.
Yep. Yeah, we will never buy from RV country ever again. And as far as I can tell, they're kind of a West Coast thing.
Yeah.
Arizona, Nevada, Oregon, California.
The fact that they did the walkthrough and I was there watching, so I know all the right questions were asked and they were answered with lies. Like,
And honestly, I could chalk it up to just not being as attentive to detail as I am.
but not telling us
then
that it was a lies
It was
by
a tour.
omission.
Yeah. Not telling us that it was a show coach that had
Or
been
had
on.
8,000 miles on it.
Yeah, caught him up in it. They threatened a lawsuit if we didn't follow through with purchasing the coach. Instead of saying, "Oh yeah, our bad. You know what? Have a nice day. We'll sell it to the next guy." You know.
Yeah.
And we'd already transferred over $160,000 to them, and they weren't sending that back to us. So it was really a lose-lose situation.
He even went up to Oregon and was working with, I stayed back in Las Vegas with the girls, but he was working with them trying to fix the stuff that needed to be fixed before we said, okay. And how long were you up there? I mean,
I was up there for a week the first time, and then 4 days the second time.
And the first time, he was like, you know what, you can just give me back my money and I'll go somewhere else and we're done. And that's when the real terrifying and headache started. And we thought we could pay a lawyer. We'll probably
Lose out a lot of money.
Lose out all that money anyway, paying the lawyer. So let's just take the coach and we'll fix it. We'll do what we do, whatever.
We'll do our best to enjoy it.
Right. And we did. We gave it a year.
Yeah, Red Jag. I ask very specific questions because I know how RVs in the desert hold up. And this was a 2023 and the 2025s were out. So I asked very specifically, lots of detailed questions on the coach and was given all the answers that I wanted to hear, but they didn't align with what the condition of the coach was. And then we were told it was going to be ready by the end of July. I drove up there 2 days in our little Tiffin Wayfarer, and it wasn't even back from having a steering recall done, that they had to take it from Oregon down to the San Francisco area to have performed because there were no closer shops that were certified to do this steering recall. So it got back, then it went directly to Cummins because it had codes set from the emission system, and the generator wouldn't keep running. Well, I identified the reason the generator wouldn't keep running within 30 seconds. It was completely dry on coolant. So they'd run it dry on coolant for however long, and it kept shutting down because of the overheating and no coolant. And then there were a lot of little issues throughout the coach, and I was fixing things that their tech didn't know how to fix, and showing them that there were stuff that they had thought was wrong that wasn't wrong. They just didn't know how to operate it. Like the generator slide is on pneumatic on the Integra. You have to have the key in the accessory position or running in order for the generator slide to move in and out by the push of the button. Well, he didn't know that. The tech didn't know that. So he had 2/3 of the compartment torn apart trying to find a problem in the generator slide mechanism that didn't exist because he didn't know he needed to have it in accessory position. I fixed a one of the vent fans, the wire was disconnected on it. I fixed that. I fixed all kinds of little stuff. It was rated to have a 3,000 watt inverter in it. And when I crawled under the or inside the basement of the coach and actually pulled the access panel off, it was only a 2,000 watt inverter. All kinds of stuff. And so at the end of a week, I said, you know what? I don't want this coach anymore. But in order for them to start prepping it, we had to sign a thing saying that we were going to take it, and we put a $5,000 deposit down, and then we transferred a lot more into it. Like I said, over 160,000 total.
And that's our bad.
And that's our bad. So
again.
by all means, read every single word on anything you sign, because when I went back and looked at it, it indemnified them for anything anyone told us. It said that we had already inspected the coach ourselves and found it fit for our use, and that we could not hold them accountable for anything that they said that was incorrect or wrong with the coach.
Yeah.
So they were threatening to sue us based on that form that we signed while we were in Las Vegas after a video walkthrough where the sales guy told us all this BS about it, and it didn't match specs and all the other stuff that was going on.
It's a hard lesson, live and learn, but it's done now.
So Rich and Sue, we do not have room to lower the PSI on the front tires. It's within a couple 100 pounds of being at the load limit for the front axle, so that we have to run them at 120 PSI. The tag axle and drive axles are both lower. They're at 90 PSI instead of 120. Yeah, pretty much they set us up. And really, they were kind of trying to pass something off on us that they were having a hard time selling. And because we weren't there in person, it was easy for them to do that. And we had to sign this paper before they would even start prepping it for us to pick up. So, and we were 2 days drive away,
And we even talked, like, before we sign it, before we send any money, we want to do a video chat. We're getting a list of questions, and we want a video chat. And the signal was spotty. And
it kept cutting in and out. But every question that we asked, are there any known leaks? Do you have any? No. Is any of the cabinetry or wood doors or anything warped because of the low humidity? No, everything's great. Everything's straight. And like I said, that one, just as an example, I could understand that being not something an average person would notice without going through and looking at every single door, which I did when I got there because I wanted to make sure. And then
to not upfront disclose without us, like, I would never think to ask, was this a show coach? Because every time you see it, they'll say coach, show coach, demo coach, tour coach,
demo coach,
or something like that. And so there were so many little things, like
keys were missing, drawers that had been yanked too hard and had come off the slides, that broke the slides mechanisms on the drawers.
Cabinets that were wonky because people were yanking the doors open. The back closet door was so warped in front of the washing machine, and because it was the washing machine and dryer were stacked right next to the toilet, so it had a door that would close off. It was so warped that you had to yank it for the first few seconds to get it past that hump, and he had to fix that. And
the door between the living room and bedroom was so warped it wouldn't fit into the receiving slot on the opposing wall.
Yeah, because it was an actual pocket, not like Tiffin does, where it's just a barn.
Yeah, where it just mates up to the surface. It had ribs down the sides, and the door was supposed to slide into it, so that people couldn't peek through around the door when it was closed, but it was too warped to even fit into that. Lots of things.
Yeah.
And we really tried our best to enjoy it, but it just was not enjoyable for us. And one of the other big things that was really odd, you look inside at the interior photos and it has cabinets in all the same spaces that Tiffin does. But every single cabinet was either a little shorter or a little shallower or both, or it was just a door hiding
A panel.
like a fuse panel or a control relay box or something like that. So you ended up losing so much storage compared to the Tiffin that we had to downsize 3 times going from the house into the Integra. Even after the first time when we downsized back to basically exactly what we had in the last Allegro Bus, and it wouldn't fit in the Integra. So we got rid of so much stuff.
Yeah, we got rid of our June oven because it wouldn't fit.
Yep. What's the last one? Last message?
We almost bought an Anthem, but after seeing what our friends went through and meeting Dave and Brenda, becoming friends, I told Herbie we're going Tiffin. Yeah, I was concerned with like Tiffin selling to Thor, but it seems like they're still autonomous.
Well, this is pre-Thor.
But I'm talking about like continuing on, because it's a really good brand. There are, with every RV manufacturers, I really wish the people that designed them lived in them for just a little bit. Like these weekenders that just go to the college football games thinking they know how full-time RVers live. It's not. Well, they got to help design a fifth wheel.
With Sabre.
If Tiffin is listening and you want, like, hey.
Well, and David, but anyway, no, I can't get into that.
But we're like 20 years plus of full-time RVing. Almost now? 18.
Yeah. With some breaks in the middle. We did, go into an apartment for a little while, and we managed an RV park for a little while, and then we were in the house.
I'm saying those don't count. I'm just, because as soon as
if you want to be technical.
As soon as we signed the lease on the first apartment that we went into, we were like, oh no, we have made a mistake.
Yep.
And that was 1 year. And then we managed the RV park, so we were full time. We were just in the manager's house for.
Yeah. So. And we bought our first Class A while we were managing the RV park.
Yeah. Another weekender coach that was touted for full-time members. Just.
There were still things. There were still things on the Anthem that RV Country had said they were going to send repair parts for, that even after a year when we traded it in, they had not done. And we had to get a locksmith to cut keys for the deadbolt in the entry door and for the safe in the bedroom. And they told us they would pay for those.
They haven't. And
they never did. Yeah, that was over $100 out of pocket that they never covered. They had scavenged parts off of the Anthem that we bought to replace defective parts on another coach, and never put those parts back into it. The key example would be the radar system, the radar controller, because it had overlays on the camera system. It had 360 camera, which was nice, but the cameras would drop out and the system would reset periodically while you were driving down the road, often in the worst possible scenario, like where you really were needing that camera. And then it had an overlay that would show you whenever there was something alongside the coach, and it would do it in like 2 or 3 bars along the side, or on the front or on the rear or something. And the controller for that radar system was gone. And it took me like 2 months to figure out why it wasn't working. and then it was back ordered. Then they sent us that part, but they didn't send us the connection adapters that were needed to go into the wiring of the coach. So then we had to order that, and that was back ordered, and that took another month and a half or two to get to us. Yep. So
yeah, the deadbolt keys we had to have made.
Yeah, I mean, we rarely use the deadbolt, so it wasn't
a thing to us.
Yeah, but it was still something before we traded it in I had to have done, because, you know, somebody you're giving the coach over to, they want to make sure you have all the keys to be able to get into the coach. Okay.
Oh.
Switching lanes. Are we in Texas yet? It feels like we're in Texas.
I feel like we are.
No, not yet. I will say it was very well insulated. The heating and cooling was not nearly as hard to accomplish as it is in the Tiffin. And the noises and like smoke from outside didn't come in unless it was really windy and blowing the slide room in. And then the whole slide room was tipping in and everything came in. Mary said Tiffin made us an emergency set of keys to hide in our Toad. Yeah. Integra did not have a record of what key was necessary on our coach. They didn't keep a record of the keys that went to the coach. So they could not make us a set. And this isn't Integra's fault specifically. I mean, it is RV Country's fault specifically, aside from them losing the key in the first place. But the safe company, I took a picture of the key area and it had a code on it and it was a round key. So I sent them pictures of that. I went and paid for a notary to notarize a form verifying my identity, saying that I own the coach, and sent that in along with like $30 or something for the key, $20, $30, something like that. And they sent me a flat key instead of a round key. And when I called them back and asked them about it, they said, oh, well, we just took over making the keys for this, or the safe company entirely. Like they just took over that part of the safe company, and they don't have any records of round keys being used, even though I sent them a picture of the lock on the safe that showed it was a round key. So that was all money wasted that I never got back. But the locksmith cut it in the parking lot in like 5 minutes, and he had it unlocked. The first time I'd seen it, and it was on my way to the dealership to trade it in, was when I had the keys made. Did the extra insulation add weight to reduce what we could carry? Not significantly enough that it impacted us. Even on our previous Tiffin, we were fully loaded out, and we still had like 8,000 pounds before we hit our weight ratings on the coach. So if it did add weight, it wasn't something that we noticed.
I have to go investigate something.
Yeah, I heard a noise. Just FYI, Mary, I turned them RV Country. I submitted a report to the Attorney General of Oregon on them because of their handling of all that.
I think it was something in a cabinet, so I'm just going to leave it.
Okay.
nothing out of place.
Is it like the coffee that never ends? There's the end of it. Whew, thank goodness for a little smoother road.
You coming?
Got a big wind coming across the field here.
Yep. It's that time of year and heading into the Panhandle.
Yep. Another oddity on the Anthem, because it was on a Spartan chassis, the cruise control did not operate the same way that Tiffin's do. With Tiffin, and this is what I'd gotten used to, if you set a speed limit and you start downhill, the Tiffin will engage the engine brake if you have it enabled to help hold you back to keep you close to the speed that you've set. The Anthem would not kick in the engine brake until you were like 10 or 12 miles an hour over your set speed. So on the drive back, I was going downhill and all of a sudden I'm looking, I'm like, why am I doing 85 miles an hour? What the hell's going on? And it had just started hitting the engine brake when I figured that out. So when you're driving the Anthem, you can't just set cruise control and let it do its thing. On downhills, you have to kick out of cruise control and use the brake to engage the engine brake to keep from going way over your set speed. And the other oddity, the turn signal, because it was designed, Spartan chassis, their primary customer is fire trucks. So the turn signal stock is like a lot bigger and has like really thick ribbed rubber ridges, so that if you're wearing a fireman's glove, you can hit the turn signal and have grip and purchase on it. And on top of that, you have to pull it so hard in either direction that it feels like you're breaking the turn signal. So for the first like week and a half of me driving it, I thought the turn signal was broken. I couldn't get it to engage. And finally one day I just happened to hold it and pull it a lot harder and got it to click in. And then I tried it the other direction and it was the same way. So yeah, it was just weird. I don't know why those design decisions went into that the chassis like that.
In hindsight, we should have just kept the first Tiffin bus, but I was ready to be in a house with space. And that hasn't changed here.
Yeah. Herbie said it was very wise. No one should be treated the way you were when spending your money. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
If we were made of money, we would have fought it tooth and nail and stuck them with the bill on the coach. But we have get out of jail money. We don't have win a lawsuit money.
And we probably don't have enough get out of jail money for both of us, so we have
right.
to,
We'd
like,
have to pick or
schedule.
choose who's going to stay.
Schedule.
Yeah. Okay, who gets to stay in jail this time?
Yeah. But very soon we'll have a lawyer on speed dial.
Yep.
I'm so stinking proud of them.
And it's not the button I hit.
What's up?
Nothing. I hit a button and the screen changed.
I will say that living in Rodeo hits differently. Like, I've always thought of myself as a bit of a hermit, and I still am. But these last few months, driving just to get groceries, where it takes all of my spoons to go run errands, and I don't get to just go for a drive and look for plants and animals and such. It weighs on you a lot. I just want Amazon or somebody to deliver.
Our speed dial lawyer was summoned.
I thought you went away. I mean this in the most loving way. I hope I never see your face on a park bench or a billboard. I hope you
Better Call Saul.
Right. I hope you don't become that kind of lawyer. Avery said, I did. I came back just in time. And we're listening, well, I just finished and the next thing, but it's a book series by Matt Dinneman called Dungeon Crawler Carl. And there's 6 books so far.
7.
7 books so far. There's one coming out in the middle of May. And there's a lawyer named Quasar.
Yeah.
And he sounds like the Joe Pesci character from Lethal Weapon, Leo Getz.
Yeah.
But
not as repetitive and hyper, but
right, but still
the
like
voice
the
is very
Jersey,
similar. And
like My Cousin Vinny, Joe Pesci.
Yes.
But his name is Quasar, and I saw a sticker that said "Better Call Quasar," and it just so I better never see Better Call Avery.
Yeah, Avery said that's definitely the plan, to avoid park benches and billboards.
I foresee a lace collar.
Yeah.
Actually, so I went to the farmer's market a couple weeks ago, and there's a very huge collective of talent in the area where we live or where we stay. And I saw a beaded neck collar for it wasn't technically a necklace, but it went under like rodeo shirts or turned down collar shirts, button downs. And it just reminded me of Ruth Bader Ginsburg's lace collar, but it was in desert colors and it was all beaded. And I told Laura, I was like, I'm gonna buy this for Avery one day. So yes, all the gods willing, the new and the old.
Yes, the new and the old.
Get in there and raise up the collective IQ of that.
Yeah.
I have thoughts. I'm not trying to hide in anybody's attic though, so I'm going to keep my mouth shut right now. Just for now. And we're about to cross out of New Mexico into Texas coming up. I see the sign.
Oh, yeah.
Augusta says, I follow a YouTube channel called Liz Amazing, presented by a woman who specializes in resolving issues with dissatisfied motorhome purchases, specifically regarding defects. It might be a little too late to... Woo, Lord.
He was dodging a pothole.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, Lord! Help me, Jesus!
Ain't nobody got time for that. Calm down.
Sorry.
You don't make fun of me when the dose is high. Yay! The attic is always open. I appreciate it. I almost wore my anti-ice shirt, but I thought if I had to leave the RV in Oklahoma, they swarm around Oklahoma quite a bit, but I forgot where I was going. Oh, it might be a little too late to take action against RV country.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we've already sold it and it's done. I just want to...
Aside from explaining the issues, we're past that part.
We're past that. But up until the time that we sold the coach, we didn't want to say anything publicly for like Integra being, well, we can't fix that, you're, you know, whatever, because it was technically a tour coach or a demo coach, and it,
Yeah.
you know, we did get a warranty, which that was another thing we made sure they gave us the new warranty.
Yeah.
But,
there's verbiage in Integra's warranty blurb that says if your coach, even if it's brand new, if it's sat on a lot for so much period of time, or if it's beyond a certain number of model years behind current, that they will only give you 90 days warranty instead of the 2-year warranty that they give new coaches that are not outside of that time frame. Even though it's still a brand new coach, it was sitting on an RV lot or touring around the country on show floors or whatever. But
8,000 miles on it when we got it.
Yeah. So I read that and I told them, you will absolutely be sure, confirm with Integra. I want it in writing that it has a 2-year warranty like every other Integra does when it's new. And they did get that in writing from Integra. So we only lasted a year, so we didn't even outlast the warranty on it.
Yeah. And giving as litigious as RV Country, I mean, they had the letter ready.
Oh yeah.
It was in his inbox before
and even
he
the
got
guy,
back to Vegas.
The finance manager at the dealership, this wasn't their main branch, their main location. They're based out of California. This was in Coburg, Oregon. But even the finance manager there, he said, look, they're going to do everything they can to force you to buy this coach. So he told me as soon as I said I didn't want the coach anymore, that there were too many issues, and not being upfront with the problems that were there and not answering my questions truthfully and all this stuff. Anyway, yeah.
Anyway, don't buy from RV Country.
Yes, don't buy from RV Country.
Read every word in the contract.
And honestly, probably don't buy an Integra until Tiffin starts building them.
Or just don't buy it.
Or just don't buy Integra, period.
And never, ever, 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 ever send them money.
Yeah.
If you've not seen it, if you've not been in it, or whatever. Because trust.
Yeah, it is ill-placed.
Yeah.
Especially with RV Country.
Well, and
now here's the other thing. The other deal we were working on when we thought we were walking away from the coach at RV Country was with NIRVC. And we ended up trading the Anthem on this at NIRVC. They were spectacular to work with.
Yeah.
And up until the moment you sign on the dotted line for your title transfer and final bill of sale and the whole 9 yards, right there when you're ready to take your keys, you can walk away from that coach at any point, and unless it was a custom order specific for you, they will refund you any monies you've put down or deposited for that coach. Completely the opposite of RV Country. That's the way it should be. Yeah. So I highly, highly recommend NIRVC, National Indoor Recreation Vehicle Center.
If you're looking for like fifth wheels and pull behinds, though, I don't know that they ever keep them.
Yeah,
on
I don't think they do.
It's mostly
motorhomes.
So they have Class C's, they have little vans sometimes, but...
Another dealer I strongly recommend is Sewell Motorcoach in Harrodsburg, Kentucky.
Yeah.
They're amazing to work with. They stand behind the vehicles they sell, whether it's new or used.
And
they
very
just started
upfront
doing
about
new.
what they can and cannot do. Like we had gone in with the Tiffin looking at one of their coaches with the little Wayfarer, and Doug Sewell was just he said, I would love to work with you. This is the number that I could afford. I'm not a chain, I'm not a franchise, and this is what I've got. And if that doesn't work for you,
we can try to find something else for you or whatever,
but this is how much money I can give you for what you've got.
And it wasn't a bad trade offer at all.
It wasn't at all.
We just weren't in the position to be ready to do it at that moment.
Right. It was like a curiosity, test the water.
Yeah.
And we were up front with him. We're like, we're not wasting your time. We just need,
And honestly,
if the numbers
if
came
we'd been
in, we'd have been
close-
moving that day.
yeah, and if we'd been closer when we were actually ready to move forward, it would have been with him. But yeah, Sewell Motor do such a thorough inspection and reconditioning, and even polishing all the paint and repainting things and replacing bearings in the dryer if they're making too much noise, and like all this stuff they put into it. Make sure the tires are up to date, make sure the batteries are up to date, the whole nine.
And they're very upfront with the price sheet.
Yep, they'll show you exactly everything, how it breaks down, why they're giving you what they give you, or why they're asking what they're asking.
He even brings James from AZ RV Experts. What's the name of his channel?
AZ Expert, I think
AZ,
is his
yeah.
channel name, but
to do inspections. So he'll fly James out, or James will drive a coach out. If you guys watch, James's channel is very informative and interesting, especially if you do a lot of DIY.
So yeah, I would not hesitate in the slightest to recommend NIRVC or Sewell Motor Coach. I think we bored everybody to sleep.
You probably did.
Yeah, there's only 5 people watching.
It's like CBB's bedtime stories.
Yeah.
It's a very good channel. Both of them are. Doug's channel is good. He does a lot of walkthroughs, and he tends to focus on the stuff that matters for long-term camping, full-time.
And one thing that's different with Sewell, most RV dealerships, they bring in the coach or fifth wheel or travel trailer, whatever it is, and it sits on the lot until someone says, I want to buy that. Then they do an inspection, then they do repairs, and you're stuck waiting for all that stuff to take place before you can actually take the keys of the coach or RV. Sewell does an inspection as soon as it arrives on their lot, and they chase down if it's warranty or if it's not, whatever. They get everything fixed up that they found on that first walkthrough. Then when you've told them you want to buy it, they do a second inspection, walk through the whole thing again, go stem to stern, fix anything else that they find, just in case they missed something the first time. Then they do a third inspection with you, the new owner, and walk through everything and make sure everything's working. So it goes through 3 inspections, including the very first one right when it shows up on their lot. So it's as ready as it can be for you to take ownership when you're ready to take ownership.
I would say the only downside, other than their location for us, because I mean most people are Eastern and they can get there easily, is they're a small business, and so when they have a really good deal with a fabulous coach, it is out the door almost the next day.
Yeah.
Like somebody's claimed it and wanted it.
Yeah,
So
they move fast.
They move quickly. Like there was one that we saw, and we were driving from Moorhead, Kentucky to Harrodsburg, so that's like what, maybe 2 hours?
Probably 2.5.
2.5. And we saw it on the site that morning, or the night before. That morning, it's still listed as available. When we got there, it was gone. It was sold, paid for, and done. And so we were looking that morning, and that was the one we were really, really interested in. And like I had said, if he had gotten even close to the number we needed for the Wayfarer, we'd have been moving stuff that day.
Yep.
But it was already gone, so we looked at a couple others and we let him know what was happening, and it was just by far amazing. And then the AZ Expert site, he's really good for inspection tips and repair tips. He'll go through like putting in a new AC unit, and he'll tell people he'll do every step that you need. So if you just watch the video a couple of times, and he's a licensed repair person, it's not just
Yeah, he's a certified RV tech.
right. It's not just and no shame to Michael. He's very competent, but it's not like Michael making a video going, "This is how you do it." This is somebody that's done this for how long has he been? I think 20, 30 years he's been.
20 years, I think.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, Augusto. Number one, we don't have marathon or Newell money, and number two, I think your characterization of them never breaking down might be a stretch.
Yeah.
But we like the Tiffin Allegro Bus section of the segment of the market. That's the word I'm looking for.
Michael likes having the slides too. I do too, because you like the room. And for Marathon and Prevost and Newell's, if you get slides, that's like another $1 million just out the door, just because you're putting a slide on it.
The chassis alone is 1.2 million.
Yeah,
that number is from like 10 years ago when I was curious about them and looked into them.
Yeah, we had friends in Vegas. They had a Newell, and it died.
Well,
it was dying, and then on the way back to Oklahoma to get it repaired, they had somebody ran into them.
Yeah, some opposing traffic on a narrow road in Oklahoma. They were transporting a house, and the driver just didn't heed right of way, didn't move over,
didn't care,
and literally just creamed the top.
Yeah, just tore
top
off
of their
like the
coach.
top part of where all their cabinets
There was an
were.
overhang on the house or whatever they were moving, and
so yeah, they were going to get their Newell repaired because it needed some engine work desperately, and it ended up getting totaled. So they got a 15 or a 14-year-old Newell, and
as a replacement,
and still, with the insurance coverage and everything else, had to pay 6 figures.
Oh yeah.
Like it was like.
In addition to the insurance
everything
money.
else that they had to pay, they had to. I think it was like $950,000 or $975,000 on a 14-year-old coach, plus whatever their insurance covered. So they ain't cheap. And I got too many cats to feed. I mean.
Oh, that's a good point.
What?
Herbie said some dealers don't inspect the coach RV when it comes in because they use the coach for parts.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
That's exactly what happened with some of the stuff on the Anthem as well. So that's really I'm torn on that because our Wayfarer had hydraulic jack issues, and they used another Wayfarer on the lot for parts to get the hydraulic jacks to repair ours, so that we could drive to Kentucky for Thanksgiving that year. So I get that, but at least follow back up and get the part put back on.
Yeah.
That's where one of many places RV country fell through.
Yeah, it was just.
But honestly, the hydraulic issue should have been caught beforehand and fixed before we bought it. And actually, even though they swapped out that part, there were 2 other jacks that were also messed up and bleeding by whenever it was stationary, that we didn't catch until later. One of them drifted down while I was driving and hit the road and bent the jack back and bent the frame back and everything. That was on my way from the Eclipse to Tiffin to get repairs done on that coach.
That was April?
Yep, yeah, April 24. Anyway, yeah. We've been through some stuff with RVs.
And tires, woo!
Oh, yeah.
On tires. Are we still stopping at Amarillo? Or
I don't think
we've
so.
already eaten, we're good?
Yeah, we've eaten,
okay.
So. Whatever the cheapest fuel stop is between here and Weatherford, though. Another big Super C, Augusto. I don't know if you caught it.
To it.
No, it went by the other. It was opposing traffic. Have you seen Sati out?
No, but she's still under the chair.
Okay. Oh, come on, man. You could have gone a little further ahead.
Trying to get the map to load it up.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a pretty slimy way of doing business, Mary.
What did I say? It was 4. All right, the cheapest before Weatherford is Sayre, Oklahoma at the TA.
Okay, what's the price there?
$405.
Okay. All right, so we might get to play the fuel game if we hold up on the stream.
It is 2 hours and 34 minutes.
Can we keep going that long, you think?
I don't know. I may just be quiet because my voice is cracking and I sound like Bobby Brady.
Bobby Brady? Oh,
remember when his voice cracked?
Yeah.
I'm going through
Sorry, it took me a second to rewind that far back in my...
So, like Dorothy Spornak, Bobby Brady, that's my range right now. And I mean, as long as we got people watching, I don't...
Yeah, I'm going to check in on the
view count?
Truck.
Oh, the truck.
It should pop up here any second.
Oh, you mean for them to watch?
Yeah, there it is. So some of that vibration that you see in the video is vibration of the camera. And the camera is off-center. So it's not the truck that's off-center. Yeah, most of that vibration is the camera. Okay, back to the front. Oh, that's weird.
I can't look at the camera while they're moving.
Did you change the camera to the driver's side on your display?
I did.
Yeah, it's on my display too. There we go. Thank you.
You're welcome. It went back to left again. Oh, there it goes.
No, mine's on rear now.
Okay. If I try to watch the camera feeds, I get nauseous. It's the same when we had the Bolt and the rear view was video. Like you could flip that switch.
Oh yeah,
and when the
this one does it too. The GMC does it.
Oh really?
Yeah.
When the rear view is video and not just, it makes me nauseous. It's hard to.
It doesn't make me nauseous. The problem for me is I'm used to looking at a rear view that sees in the distance, and my eyes are focused in the distance looking forward. So going from a distance view to a distance view is natural to me.
Yeah.
But when that's a video, when the rear view mirror is a video feed, you have to go from distance focus to close focus to look at the video screen. And that adjustment is, I'm getting old, so it's hard on my eyes to do that.
Aren't we all? Avery said it's a gorgeous truck.
Thank you. We likes it.
Yeah, it is.
You'll get to see it. You, if you're really nice to us, you'll even get to ride in it.
And there's plenty of room.
Oh yeah, you could have a square dance in the back.
I was gonna say rave, but
okay, yeah, you can have a rave. You can have a rave in the back seat. It's
there's
so
not enough
much space.
Square footage for a square dance.
Yeah.
You got a do-si-do and
you might hit the roof if you swing your partner up and over or something.
The back seat is not as comfortable as the front seat, but the seat's too warm in the back seat.
Yeah, the rear seats are heated. The front seats are heated and cooled.
If we had got, like we test drove the Ford Lightning in Florida, it had a massage.
Yeah, massaging front seats. That was really, really nice. Honestly, that almost put it over the top, but
I fell asleep on the test drive.
Yeah, the Blue Cruise So it came down to the autonomy platforms, really. Rivian was great. Super Cruise from GM was really, really good. At the time that we bought this GMC, they had like 350,000 miles of roads mapped in the US. And Blue Cruise from Ford only had like 70 or 80,000 miles of roads mapped. And so they were so far behind, I couldn't justify giving money to them and having that limitation on the vehicle, especially since we drive secondary, like in the desert Southwest, most of our driving is on secondary roads. So if the autonomy platform doesn't handle secondary roads, then it's basically useless to us.
And the GMC will go from our place in Rodeo to the cafe in Portal, which is all secondary, strange roads without a problem. And Avery said they were planning on being tremendously cruel to me.
Yeah.
How dare
But they're
they
making some adjustments. Yeah.
How dare you to even think it? Imagine hating me and I'm just over here eating cheese sticks with my cat, hanging out.
What about cheese sticks and a cat?
I said, imagine hating on me. I'm just over here eating cheese sticks with my cat.
Oh. See, I thought I'd misheard cheese sticks and cat, but I had not.
No. You know, Emma and the kittens, they try to steal my cheese stick.
Yeah. And Fiona.
And, well, Fiona just begs. She's not salty enough to try to steal it.
Right. She's getting saltier in her age, though.
She is. That's what happens to all us old women. Honestly, I'm just sad it took me so long for my give a damn to actually bust. Like,
yeah.
I missed so many opportunities.
Come on there, Estes. How fast does it say we're going? Oh yeah, it's still messed up. It shows over 100 miles an hour right now. We're doing 73.
That's the truth when you get older. Yeah, I don't care anymore, Mary. This timeline has just messed me up. I care about my loved ones and human beings and that kind of thing, but you can hate me, you can not hate me. My hair looks out of place. I don't care. I was telling, I think it was Leah, right? I was telling my therapist, I got this shirt and I had to say it's a joke, but it's got a cat on it, of course. And it says, the amount of effort I put into not being a serial killer really needs to be acknowledged.
Yep.
And she just kind of, she was like, oh, wow. And I said, well, it's like my armor. It's my bubble. People see it and they think, oh, I vibe with that person. Or, come on, kids, let's stay away from the crazy lady. Either which, I'm fine. It really cuts down on a waste of time. I don't have to deal with people. People say, oh, I love your shirt. So, yeah. But I just don't care about that kind of stuff anymore. Avery says we're doing 119. We've slowed down.
Yeah. Oh, there's the issue. The fixes I was putting in place weren't applying because they were getting overwritten
There's a
immediately
rest
after.
area.
No, I think I fixed it. Hold on. Yes, I fixed it. Coding while driving. Don't recommend. Do not do this at home.
Please.
So it turns out the tires are a little oversized on this. They're not the original spec, so it shows a little faster than what the speedometer does. But it's much closer now.
Mary has a shirt like that. Does it have a cat on it too? Because my cat's got sunglasses and smoking a cigarette. Wink, cigarette.
We're in Texas, so it's a cigarette.
It's a cigarette.
What's Oklahoma's status? Is it a
Legal
cigarette there
for-
too?
No, it's legal for medical.
Okay.
You have to have a medical card. But they are as far as I remember,
Reciprocal?
thank you, reciprocal state. So I can flash my card. Oh. What motor do you have in current miles per gallon?
We still have the 450.
Wait, Avery said, rest in peace, Mock Jesus Rig. You were with us for such a short time, but we loved having you. Don't gaslight me, Jesus.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that illicit butthole money.
You're going to keep waiting because I'm keeping all of it for myself.
Yeah. So, Rich and Sue, we have the 450 horse Cummins. I think it's 8.9 ISL. And we get usually 6.1 to 6.5 miles per gallon. Let me see what this says we're getting.
Watch the road.
I am.
Okay, you started to drift.
Okay, right now we're getting 4.5 to 5, and our average is 6.0. Now, it's actually better than that because the 6.0 is based on how fast it thinks we're going on the original size tires. But since this has slightly different size tires, slightly larger, the efficiency is ever so slightly better than 6 miles per gallon. Now I gotta get back to my speed view. I don't know why they have so many freaking views on this screen on the Tiffin.
Oh, you get bored when you're going down the road.
I guess.
As long as it doesn't have like Pong on it. Like,
No.
you can play with
You play
the-
Pong with the lines. That's
Uh-huh.
how you keep people from crowding you. You just kind of drift between the lines and
Yeah.
people make big space for you.
Yeah, you got a road gate or get to the left lane.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So the illicit butthole money is a quote from Dungeon Crawler Carl
Yes.
books.
There's a lot of quotable stuff in there. Holy cow.
And there's a talking cat that is also a princess
Yes.
and a warlord. What?
Yes.
Come on now. Oh, and she does karaoke.
Yeah.
You know, it's entertainment at its finest. Oh, more. Nope, that's a shadow. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. Wow, still 504 a gallon for diesel here.
529 at the Pilot.
Oh, 529 was the
That's
credit price.
credit.
Oh, 459 over here at Allsups.
All subs.
And they have truck
Yeah,
lanes.
they do. You know how long it's been since I've had an all sup burrito? Oh,
Probably long enough that your lower GI thanks you.
probably, but man, 13-year-old Lehnanne would love an all sup burrito.
Got a little crosswind, it seems, just looking at the
You
flag.
know, we're in Texas.
Yeah, Amarillo. Oh, they got all the flags covered.
Yeah, they do.
Not all of them are in the same shape.
Yeah.
I think that's a Polestar behind us now.
Herbie said Tiffin is pretty much Cummins, although our very first Tiffin had a cat.
Oh yeah.
I gotta take my
Cats are good engines too, from what I hear. I've never had one, but nothing but good things I've heard. Even Detroit diesel are supposed to be really good. We do have a leak on this in our power steering. I think it's actually the base of the reservoir where the hose fitting threads in. I think it's at the hose thread, or the fitting thread.
And yesterday, when the fuel got down past a half a tank, it got wonky.
Well, down past a quarter tank.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought it like dripped down to a quarter tank really quickly, and that's what the concern started. But yeah, so the fuel reader gauge sensor.
Yeah, the fuel gauge. I think it's just the slosh of the tank. When it was below a quarter tank, there were times where it showed it was dead empty, and I was like, "Oh crap, we got to find a fuel stop real soon." And then we got off the road, and all of a sudden it was back up to a quarter tank again. I'm like, "Wait a minute," but it said empty. But we fueled up anyway. We did take 133 gallons at that stop out of a 150 gallon tank, so empty was probably not a bad estimation.
And it was the last fuel stop between here, where we were, and Alamogordo.
And Alamogordo was still another 58 miles, so
yeah.
it was a good thing we stopped.
$661 for that one.
Yeah, that was painful.
That hurt.
Yes, it is definitely windy here.
It is. I'm gonna go check on the baby.
Okay. You want a flashlight?
No, I'm just put my hand in and feel for her.
Okay.
Hello, Sati.
Hello. Oh my goodness.
Do you want anything while I'm up, honey?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Oh wow. 465 at Love's. Interesting to drop the state fuel tax for a while. That's an interesting way to combat that. Hopefully, Red Jag, you guys have that TSD logistics fuel set up. Historically, it saved us quite a bit of money. During the pandemic, it was almost 50% off per gallon. Now it's not so much. Now it's like 8 to 10 cents off per gallon, but it still is worth having.
I need that sticker. Did you see it on that Jeep?
Uh-uh.
Feel free to pass me.
Oh, okay, yep.
Woo!
Little gusty. I tell you, I do not envy small RVs driving through here.
No.
When we had the Tiffin Wayfarer, it was nothing for us to move from one lane to the other, like the blink of an eye with a huge gust. And it was on the Mercedes Sprinter chassis, and evidently they don't have wind in Germany. I'm not sure exactly how that works, but they have a crosswind like assistant technology built into the Sprinters. But if it's too windy and it senses your steering angle is too high consistently, it disengages that crosswind assistive technology, which also disengages your cruise control and everything else. So you have to drive completely manual. And it just, every single time we drove it from Vegas to Kentucky, And we took it on, what, 3 or 4 trips?
Yeah. More than I would have liked.
Yeah, every single time we crossed northern New Mexico, northern Arizona, into Amarillo and through, we were having 35 to 40 mile an hour crosswinds.
Oh God, and through Kansas, we went through
Yeah.
that storm.
Oh yeah, that was crazy too.
That was,
Um,
it looked like the good place to the left of us.
to the right of us.
We were heading, like we looked this
Yeah.
way and it was like all nice and clear. We were heading west. And this way to the north of us
Looked like hell
the
on
bad
earth.
place.
Yeah.
It was. And then we drove through it.
Yeah, and then we drove through it with, I think it was at least like lime size hail, if not bigger. And we had just replaced the windshield in that thing too, because it caught a rock and, oh no, I was washing it and the temperature difference just shattered the windshield.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Rocks
good.
and tires.
yeah, rocks and tires. Yeah, I'm glad you got on that TSD Logistics Red Jag.
I had to change my sunglasses because
Oh,
my old
polarization.
these are polarized, but the top of it on the ones that I was wearing are not prescription.
Oh.
And these are my Zennies. They're scratched up, but they're prescription on the top and then bifocal readers on the bottom. So I couldn't see the screen, so I was like trying to see the chat.
Gotcha.
But Sati is still hiding under my chair.
Yeah.
Poor girl.
Yeah, I
She
think we're gonna
hates
have to start dosing them when we're traveling.
I feel like RVing has just not been the same the last 5, 6, 7 years. People
Since
have
COVID.
People have just really. The prices are through the roof. The amenities are falling off. Old RV parks that don't have decent infrastructure. You scratch up your paint and everything else. Nobody cares. They just want that money.
Yep. That illicit butthole money.
Yeah, illicit butthole money. Mongo is appalled.
Always.
You guys really got to listen to the book. I'm not a big fan of a lot of different sci-fi type things, but this was Lit RPG,
Yeah.
which is role-playing game, and it's
Yeah. Literature about.
role-playing game.
Yeah.
But the talking cat, y'all, really, and she sounds like Judi Dench.
Oh yeah.
And the narrator, his name is Jeff Hayes. Don't read the book. Listen to
Yes, you
the
got to
book.
listen to it,
And
but don't pay for the what was
the sound booth.
sound booth theaters.
Full
Yeah.
surround,
Don't
because
do
it
that
has
one.
music and wind noises.
Yeah,
and
it's
stuff.
way
it's like
more
old
distracting.
Radio shows. It's distracting.
Do the Audible version.
But he does all the voices.
And it's like completely different, including female voices that sound like females.
Yes.
Like Dame Judi Dench,
Yeah.
the Donut the cat sounds. We thought there was a female actress.
Yeah, we were looking up narrator names.
Yeah, we were trying to find out who it
I
was.
just kept saying it's just Jeff Hayes. So we went on YouTube and did Jeff Hayes, and he did a live read in front of, like, at a book
con,
signing or
yeah.
something at a con. And he did a live read from the script, from the book.
Including the voice changes.
Including the voice changes, just, yeah.
My jaw was on the floor. I don't know how the guy does it.
Yeah, just amazing. But it's a very...
Yeah.
Yeah, it kept my attention, and it normally doesn't, like, for that kind of...
So, yes, Mary, you can report to Herbie that my polarized sunglasses were useless. Made the gauges and like the big vertical screen on the Integra completely useless. I actually had to buy a different pair of sunglasses that weren't polarized just to drive the coach. Otherwise, I couldn't see the cameras or anything. And I talked with Valid which was the company behind the screen and all the integration and everything. And the guy I talked to there was really cool, and he said that they were working to source, because the 2023s did not have this, but in I think the 24s or 25s had a screen that had a sticker on it that said it was polarized glass friendly, and it was not. It was almost just as bad as the one that didn't have that. And so I was talking with the guys at Valid, and they said that they were aware of it and that they had a new supplier for screens that it was supposed to be automotive grade, so it worked with polarized glasses. And I tried to get them to sell me a sample, and they said they were going to, but nothing ever came of it. Also, the navigation system was garbage.
Ooh, lots of crosswind. Right by the feedlot too.
For that cow patty stench on the run.
Oh yeah, that's Mark's favorite smell coming through here.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh.
Ranks right up there with circus.
Yeah. Oh, I got pucker.
All right, buddy.
I'm looking away.
I'm gonna just ride this yellow line. Oh, he did good. Whew. That cow stench is hanging in there, though.
It is.
I bet the cats are sniffing away. And Fiona. No, Fiona's asleep.
The cats are hiding. They don't really care.
Yeah, so while I like the idea of the tech in the Integra, because it was a Spider Control electronics, but it was Firefly that did the integration stuff and all the coding. They didn't follow RVC spec. Way, way, way worse than Spider and Tiffin. Spider and Tiffin have some eccentricities about the RVC protocol that they use. They kind of make up their own in different places. But Firefly basically almost completely ignored the RVC spec and did their entire unique thing, which made integrating it into my home automation stuff a real pain in the butt. I never actually got the control of the thermostat systems in the Integra right. I could see all the data, but I couldn't affect it the way I wanted to. And with the Tiffin, I had that working in basically a day. I had it functioning properly. But yeah, it would glitch, it would freeze. I had to reboot it. The Bluetooth would disconnect all the time. The camera system would lock up, drop cameras. Yeah, it was a real joy. I hope the Tiffin all glass integration stuff that they've done recently is better than what Integra did.
I just want switches. Can I get some switches? Like our little panel that's next to the bed now is a screen, and that's
really bad. Yeah.
And when you change the brightness and then it goes dark, if the next time you touch it, it is retina searing. It doesn't hold the dim on it.
Yeah, I've had to do a workaround on that. When we set night mode, it turns the screen on, sets the brightness, and then turns the screen off, because the next time after that, it remembers the brightness level. But if you use the touch screen and turn off the backlight, the panel lights, the next time you touch it, they'll be back on 100%. Because Tiffin and Spider, it just defaults to 100% when you turn the panels back on.
You know how I feel about workarounds. Shit should just work.
I know.
So.
But we get around it.
We get around it by not using it.
But it's even like in our 16 bus, I knew where the buttons were. And it was the blue backlit panel.
Yeah, it was just a button with the lights.
And I could reach up in the middle of the night and change the fan speed without looking at it. Didn't have to see a screen blaring in my face or anything.
And now it's a multi-screen
Yeah,
touch,
and
like
now
a
it's a
little
touch
mini
screen.
phone
So every
tablet.
time, if you want to change something, you've got this bright.
And it, like the way we lie in bed, if I touch mine, that light is searing like right in his eyes as well.
Yeah. So I typically just pick, if I got to see a screen, at least my phone, I know will be low brightness when I pick it up. So I've got to where I just pick up the phone and go into Home Assistant and change the parameter, change the fan speed or whatever it is I need to do. Because I can fall back asleep quicker after seeing the phone screen than seeing the screen on the wall.
Also, the UI is not that, like some of the icons they use don't really make sense for what they've put it as.
Or the organization of it.
Yeah,
too.
like shades should not be under the gear settings. Shades should just be shades.
You should, like if you have to have a separate button someplace, put it on the climate.
Yeah.
Or on the main screen or something. Have a direct link to it.
And I'm not gonna lie, I was getting a little frustrated when we were getting ready to leave yesterday. He was out double checking everything and I was bringing the slides in. I went to the back first, I'm on the panel, you find it. I came up here and I went through every cabinet because I forgot they're on the side of the chair as, I guess, another safety function, just to make sure you're aware that your chair is out of harm's way when you bring your slides in.
Yeah, they stopped doing that though. A lot of people complained about it, I think.
Yeah, because I'm like, ain't nobody bringing in my slides to steal my coach because they can't find it.
Yeah, they can't find the slide button.
They can't find the buttons. I want Tiffin quality, but I want flat cabinets and
Another
smooth,
big gust coming across.
like Icelandic, primitive, like I just want IKEA.
Oh boy.
That's gonna be
Hold
ugly.
on to your.
Oh, it looks like it's.
We might be on the tail end of it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I just want nice and smooth. It's not gonna catch dust and
Easy to wipe down.
light
Oh,
color.
found it.
I don't want it to look like I'm in an RV. But honestly, I'm too lazy to reno. So
Yeah.
I just. And it's not.
Yeah,
that
Mary says they have the same issue with the screen in the bedroom.
Yeah, it'll blind you at night. It is awful.
So I've taken to, I bought Z-Wave 4-button control panels that are clicky buttons. And so I've set those up for Lehnanne to use for different functions in the bedroom. And I'm going to do the same thing on mine so that I can control the fan speed without touching the screen at all.
Yeah, mine is like the 1-Up program, so the soft lighting comes on if I get up before he does, and then turn my heated bed blanket on and turn it off. Those are my major.
Yep.
$4.99 for diesel at Love's outside of Amarillo.
We're just coming into Amarillo, right? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't passed Cadillac Ranch yet, I don't think.
I also have a pressure sensor under both sides of the bed so that it knows when either of us or both of us are in bed, and it'll set the sleep mode for us automatically.
Lock the
And
doors.
then lock the doors, close the shades, turn the lights off except for the accent lights, and then it'll dim those for the next 5 minutes until they turn off. And then when we get up in the middle of the night, it turns on the courtesy lights around the bottom, the baseboard, so that we could see and not step on a cat toy or something.
Or a cat.
Or a cat. Or an accident.
Oh, we're passing Cadillac Ranch,
Yep.
world's most famous junkyard.
They're a little light on visitors today. Normally they're a lot fuller up. Yeah, it definitely proves the tech guys don't use them, for sure. Yeah, the first tech person that actually is responsible for that stuff that spent a night in there and needed to change the ceiling fan or whatever in the middle of the night, it would be an instant, oh crap, this is the wrong choice.
Yes.
I will say one improvement they've done, when the panels are off, there's certain panels in the coach, like the ones in the bathroom, that if it senses motion, it'll turn them on dim so that you can see and use the clicky button panels. So that's a nice touch.
Yeah.
It's still 75, yeah.
Oh, and the clock light on the microwave in this.
Yeah,
I had to put dimming film over the clock light in the microwave.
We're gonna have to do the same thing. It's also green, which is really disruptive.
Yeah. Can we just say goodbye to non-red LED and lighting, please? Because it's just wrong.
For stuff that's persistently on, for sure.
Yeah.
Amarillo by morning, actually afternoon.
It's morning in Hawaii.
Yeah, it is still morning in Hawaii, you're right.
If you see a red Tesla, wave.
Okay. Gail's son?
Yep. So a friend
Did he
of ours,
reply back to you after you told him you saw him?
he just did like an emoji with like shocked eyeballs. I think it kind of freaked him out. A friend of ours in North Carolina, her son lives in Amarillo.
He's a realtor.
He works for Bell Helicopter.
Oh,
Um,
where did I get a realtor?
I don't know.
Okay.
But he drives a red Tesla, and I've not met him in person, but Facebook friends and chat and everything else. But I saw last time we came through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were heading to Kentucky,
Yep.
and I saw him like look down. I was like, "Holy crap, that's John!" And I took a picture and sent it to him. I said, "Hey, I waved, but you didn't recognize me." And it was just like the emoji with the big
Yeah,
thing.
the big eyes.
Oh, Mary said they lost us for a while. The last thing they heard was the microwave light, which is way too bright. Yeah, that thing it's like a bright white, and I put 2 layers of tint, of like light dimmer tint for tech gear on it, and it's still.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything
Yeah,
except
you
us
didn't.
complaining about
Just-
lights.
Yeah, lights and babbling. We're really not that interesting. You guys are just really bored.
Yeah.
It's free entertainment. One of these passes through, I want to go to the Quarter Horse Association and the museum.
Is that here?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh yeah, I remember. Like it's close enough to the interstate, we see it. when
Yeah, we
come
see
through.
it. You just can't get to it in the coach, so
Yeah.
we have to find an RV park and go see it.
Do you have your phone going to the fuel stop?
I believe so. Yes, sir, I do. 136 miles.
Okie doke. Sayre, Oklahoma.
Yep.
I know.
I think this is the one that has the subway that we've stopped at before.
Okay.
Nothing Not that it really matters, because we have food on board. I'm just...
There's a donut stop. Princess Donut Stop.
Damn it, donut! So, our friend Blue, I thought, when I told him about Dungeon Crawler Carl, that I finally found something that he hadn't read yet. Yeah, I was wrong.
Yep, he read it.
He read it.
But he did like it. So.
He did love it, yeah. But he said every time they go past a donut shop, he sees a donut, he quotes the book. So.
Can you catch me up on chat up here?
I'm looking for something, honey.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You act as though Avery and I haven't been laughing our asses off watching you guys. Kira, you say all the sweetest things.
Yeah. Flattery
Actually,
will get you everywhere.
Oh, absolutely. And Mary said, actually, I like it because Herbie isn't fussing about the poor drivers. We just entered PA. Oh, yeah. And I know this is going to upset Herbie, but I got to say it. Go Pence! Yay! The Flyers can not beat the Pens.
I miss Marc Andre, though.
I do, too. But, you know, you got to retire sometime.
I know. I'm surprised Sid hasn't retired.
If Sid retires, we riot.
Yeah. If Sid retires, I think we start rooting for another team. I don't know who.
I don't really root for the team. I just root for the players.
So.
It would have to be ECHL would be the Goat Heads, New Mexico Goat Heads.
Yes, that'll work.
Their team that they funnel into is Colorado Avalanche.
Okay.
So, and we have the Ice Wolves that are also New Mexico, but I don't think they're professional at all. Okay. Exit 26.
Holy crap. It says we still have 189 miles left.
To Weatherford, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, we'll be there about 4 o'clock their time. Because we stopped for lunch. Oh, Buc-ee's. Yep, there was the American Quarter Horse Association.
Oh, yeah. So back to talking about EVs and the Rivian versus the GMC. I strongly prefer Rivian software and their update.
Company.
Yeah, the whole software-defined vehicle approach they take, and that they push updates, meaningful updates to the truck on a almost monthly basis, if not monthly. And it improves, like we've had improvements to the autonomous driving that allowed you to go from hand on the wheel autonomy to hands off autonomy, and then from that on primary roads to that on secondary roads as well. All in the course of a year, they made those updates, and every milestone they project or that they talked about, they hit with the software updates. So it wasn't an over-promise, under-deliver BS like Tesla.
Butts.
GMC, the only over-the-air updates that GMC pushes is for something in the back end of the infotainment. They don't even push the full infotainment update. So while we were in Kentucky last summer, I took the GMC to a dealer to have them do the full truck update, because there were issues that I'd done research on and figured out that an update fixes them. They had to keep the truck for a day and a half to do all the updates, mostly because their EV certified tech was leaving his laptop unplugged while it was doing the updates, and his battery kept dying, so he had to restart the updates again after charging his battery up. I'm like, dude, why didn't you just run an extension cord to your laptop and
I think it was the first EV he worked on since he got certified, right?
Maybe.
And I think certification was just an online.
Yeah, I don't. So
multiple.
Now I purchased access to the updates through the AC Delco website, and I purchased a tool or an OBD connector that lets me do the updates. But I'm waiting until we get to Kentucky to do them, just in case it bricks itself sitting in the driveway and we can have it towed to the dealer for them to fix it, because I don't trust it at all.
Right. Herbie said they don't live in Pennsylvania anymore. They're officially South Carolina people since 2024.
Oh, cool. Congrats.
And yes, absolutely. The Low Country is amazing.
Yes.
We loved the Charleston
That's where I lived
area.
when we met.
Yep. Where we were when you first said you loved me.
Yep. Rollerblading around Charleston.
Yeah, well, I was riding a bicycle. I don't rollerblade, but yeah. They're also heading up to upstate New York to David's stomping ground, second home campground. Good luck. I hope they don't have as many flies as they did when we were up there in July of 21. 22?
Probably 21. Maybe. I wouldn't swear to it.
I don't know. It was a lot of flies. They
yes, I think it was 21.
They harvested the peas or something, or
and
soybeans, and then left
killed them under,
yeah,
and let them
rot.
Ferment.
And the flies just...
Yeah.
Woo!
You could not buy a fly strip in that area to save your life.
Everybody was like, we don't know what happened.
Like we do. We're right beside it. There's the Buc-ee's and the Texas Welcome Center.
The Texas Welcome Center used to look huge. And
yeah.
then they built Buc-ee's. And it's even worse on satellite. Satellite, I couldn't find it. And I just had to type it in. Normally I can pinch and zoom. The people that go to Buc-ee's willingly like that, like as an adventurer, have more patience than I will ever have. I can't. No.
No, it's bad.
It is bad. I almost had a full-on pain. It's worse than a Costco on a Saturday. It's bad.
And I think the worst part of it is it's not just locals. Like, it's everybody who's traveling through at that point in time, and everybody's pissed off, and everybody needs to get into the pump, and everybody needs to get the brisket. I mean, it's just the perfect storm of frustrated, pissed off people that don't know how to drive or behave in public. Actually,
the reference that comes to my experience at that Buc-ee's that time, I don't know if anybody's military here, but
commissary.
The commissary on payday.
Yep.
I mean, we had people lunging in between us when we were placing our order to grab stuff, and I felt like bumper pool. I was just being, yeah.
Yay, we're on our way out of Amarillo.
Yay.
Maybe this south wind will actually turn to our favor here for a little bit.
Maybe. Going to Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City has some really good
the speed limit
museums
went
too.
up to 75. I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I just wasn't paying attention to road signs. I was trying to keep it between the lanes and not get run over.
Avery said they opened one in Dayton. Gas is super cheap. The beef jerky is to die for. Can't wait to go back to try slushes and brisket. The beef jerky I've heard rave reviews about, but there were a lot of people in line and I did not have the patience, so I didn't try it. And
I got brisket and chicken sandwich.
And I got brisket the first time, and I bit into like a big old gob of fat.
Oh, R1T or R1S.
And I had to.
Yeah, they didn't trim or render the fat very well in the brisket that Lehnanne had.
And I make a mean brisket, so I was very judgmental about that.
Which we'd probably have to get set back up for. We sold our sous vide. Well, we gave away our sous vide.
Yeah.
And our smoker we sold.
Oh, we dropped out apparently, Mark said.
Oh.
He said he can't see how to comment from the phone.
Oh, that you'll be able to help him with. I don't know how to do it on the phone.
I'm doing a markup to show him where it is.
Okay. Yeah, Avery, the trick on the brisket is not to wait in line. It's just to grab a brisket that's already pre-wrapped in the bun.
Because they replenish them pretty quickly.
Yeah,
it's not
they turn
like
over
it's been
really
sitting
quickly.
there for days. So.
But that way you don't have to wait for 500 people to try to order something special off, coming fresh off the brisket cut. Whew, I am glad to be out of Amarillo. Oh, the road is not going to turn northward like I thought it would.
Yeah,
So we're still going to have a crosswind.
Yeah, we go straight across.
Yeah, and the other road
Panhandle.
dips south.
Yeah, it sucks.
You see what Mary said?
Late both times and it was packed. I couldn't stand it the second time and went back to the coach. I'm with you. And every time we've gone by, it's been super, super packed. And it doesn't matter. It's like even when we were just in the car coming back from Jacksonville.
Yeah, between
night,
Jacksonville and Space Coast.
Yeah, it was always packed.
Actually, it wasn't Space Coast. What was...
We were at St. Augustine.
St. Augustine, thank you. Got an itchy eyeball.
I miss, and I don't know that anybody here has ever been there because it's closed down for decades now, south of the border at South Carolina, North Carolina. That was a fun stop. That was like a full-on amusement
In its
park.
heyday, yeah.
Yeah, in its heyday.
The time we stopped there, it was basically just a dinosaur, paper mache, and a gift shop.
A gift shop that had whatever was left.
Yeah.
But back in the day, it was pretty cool. We've never been to Wall Drug either, or Iowa 80.
Right. I-80 truck stop.
Yeah. Those, I guess that's just not my thing.
No, mostly because people.
People. Yeah. People be
If the people weren't there, it'd probably be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't even stand in line for White Castle.
Getting a little breeze.
I'm really bad about stuff like that, I know, but I just don't have any patience. Like, you go to a restaurant and they'll say, oh, well, the wait time is an hour. Here's your little I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
I can go home and eat within an hour, so.
It's funny, I remember when we had the first Tiffin bus, stopping at a fuel stop and having a trucker ask me how it handled in the wind, and I was like, I don't even notice the wind. I don't know,
Yeah.
Is it windy? Does it bother you? And oh yeah, it knocks us all over the place. And then we had the little Tiffin, and I was like, oh crap, this is what that guy was talking about.
Yeah. I feel like this one is a little different. Maybe
Honestly,
climate
it probably
change and the wind is
yes,
worse.
that's exactly where I was
Because
going.
the wind got worse at Rusty's.
Yep.
It wasn't nearly as bad as 10 years ago. 10 years ago, it was maybe 17 miles an hour was the highest gust we'd get. Now we're in the 50s.
Yep.
It's crazy. Oh, that's good. Mary said south of the border is still up and running on a smaller scale. They stayed there 23 for 2 nights.
Oh, I didn't even realize you could stay there.
I didn't either. Maybe that's something new. It was always just a place to stretch our legs. But I remember like family vacations, we'd go to the beach coming home to visit family in Virginia, and we'd stop at south of the border.
Woo! There it is. Sorry, going into the underpass, and we probably dropped out there for half a second.
Yeah.
Going into the underpass, the wind dies off. You got to uncorrect your steering and then recorrect on the output. Tis no bueno, no fun.
Nope.
They have an RV campground in the back. Cool.
Is it big rig friendly though?
We can check satellite view.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember there being a whole plethora of trees around south of the border.
No. You might have a T-Rex blocking your view.
Right.
There's a, it's called Cherokee Trading, and it's between here and Weatherford in Oklahoma. And I've always wanted to stop there because it's not like the Bolin or the one that always has the Dairy Queen where the thing is, or the robot Autobot.
Yeah.
Like, it's not owned by a conglomerate. It is actually owned by people in the Cherokee Nation that live in Oklahoma. But every time we've gone by, it's been closed. Like, we've even gone in once and the gate was open and got out and it was closed up. So, but they advertise, fry bread, and I will wait in line for fry bread. And Navajo tacos. Oh, yes, please, thank you.
So exit 84, exit 26. So we got about 86 miles left in Texas. So Mary or Rich and Sue, have you found it driving the turnpikes through Oklahoma, if you've been through recently since they switched to the license plate billing? Have you found that you never get a bill for your toll road usage in Oklahoma? It seems they have not got the cameras set up to where they can actually catch the plates, and we don't have a front plate on our RV. So maybe that's part of the reason they aren't catching it, because they can't see the rear one because of the tow vehicle or something. I don't know, but we signed up with, it's an online service with an app called, I think it's Plus Pass, and you take pictures of the back of your truck, car, RV, whatever, showing the license plate and the back of your vehicle, and then they intercept whenever the toll plazas run your plates, they intercept it and handle the billing to your preferred card. And when the last 2 years that we've gone back and forth across country going through Oklahoma, the 1 year when Lehnanne was driving the GMC behind me towing the Rivian, they billed the GMC's usage, but they have not in the last 2 years billed the RV or the truck on the trailer of the RV or the trailer. All right, Shira, hope you're paying attention. I'm coming past.
I was actually going to pack up some dirt and some pretty red jasper and put it in a glass jar and bring it to Kira so she could have the desert. Because I know how much she misses the desert.
Yeah. You know what? I just realized I had never put my lip balm on that I found while we were stopped for food.
What's up, Fifi? Hey, Mark's here.
Hey, Mark. Welcome, buddy. Glad you're feeling up for
listening to the
following
live
along.
stream.
Yeah.
We'll get to see him soon, too.
Yep.
Speaking of food, you know what I want to do when we're in Ohio?
Besides
melting pot.
Oh, they still have one in Polaris?
I think they have that one at Easton.
Oh, okay.
And there might be one in Dayton. Maybe
yes.
Cincinnati. Woo! Hello.
Yeah, I missed some fondue.
Yeah. I know she does. I was going to put the desert sand and all the stuff. I even have the jar up in the cabinet. I just ran out of time and I forgot.
We'll say the new trailer's holding up well.
That's good. Mary says it's that way in Connecticut with the toll rigs. The rig has never been built, but my Jeep did, and it was being towed.
Oh, interesting that they build the Jeep while it was towed. I think they don't do that to us because ours are all four up on a trailer, and evidently they can't see. Well, I know on this one they won't be able to see the trailer tags.
Right.
It's this particular equipment trailer is a full 102 inches wide with drive-over fenders, and the license plate is mounted down under the left-hand side behind the tires, to the back of the tires. So you have to be really low to actually look and see the license plate, and they're shooting from up above down at an angle. So there's zero chance they'll get the trailer plate. They might get the RV plate though now, because we don't have the air dam at the front of the trailer now.
Blocking it. Avery said there is a melting pot in Dayton. Mark said he's been listening for a while. He got on just before you went past the feedlot, so he got to.
Oh, okay.
We got to smell your favorite smell.
Reminds me of Artesia. Yes, the sweet smell of success, or the billboard. What the billboards say is you're entering
the whole
Artesia.
town is a feedlot there, I think.
Yep. And it is nasty smelling.
Well, that's been 25 years though since we've been through.
I bet they still do it.
I bet they still smell.
Yeah, and I bet they still have the sweet smell of success because they think that's too witty to pass up. You can't.
That's making money for them.
Yep.
It might be time for another dosage. Pain is creeping in.
So Avery, we could, when we wash the GMC, we could catch all the runoff and filter out all the dirt.
Sieve it out.
Yeah, sieve it out for you, or for Kira.
Here, Kira,
Because
there's some dirt.
It's got a lot packed in there, believe me.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know why we bother washing the truck when we're in New Mexico, because it's just like, here, you have some money.
Yeah.
By the time we pulled away, it's right back to being dirty.
Living a mile and a half down a dirt road doesn't help.
True. But all the views.
Yes.
We had mule deer go through our property. We've had javelina, coyote, fox, bobcat.
Did you say coyote?
Yeah, we've had coyote,
Mule deer?
mule deer.
Lots of snakes.
Lots of snakes, lizards. Those little paper wasps, not paper wasps, velvet wasp. What's that?
Oh,
Cow
yeah.
killer. We have those wasps. That's an ant or a
That's
wasp.
furry.
That's furry.
Can't fly.
Can't fly. Technically a wasp.
Yes.
And it looks like a bud from a pussy willow tree. And if it bites you, it is the worst pain imaginable on that
And
scale. That
so
they did.
incredibly hard to kill, too.
Yes.
I had one, I was literally grinding between two rocks, and it still jumped up and tried to run away. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, so much so that they're dubbed the cow killer because they have like sent young cows or sickly cows anyway into some sort of cardiac arrest from the pain because it
Wow.
just. So yeah, we had those living under the RV. And scraggly looking roadrunners looking for love,
yeah.
singing the song of their people at 6 o'clock in the morning,
Right outside the window on top
Yeah.
of one of the
trying to find a girlfriend.
observatories.
He looked rough.
Looked like he had just had a blowout.
No,
Like-
it was he looked like how Colin Farrell looked or must have felt in the early 2000s before he got clean. Like he looked haggard. He was a sad looking.
Johnny Depp, maybe?
No, Colin Farrell.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, Johnny Depp is another one that,
Oh, like he looked like Johnny Depp
Yeah.
now?
yeah.
Nah, well, yeah. I don't think he was gonna poop in a bed, but. Do you need anything while I get up? Water?
Oh, I haven't even drank my water. It's been down low.
Okay. I see you. Hello. Did you change pictures? Here you are. Here's a good girl. Okay.
I think I should just take the latitude and longitude part out of the turtle herding speed display. Of course, when I get the Blue Fire upgraded, it won't be an issue at all, but because then I'll have that overlay back again. I'm just talking to myself, guys. Sorry. Okay. You're sure it's off? when we first traveled across country and we saw the silos like this, we joked that they looked like giant thumb drives. I'll have to point out the next one before it's about to go past. Yeah, Mary, I was very glad to get that fixed. At least it's in the ballpark of how fast we're really going. Say again? I definitely don't want to go further.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to know because I was going to call.
Okay, yes. That's fine. Remind them veteran discount. Remind them of the veteran discount. Lehnanne's going to call the campground and get a reservation. So we, Weatherford, Oklahoma is a little bit west of the midpoint between New Mexico and Kentucky. But I think we mentioned earlier, they have really nice long pull-throughs on concrete. And because we have whole coach reverse osmosis water, we don't normally want to just pull in and like fill the tank off the tap and keep going. We like to sit there and produce RO, which could take a couple of hours. So we like to stop there, and even though right now we still have like 70% of the fresh tank, and we haven't even started to fill the gray tank, I don't think. But it's better to do it here than to get further down the road and realize, oh crap, we need to fill the tanks. Because it's a little tough to find campgrounds that take, 75, 80 feet total length of RV and trailer and everything else on a short notice. This one we stumbled upon, and it's we really like it. And Weatherford, Oklahoma is the home of one of the astronauts, and I can't remember his name, unfortunately, but they have a space museum there that has a lot of cool history and stuff in it. We went through one trip across country. It was actually the trip Lehnanne was driving the GMC behind me towing the Rivian. And so we took an extra day there to let Lehnanne recuperate a little bit. So we went to the Space Museum after breakfast. It was really nice. Had a lot of cool exhibits. Seems the wind has died down a smidge. I'm really glad we're coming through after that big storm system went through instead of in it or just ahead of it. Oh, I heard her say thank you so much. She must have got the reservation. Woohoo! And the discount, good. Are you back on the mic? Okay, 46 bucks for the site overnight with the veteran discount. Is that after tax and everything?
Yeah, 46.80.
Okay, 46.80. There's the Leaning Water Tower of Texas versus the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Oh, I don't know. I thought it was a shtick, like they intentionally did it.
I don't know. They put a big store there afterwards, but then the store shut down. So.
Are you back on the mic?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I just want to make sure I didn't need to repeat what you were saying. Yeah, they even have their billboard sign at the very top of it, a tilted water tower on top of it. Nope, looks like they're doing tractor trailer repairs.
You guys get the ASMR again because I need snacks. Avery sent a picture of a Buc-ee's mascot just standing there looking menacingly.
Yeah, Mary, I agree. I ask about veterans discount everywhere that I can think of it.
It is a really good price, even because it's only 10% for vet discount, but it's a really good price considering concrete, level, quiet, and you're in Oklahoma. So my first concern is, do you have storm shelters that we can get to? And there's quite a few. There's not much to do in Weatherford, but
I talked about the Space Museum already.
Okay. Lucille's restaurant is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's kind of a retros 50s shtick.
Yeah, it used to be like part of the original Route 66, and they created a replica of the front end, and so breakfast and lunch is at the diner, but then there's a steakhouse for dinner.
Ooh, I didn't know about the steakhouse.
Yeah. Might have to take the truck off and go get a steak, is that what you're saying?
Oh, we don't have to. It was just an idea.
It's that or pizza.
No pizza this time. Last time it was a big
was
disappointment.
Bad. I mean, you took the truck off yesterday.
Yeah. I don't need to make it every day on the trip that it comes off, though.
I got 87 miles to Sayre.
Okie doke. Did you say 87?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Yep, that makes sense. Now,
Sorry if I'm crunching.
I called out the grain silos that look like thumb drives, but it was as we were passing one, and then we may have passed some since, but I keep forgetting to say anything about it so people see what I'm talking about. Once you see it, you're like, oh yeah, that's definitely a thumb drive.
It, yeah. The world's largest thumb drives. I think the first time we saw it, we made a comment, everything really is bigger than Texas.
Yes.
I like Oklahoma better because as you're coming into Weatherford, and it's been there for years. It's painted on the side of a building that's right off the interstate, and it just says Joan Jett for president. And
oh, you forgot the key attraction of Weatherford, and I haven't mentioned it either.
the what?
The key attraction in Weatherford, the Whataburger, has a local-born person, Oklahoman, who speaks with a very authentic British accent. And he was messing.
Looks like Neil from IT Crowd, who plays Sebastian, or he's also on Bake Off.
Yep.
Very goth.
And we asked him about, like, how did a Brit get stuck here in Oklahoma at a Whataburger? And he said he was messing with us. He said that, well, he told us correctly that he's from Oklahoma. He's not actually British. And he said that he had a brain injury and now he just speaks with a British accent and he can't stop. And so when he came back, he had to, like, after we paid for our order, he had to bring it out to us after. And we asked him more about what kind of accident, because we'd like to try to replicate it. And he laughed and he said, oh, actually, when I was in high school, I just decided to try speaking with a British accent. And he said it's just become first nature, and he can't break himself of doing it. So he taught himself in Oklahoma how to speak with a British accent.
And is very on point.
Yeah.
I mean, it is.
It sounds very authentic.
It's like York. It's not distinctive.
Yeah, it's not Cockney or
Welsh or anything. It's very. What's Shropshire? What's the name of that little town, Shropshire?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody we've ever heard from Shropshire sounds like this kid. Also, it was an amazing Whataburger experience because I hadn't been in so very long, and it was so very good. The fries were...
Up to the drive-thru, ask them if the British kid can take your order. Just
when the welcome to Whataburger, what can I get for you, came on, I was like, oh, AI is taking over everything, because I thought they just had an AI British voice, and I was like, that's got to be AI. And we get up to the window, and he asks so very nicely, would you like some more napkins? And I'm just like, get in the truck. We're going home now. You're living with us now. Just speak Brit. No, here's my salty chips. You don't get salty chips. It's bad for you. Herbie said you guys had a really good signal connection on this trip. The one time he tried live drive going through Virginia Beach, we lost signal every 2 miles.
Yeah, that's Starlink. It's their, is it Gen 4 high performance dish that comes with the wedge mounted to the roof, and a whopping 160 or 165 a month for the mobile in use. It's actually getting a little, well, now it's eased up, but Texas is not generally good for it because especially population dense areas, Dallas-Fort Worth area, for example, the throughput goes to crap in that area. But I guess we're far enough north that it's routing around that or to somewhere else. But yeah, I glance at the throughput every now and then, and sometimes it dips a little bit, but overall it's been pretty good. I would switch it to T-Mobile, but we'd have more dropouts, even though while we were connected it would be better speed and latency. When we're stationary, everywhere except Rodeo, New Mexico, we use T-Mobile. Just Rodeo does not have any T-Mobile signal at all, unfortunately. We have T-Mobile Home 5G, but we put the SIM card in a aftermarket device that doesn't send the GPS coordinates that they use to geolock their home service. And we got in early, and since we already have T-Mobile service for everything else, we're only paying $30 a month for that connection, and it's every place except Rodeo, very, very fast. I don't think I've ever seen it when we have signal below 200 megabit down and like 50 megabit up. And in most places, like in Kentucky, when we're at the campground there, it's usually 800 megabit down and 140, 150 megabit up. So it's very, very fast.
Magical. That was like high speed levels and just yeah.
And Mark, Lima WMS, Lima, they pronounce it Lima. Lima WMS, he just switched to T-Mobile 5G home internet as well to get away from Spectrum. As far as I know, it's been doing pretty well for him. I don't know if he's still listening. Oh, Mary says Virginia must not like T-Mobile because that's what they use. Virginia Beach is a pretty densely populated area, so.
It's very saturated. Because not only do you have all the military and then the locals, you've got the tourists. And
yep.
So it is inundated. Even when we lived in Portsmouth and we had well, that was still 4 years ago, but it was really hard to get signal in a lot of places.
Yep.
I keep referencing like when we lived somewhere a long time ago that technology hasn't moved and gone up.
Yeah.
Mark says he's loving T-Mobile, especially the price break from Spectrum.
Yep.
I hear that.
Higher speeds, better stability, and lower price. That's a hard combination to beat.
Donkey.
Huh?
I thought that said donkey.
Oh, what did it say?
Donley.
Oh.
I was like, oh, we're coming up to donkey. Is Spectrum the one that Pop has? Yeah,
Yep.
they're shysters.
Yeah. He's paying like $360 a month between the internet and his cable TV service
And phone.
because,
And phone. He has a house phone.
Oh, yeah, house phone. Because he has extra little receiver devices on each of his TVs, which they charge extra for every month. And then to get the channels they want to watch, even though they don't watch that many channels, they have to buy these huge
Premium
packages.
yeah.
Yeah, and so we're really trying to talk him into going to fiber and YouTube TV or something like that. Even though YouTube TV keeps increasing the price, it's still way better with the fiber internet and that than $360 a month. Like easily $200 savings, and faster speeds, lower latency, better resiliency to power outages because fiber.
Got a truck coming on.
Yep, fiber in that area is passive optical, and he's kind of afraid of change. But we keep working on it.
We'll get there one day.
Every time he talks about having a problem with his internet, I'm like, yeah, if you had fiber, you wouldn't have that problem.
Woo.
I wonder if we could put like a neutral density filter film over the side cameras to correct that washout on those. Our side cameras on the mirrors, number one, I hate them. I would much rather just look in the mirror and see what's there. But the backup camera system, I have yet to find a way to tell it not to switch to it when the turn signal turns on. Aside from clipping the wire, I can do that. But the cameras on the side mirrors are just almost completely blown out. Like you can tell there's objects in the view, but you can't really see what they are, let alone make out detail.
I think it's your screen, because this screen over here,
Looks
clear.
fine?
It looks fine. That one has a, excuse me, the driver's camera, side camera has a little bit of a milky whatever.
Yeah.
But I can make out what it is.
Huh.
And
I wonder if this screen can see. Yes, camera. Oh yeah, it looks much better on that screen.
Yeah. And the left one has the milky bit.
Oh, the left one's not even kicking on.
Yeah.
That's weird.
I can make it from that button.
Oh yeah.
See how it's?
Yeah, it's definitely hazy.
It's hazy, but
Even
I can
on both.
see stuff. So it's. Can you go to right from there now that I'm on left, or?
Yeah. Let me see what it switches back to. Yeah, it goes back to the left.
Oh, no. There we go. Now you're
Danke.
back to rear.
Yep.
I think one of the other places I want to go to when we're in Ohio is Lehnann's.
Oh yeah. I mean, we only have 2 weeks there, so.
I know, but now that we don't have to make home stops every 3 hours and we can actually go
Right.
places that take an hour to get there and an hour to get home.
We can all go all the stuff we don't need.
Yeah. I just like the museum that they have with all the woodworking, and then they have the retro style.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not knocking it. I'm just.
No. Yeah, we just where would we put it?
Yep.
Avery's grandpa goes to Lehnann's almost every weekend.
Oh wow.
Wow. What all do you buy every weekend?
Yeah.
I pretty much got to have one of everything at that point. I'm not going to lie. I want a fire engine red stovetop. Like they had the retro and the refrigerator. They're not Smeg brands, but you probably have to like hawk away your soul.
Yeah. I feel like we've stopped at that place before.
At that one?
Yeah. I don't think we have though. I think it just looks a lot like one that we have stopped at.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm certain that that's the case. And the one it looks like is in Arizona. Because we stopped there with the small Tiffin, the Wayfarer, when it was snowing on the way back from Rodeo going up to Vegas or something.
Avery said he has a ton of room and friends, and he takes to get their ham and cheese sandwiches. Oh, bless him. I love those ham and cheese sandwiches. When we were going there growing up, they didn't have a cafe, and it wasn't like a big deal. It was just like where you go to buy your stuff. And now it's kind of touristy, but I dig it.
Yep. Matter of fact, last time we went there, it was snowing.
It was snowing.
We
went
took
with Tommy and Shirley.
Yep, Tommy and Shirley. Yep.
Yeah, some guy had whittled basically toothpicks down to make hay for wood art that he was doing, a carved wooden art scene.
Yeah. So Avery, what is it that you're doing right now? Oh, I guess it is Sunday. I was gonna ask, shouldn't you be at work or something? It's Sunday.
Oh,
Yeah.
Look at this pretty vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
What do we got? That's not an Impala. What is that?
Could be. No, GTO.
GTO.
Nice. Wow, that is
That is
very nice.
Avery said Ohio weather, it could very well be snowing when we get here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of Newells, there went one with a stacker trailer.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of money going down the
Yes.
road. I don't know. They just seem like
They probably ride a lot better than this.
they do, but the
And that's great
interior-
if that's all you're doing is running, like driving around.
Yeah.
The interior is very, in most of them that I've seen anyway, is very kind of gaudy and over the top.
Lots of mirrors, lots of
Yeah.
infinity lights. It basically it looks like a party bus,
Yeah.
which is a nice way to
It
say
looks like
strip club
what's-
on wheels.
It looks like what people like us think rich people's homes look like, which is not what we want.
Well, we've seen pictures of the interior of the White House. That's exactly what rich people
Oh,
like.
yeah, evidently. Yeah, you're right.
Avery said it's her potato day this month where I purposely don't schedule anything, so all I have to do is sit around and cuddle babies.
Oh, wow.
Cuddling babies is the best.
Potato Day. I'm curious what the origin of that phrase is.
You don't do anything. You sit around like a potato.
Oh, okay.
Every day I have is my potato day. That's not true, but
No.
I feel like I would like it to be.
Yeah. I'd love to have a potato day.
I have a mushroom days where I get kept in the dark and people feed me shit.
Yeah.
But I don't
Get a lot of those too.
I don't get any potato days. I'm gonna have to start scheduling some. So let's see, when we get to Ohio, we have to do fondue, pizza to go, and Avery wants to check out Ohio Prime, which is Nickerson's, but right at the entrance.
It's what?
Nickerson's, remember that restaurant? They changed the name of it right before the campground where Mom worked.
Oh. The
Yeah.
big restaurant right at the entrance of the campground.
Yeah, that they opened up as Ohio Prime.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like a steakhouse pizza place
Okay. I'm game for steakhouse.
with actual booze in Morrow County.
With booze?
Yeah, they have a liquor license.
Oh, well, I mean, that
Well,
doesn't
that's
really...
not for us, but it just... If you grew up in Morrow County, you would understand.
No,
how-
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Guy's changing his tire on his towable. I will move over and save him.
Or he's changing the tire on his scooter.
I think he took the scooter off to be able to change the tire.
Oh.
I don't know. Maybe he's going to go run for a spare on the scooter
Bing.
or run for a replacement tire.
Avery said if the weather's nice and feeling up to it, we can walk to the Trolls in Dayton.
Oh, I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting.
Yeah. I wanted to go
Do you,
to the...
do you feed the trolls in Dayton? I don't know if...
I
Because you're not
think
supposed
they're
to...
like those wooden,
Oh, okay.
like an art exhibit or something. I'm not sure. I think I heard your mom talking about it before.
Oh, right, because they do go up to Dayton
Yeah.
fairly often.
I wanted to go to Bell Fountain to that old castle. Well, it's just a house that they call a castle, but I think it's owned by a private family now. They don't-
Yeah. I'd love to be able to see the one that looked like a castle in Cincinnati near the Micro Center.
Oh, I want that one so bad. I want to live there.
Left lane closed and slowing down. And big old...
Talk about the guild. It's the Houck House. Hauck.
Which
John
has
Houck.
earned a bad reputation
It
as
has,
a
very
name, family
much.
name nowadays
It
for
has.
the Bardstown
Yeah, rest in peace, Crystal Rogers.
Crystal Rogers, yeah.
They've never found that poor woman's body. Yeah, but it's so strange when... What?
There's construction ahead. I was just pointing at Twila's.
The house that we saw that's near Micro Center in Cincinnati was the guy's vacation home. and he lived in downtown Cincinnati and had a house there that is now a museum. But it took 2 days to travel to his vacation home
from
his downtown Cincinnati home.
And now it's like
and now it's
20
15
minutes. Yeah, 15, 20 minutes.
It's just mind-numbing, but... I haven't heard, Avery, whether or not it's good or anything.
That's
but
Twyla.
Twyla. Okay, sorry, glasses are blurry. But I did look at their menu, and it is quite expensive.
I don't mind paying for food. As long as it's worth it.
Yeah.
If you pay a lot and it's crap, then I'm pretty ticked off about it.
Like how you can't get out of Hardee's now for less than $30.
Or McDonald's. Or Arby's, or Burger King, or Whataburger. Actually, maybe Whataburger you could get out for under $30. I guess McDonald's you could too if you were ordering from the kids menu.
Which I often do.
Yep.
It's not like, Avery, it's not like 5-star Ruth Chris's Steakhouse expensive. It's just for what it is. It seems like $12 for 6 cheese sticks seems to be a bit much to me. But I just won't order appetizers. I'll go straight for the steak. And honestly, anymore, every place is expensive.
Yep.
A little cafe in Portal for the 2 of us to eat. It's with tip. It's $60.
No, it's usually
tip.
It's $40 for the food, and then after tip and everything, it's almost 50.
Yeah. But it's good. They don't have cheese sticks though.
Yeah, that's a miss
Yeah.
for sure.
They need like
Or
fried
pickles, Jenks. Yes.
onion blossom.
I think those are probably a pain in the butt to fry, but
Yeah, that's why I haven't made them at home. Of course, it's $5 for a single donut at Dunkin' Donuts now. So,
holy crap.
yeah.
That's almost Seven Sisters price range.
8 Sisters, but yeah.
8 Sisters, my bad. They probably popped another one out in between last visit.
No, we just always get the name wrong.
Oh.
Richie
Oops.
and Stacy have been to Ohio Prime and they like it, just don't go often because of the price. Okay, that's
okay.
good. So like a one-off, it's good. Yeah. It's just not, you're not going to be ordering from there every Friday night.
I mean, watch me, but
No, we're not
I'm goofing.
because
I know,
pizza
I know.
to go.
Well, there's a lot of nights in between the Fridays.
Okay, yeah. But I don't think pizza to go is open on those nights.
Oh.
Everything at Pizza to Go is amazing too. Like the pizza, the salad dressing, the cookies. Well, you like Papa John's, so there's no accounting for taste. By a show of hands, who in the chat room likes Pizza to Go?
I mean, there's only like 2 people in the chat room that have probably even eaten there, so.
That just means you're outnumbered, because right now it's just me. So I had to call in reinforcements.
Yeah, but there's 9 people watching, so there's a bunch more people that haven't seen it.
Having not tried it does not count.
Yeah.
For me, it's the house Italian dressing drizzled on top of the pizza that makes
Right,
it.
but you could buy that at the grocery store.
No, you can't buy that dressing.
I thought, shit.
The sweet and sour I can get.
Oh, okay.
But the house Italian, you have to buy it by...
like the 5-gallon bucket?
Exactly. And I did buy some packets of it. And when I bought it, they had 2 years before they expired. And I gave half of the packets to Twyla.
Oh, crap. Kira's in the chat room, too, so...
Woohoo! We win! And I gave half the packets to Twyla. And they still expired on me before I could eat them all.
Oh, wow.
I was going to have to like start tearing them open and doing shots.
I mean, does it really ever expire? Most food these days...
Yeah, that's true too. But I mean, I was using it as like marinade for chicken breasts. It's that non-separating deliciousness.
It was good on chicken breast.
Yeah, it was tangy.
Yeah.
I bet it'd be good
dip
on
the
roast
chicken
potatoes.
breast in that and then roll it in Parmesan.
Ooh.
Bake it up.
Maybe I will buy a 5-gallon bucket.
No, we don't need 5 gallons, but
Maybe I can go in and like, here's a ball jar. Can you fill it up for me and slide a 20? Like, here's
how much can I get for a 20?
Just don't start scratching. Like, I need my house Italian.
Right. Need a dime bag of House Italian.
Yeah. It'd be really good on roast vegetables too, like that honey mustard chicken bake that I've done. Instead of honey mustard, do like the Italian vegetables with the chicken and the Italian dressing. Can you tell I'm hungry?
Oh, yeah, I definitely don't want to go further than Weatherford.
Yeah. When we get to Kentucky, we'll have Tasty Freeze.
Yep. And Cattleman's.
And Cattleman's. Augusto says I like Waffle House. I do too.
Yeah.
Those, scattered, smothered, covered, and
something else.
Something else. Crap, it's been too long. Scattered, smothered, chunked. Scattered, smothered, covered, chunked. Oddly enough, I don't like their waffles.
Yeah.
I get a patty melt and hash browns. Huddle House, they have good waffles. Bojangles, Bowberry biscuits. The best Hardee's in the United States is in Moorhead, Kentucky. The best Hardee's we've ever been to is in Moorhead, Kentucky.
Carl's Jr., I've had some pretty darn good Carl's Jr. experiences out west.
Out west, but the biscuits you get a chicken biscuit at Hardee's, which they do not have on the menu at Carl's Jr.
Yep.
We stopped in Last Stop, Arizona, or somewhere in there, like right between Wiki up in Las Vegas and Boulder City. And they had just opened up a Carl's Jr. And I ran over to get breakfast. We had stayed in the TA parking lot. Ran over to get breakfast. There was this little abuela behind the counter. And I said, do you have chicken biscuits? And I'm not trying to be racist. I'm not trying to mimic her voice. But she sounded like the housekeeper from, is it Family Guy?
Yeah.
No. I said, okay. I said, do you have a chicken sandwich? See. Do you have biscuits? See. Can I get a chicken biscuit? No. It's like, damn.
Can you charge me for a chicken sandwich and put it on a biscuit?
Put it on a biscuit.
No.
No. But
she was not about breaking the rules.
She was not. But they were having a birthday party when we were coming back.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
The same Hardee's, we stopped to fuel up and ran over there to get lunch, and there was a door, on the door that said drive-through only, closed for private party. They were having a big birthday party. And I just turned around because we're in the coach. We can't go through a drive-through. And that same little abuela, she came out and she's like, come, come, come. And the whole family was there. There was a big birthday party. There was a spread of
They
fried
basically
chicken.
Invited us to eat with them.
Yeah, they were like, sit down, make a plate.
Yeah.
Like shoved cake in my face. It was like,
We were like, no.
no. Actually, I was like, yeah, look at that cake. Yes. I think it was tres leche too, so.
Oh, man.
You know. There is something, and it doesn't matter how old I get, when little abuelas call me mija,
Yeah.
my heart just,
Yeah.
I just love it. And it hits different than if you get like little old grandma white women.
Yeah, Southern grandma.
Yeah, calling you sweetie.
Bless your little
darling,
heart.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, that's not the same.
It's not the same. It's sweet and it's endearing, but and I think it's because of my best friend in junior high. Her grandmother called me mija. I was mija, and so I'd go visit every girl that came through the door was mija. She made the best chili rellenos.
Oh. What are we having for dinner? We're talking about all this food.
I know.
We still got 103 miles to the park.
It's probably going to be steak, since we're going to be plugged in and I can cook a couple things at the same time.
Oh, okay. I mean, you could always cook a couple things at the same time.
Yeah,
even
but
when
I don't
we're
want to
not
hear the
plugged in.
generator going.
You don't have to.
Okay. Sorry.
This is not that coach.
Okay. Sorry, Mary and Herbie. We're making them hungry. That's a bad habit. We always talk about food when we're hungry.
I mean, it's kind of a natural thing.
Yeah.
Hard to avoid.
I always meet those people that say, I forgot to eat. I have no idea. I have a mouthful of food and I'm thinking about what's coming next.
No, I can understand it.
Like, this jerky tastes delicious. I'm having a cookie next. Or just,
Well, that's different. That's sweet to counteract the saltiness of the jerky.
there's a museum in
Like-
Shamrock.
I can't eat a bison fillet at Ted's, and while I'm eating it, think about the hamburger I'm going to have that later. You know, that's not the way that
Well,
rolls.
why would you think of hamburger when
See,
you're
that's
eating
what I'm
a
saying.
filet?
Exactly.
You think we're gonna go to Ted's or just stick with Cattleman's? Ted's is a haul.
I know, we're probably just going to stick with Cattleman's. If we had more time there, it'd be different, but
Yeah. I have no idea what's supposed to be in Shamrock, that there's a museum.
maybe it's of shamrocks.
Maybe. Mary said eating these cheese sticks ain't working anymore.
She was grammatically correct, though. She said isn't working anymore. You threw the ain't in there.
Well, I talk like I talk.
You brought her down to our level. Seeing that trailer reminded me, we had the darndest time finding a trailer dealer that actually wanted to sell anything. I don't understand it at all. It was the fifth trailer dealer. That's weird. That sign was just always blinking no matter what speed you were doing. Anyway, so the first one was Big Tex. It was a corporate store in Tucson that we went to. We looked at two trailers. They gave us a quote on one of them, the newer one. We knew the older one was cheaper for basically the same trailer, except they needed to do some warranty work on it because the boards had dried out and they were turned up at the ends. So we asked them for a quote on that trailer. here's all the details and pictures of our trade-in trailer, and how long will it take you to get the new trailer ready?
Crickets.
Didn't hear anything. Called the next day, spoke with the finance lady that was the only one that was actually remotely helpful the whole time. And she said, oh, I was just calling to make sure they got the email. And she said, oh yeah, I saw your email come in, but since I don't work in sales, I didn't look at it, but I'll let the sales guy know and I'll let the manager know, because he's the one that has to evaluate the trade and give us what we should offer for the trade-in. I said, okay, great. Didn't hear anything back ever. That was now a month ago. 2 or 3 days later, I got tired of waiting on them, called and left voicemail at 2 other places. Didn't hear back from them. Called and got a hold of somebody at Big Barn Trailers in Las Cruces. Technically Mesquite, I think was the name of it, but it was Las Cruces, New Mexico. Got a hold of a guy there that sounded eager to sell and everything was good. Told me to send the information that I wanted to a cell phone number. So I sent the pictures and details on the trade-in trailer and asked for a couple of measurements on the trailer that they had, so I could confirm that the doors would open when it was up on the trailer or whatever, I wanted the vertical height of the fenders. And crickets after that. I called the next morning, that was early in the day one day. I called the next morning and he answered the phone again, and I said, hey, yeah, I'm so-and-so, just making sure you got my text, because the text messages didn't show that they'd been read. He said, oh yeah, I'm actually working on it right now. I said, okay, great. Whenever you can get the details to me, measurements, etc., really appreciate it. Okay, no problem. Crickets. Didn't hear anything else.
What?
I don't know. Evidently, I said a trigger word for the tablet. Anyway, so that was number 4. Finally called Hayes Trailer Sales in Tucson and got a hold of, I can't remember her name now. I think Liz or Lizzie or Lindsay. And said, hey, look, I'm looking at this trailer on your website. Do you still have it stocked? Yes. Okay, cool. I'd like to trade in my Aluma tilt trailer. Do you accept trade-ins? Yes. Okay, great. What do I need to send you? Photos, description, when was the last bearing job or repack, and when were the tires replaced. So I sent her all that. And while I was talking to her, I said, look, I'm having the darndest time finding anybody that actually wants to sell a trailer that they have on their lot. I really am, I want to buy a trailer, and I need to buy a trailer. I have money to buy the trailer. It's a cash deal. You don't have to worry about financing or anything. I just need, are you interested, really going to follow through and sell me a trailer? She's like, oh yeah, absolutely. I said, okay, cool. So later that evening, she got me the quote for the new trailer. The next morning, she got me the trade estimate. By noon the next day, we had agreed on the price, and I went the day after and swapped trailers. So, and then after I was already done with the deal at the 5th place, the guy from the 4th place sent me the trade value. Didn't answer any of the other questions, didn't give me the measurements for anything, just gave me the trade estimate, which was $1,000 less than what Hayes gave me for my trailer. And I replied back to him, sorry, I went with another trailer vendor because you failed to answer any of my questions. And I still haven't heard from Big Tex or any of the other 2 that I left voicemails for. So I just don't understand it. Augusto, when are we going to new places rather than New Mexico and Salt Lake? Yeah.
That's a good question.
Probably later on this trip.
Yeah, we're going to Las Vegas.
No, well, I mean, we have ideas for other places in between to go to. Yeah, so after Kentucky, we're going to Ohio. And then after Ohio, we're going somewhere, and we're going to end up back in Las Vegas for about a month, and then we're going to go back to New Mexico. But we have some ideas for places to go between Kentucky or between Ohio and Vegas.
Yeah.
We may not go to them. It's all kind of in jello, but that's what we're working on right now.
Yeah, now that we own a business, it makes it...
That is very hands-on, service-oriented.
Yeah, it is not turnkey. And we're trying to build it up so when the time comes for Michael to retire,
it's a decent retirement income.
It's a decent retirement income and something that he enjoys doing. So we're just trying.
Yeah, Mary, we didn't really love upstate New York when we were there last time, mostly because of the flies and the campfire.
And the politics.
Yeah, there was a lot of politics in your face all around upstate.
And those
Rochester
little
area.
badass kids all over that campground.
Oh, yeah.
They almost killed David.
Yeah. They unplugged his Tesla charging, and then later they unplugged his whole coach from the pedestal. And he got the alert because he and I, we have a home automation stuff set up. He got the alert and actually reviewed the camera footage and had video of them.
And of course the parents, no, not my kids, never.
Well, here's the video. Sure does look like your kid.
And then they blamed like somebody else's kid was a bad influence. Like, I'm sorry, your kid was there. But the worst of it was David was up on a ladder, leaning to a pole, working on wireless. And these little kids...
And had the ladder on the golf cart.
On the golf cart, so he could get the reach.
Yep.
And it was, it was locked in safe mode and all that. It wasn't going anywhere. But these little baby's kids ran in and stole the golf cart.
Drove off with him on the ladder. He fell off the ladder, hit the ground. Yeah. That was...
So...
Only staying 2 weeks, some kids are bad. Yeah, for sure.
I got bail money, but I don't have like homicide of a child bail money.
Yeah.
But was it Wegmans that was up there at Rochester?
Yeah, Wegmans was nice.
Yeah, Wegmans.
We did enjoy that.
And we went to the Locks at Lockport, and there was a really nice sushi place there. So we did see some stuff. I wanted to explore Finger Lakes more, but New York is a big place.
Yeah.
If you're only staying 2 weeks, you can meet us in Ohio. We're only staying 2 weeks in
Kentucky.
In Kentucky.
Yeah. Come on over to Cardinal Center Campground.
Cardinal Center Campground.
In Marengo, Ohio. We'll be there when we're not out gallivanting around Ohio.
Bring your earplugs because there's also a shooting range there.
Or your gun.
Or
your choice.
Gun.
And earplugs.
I wonder what this one's going to sound like if they're doing any shooting. Because in the Integra, when we showed up, they were out there on the range. And they were shooting. And we couldn't hear anything. And we opened the door and you could hear it. I mean, it's still muffled because of all the trees and how far it is away from the campground. But it is connected to the campground. It's the same business. But
I don't think it'll be that much different, honestly.
I don't think so either. And I tried to be mindful of the schedule and the holidays and when there were going to be any kind of...
They have both guns and earplugs, yes. Well, if you have guns, it's a given that you're going to have earplugs. Yeah. Unless you're just deaf already, and then
there's
no harm, no foul.
I have a 4D cell mag light. I don't need a gun. Although it'd be pretty cool to be like a trick shot.
Sure, that takes a lot
of years. Yeah. I started way too late.
After the first shot, you'd be like, ow, my wrist.
Yeah, my frail wrists would not.
Oh, there's an ego.
Oh, yeah. Everybody run when you see a super ego on the road for that expose on 60 Minutes.
I'm sure they have some decent drivers. They're not all
it's not
dirtbags.
the drivers that's the problem. It's the company saying you will lose your job if you don't drive 24 hours
Yes,
a day.
that is very true. You're correct. It's not the drivers specifically. It's them putting
the drivers at risk for
Not only do they change the company names mid-haul, but they're also resetting the driver's hours in the drive computer so that they pushed them. Like one guy said he'd driven 18 hours straight and they wanted to reset it again, and he's like, no, I gotta sleep, I'm not safe on the road. And they fired him because he wouldn't keep going.
It's crazy. I wonder if that's in Lordsburg off of 10. One of the, I don't know what kind of truck it was, but it hit the bridge of the overpass.
Oh yeah, he was improperly secured.
Yeah.
Like a track hoe. Big
it
dirt
just
mover.
Shredded the bridge. They had to close down that side of the interstate for a while, and then it was you had to get off and then back on to bypass it. A couple businesses that were hanging on by a thread went out of business because traffic had stopped. It was.
We're in Oklahoma now.
Oklahoma. I feel like Steve Martin with the pan.
I just think of Oklahoma, where the wind comes zipping through the plains. They weren't whistling Dixie when they said the wind comes whipping through the plains.
Yes. I like Steve Martin's better.
Yeah.
Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, is that what that one was? He and Michael Caine.
I will say the mirror is holding its place now, which is really good.
Well, it should. You tore it down to the stump.
Yeah. The mirror was, the whole housing was rotating on its own in the wind. Last trip we took with it like this, well, the only other trip we've taken with it. And when we stopped for fuel, we'd have to get out and like tweak the mirror housing because the mirror didn't have enough travel to compensate for the housing's rotation. There's another Super Ego.
Yeah. Mary said, Bonehead Truckers on YouTube has been following Super Ego illegal stuff since last year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've been this trip acutely aware, and when we're passing trucks, if they're U.S. dot numbers and their company
if they're on a
info,
piece of paper or
if
tape
it's
or
like
something.
like a piece of tape or just a plain white rectangle with the stuff printed on it, I'm very skeptical, and just not that I could do anything, because it happened so fast going down the road, but I just hyper aware.
What was I talking about?
I do not know.
I don't remember.
We went to Oklahoma. We're in Oklahoma. Wind come whipping off the plains. Super ego. But farther back than that, I got nothing.
Yeah, I was talking about something I feel like I left off.
The mirror.
Oh yeah, the mirror. Okay,
mirror
thank you.
put.
Yeah, so it turns out there's the mirror is attached to the post, or the post is attached to the mirror, goes down into a socket in the arm that's holding it out there, and there's two set screws, but there's also like a spacer collar in there that the set screws push against, and the spacer, because it was a collar with a seam that was split, that it didn't have enough distance or didn't have enough gap in the seam area to close in and actually hold the mirror tight. So I ended up having to take the whole mirror apart, the arm off and everything, because the camera wire dropped off down inside the mirror arm, of course. And I had to disconnect the wires at the base of the mirror because I had to get the collar off and it was all the way together. So I took the collar off and then cut the gap open a little bit with a grinder and a cutoff wheel, and then painted it so it wouldn't rust, and put it all back together. And now it's not rotating on its own, which is muy bueno. Muy bueno. I can't speak right now. Especially not another language.
Oh, wait. Lay down. You go get some water. You got the dry mouth? You got the dry mouth?
Yes, I do. Thank you.
Stink pot. No, not my face.
What other fun upgrades have we done? I upgraded the Aquahot because the control board wasn't turning on the AC element like it was supposed to. And after having the Integra, which has the Aquahot Reporter 2.0, which is a digital display with an RVC interface and all that stuff, and the digital display actually lets you cycle through and troubleshoot. Like you can turn individual pumps on and off, you can turn the element on and off, burner on and off. You can see the actual temperature of the fluid inside the Aquahot instead of just whether it should be heating or not. And so, yeah, I bought the Reporter 2.0 retrofit kit from heatmyrv.com. Took me a second to remember the name of that. Which said it was compatible with my Aquahot, but turns out there's a specific serial number that you have to have, and mine was below that cutoff, which meant that it had only a thermistor or a thermostatic control, not a thermistor. So the thermostatic control only reports on or off based on what the device was configured for. It doesn't report the actual temperature. The downside of that is the thermistor that you can buy, also from heatmyrv.com, which I did, is not the same thread as the thermostatic control. Thermostatic control was 1/2 inch NPT thread, and the thermistor was non-spec, but it was about the size of my pinky, not anywhere near 1/2 inch NPT. So I had to take the thermistor to a hardware store, figure out what thread it was. 10 millimeter by 0.15. They call it 10150 on the label for if you buy the tap and die set like I did. And then I bought a brass 1/2 inch NPT plug, and then I center drilled the the 1/2 inch plug, and then threaded it with the tap kit from Tractor Supply or Ace Hardware or something. Ace Hardware. And then wrapped everything judiciously with Teflon tape and put it all together, and then the retrofit kit worked just fine. So I now have a Reporter 2.0 enabled 2018 Allegro Bus on an old school Aquahot. I also flushed the Aquahot while I was doing that because the fluid was weirdly colored. It wasn't pink or yellow, and so I flushed it all out. It was originally pink fluid, I could tell that much. Put several flushes of RO water through it to try to get it cleaned out, and then I put the yellow Aquahot fluid through it, and now my yellow Aquahot fluid is green. So, and I found blue residue in the expansion tank on it. I don't know why there's blue in it. My only guess is somebody put like windshield washer fluid in it. That's the only blue thing I can think of that would go in there. But it's working much better now, and the electric element works as expected. And I believe, let me check the temperature. The engine heating of the Aquahot wasn't working before. Now I'm curious if it is now. Yes, it is now. Yay! So all my issues that I had with the Aquahot were fixed by the upgrade. It was not a cheap upgrade. It was like $1,500 total or something, or maybe $1,200. Doing okay, my dear?
Yeah, getting crunchy.
Yeah.
The other upgrade or change that you did is the bed. The bed.
Oh
lift.
yes. So the bed, it had a motorized lift, like the head part lifted up.
Like a hospital bed.
Like a hospital bed. And in order to move the slide, you had to have the headboard part lifted all the way up and it fully open like that in order for there to be enough room to bring the slide in. The downside is that mechanism, they cut off all kinds of storage underneath the bed because you couldn't lift the bed platform up to get to storage underneath. So they put 2 shallow drawers in for storage, and we were very used to having the entire bed pedestal as storage. So I took that all apart, got rid of the bed lift mechanism, and built a standard flat platform with a hinge lid and boxed in the interior to make it storage, and made sure to measure to ensure that the slide room coming in still left room for the other slide to come in. And then since I had powered controls for a bed lift there, I put motorized linear actuators on the platform lift part. So now the thing that used to operate the bed headboard lift lifts the foot of the bed so that you can get into the storage.
But we lost the 2 shallow drawers.
Yeah, we lost shallow drawers, but we have a motorized.
So we have a motorized that it's the full-on cavity of under the bed.
Yes, the entire space under the bed now is storage like it should be.
Yep.
I also did my lithium ion upgrade. This coach came with Battleborn batteries, 6 of them, 600 amp hour, 6 100 amp hour lithium iron phosphate batteries. But I go bigger than that, and I wanted 48 volt. So I brought all the system I had in the Integra into the Tiffin, and I put a 12 volt system back in the Integra before we sold it to NIRVC. So now I have four 48 volt, 7.5 kilowatt hour battery bank or server rack batteries, powering 2 5,000 watt Victron inverters. Let's see what else. Detectors failed inside it, so we replaced that. And the forward AC compressor locked up, so we replaced the forward AC. And I think that's about it.
That's it. We still need to get a wind cover for the front vent installed.
Yeah.
Because right now we can't really open that up in the rain or high winds.
Yeah.
So we need one of those. And
I think we've really put everybody to sleep.
No, we've got 11 people now. I think people are just doing their thing.
Yeah.
Is anybody watching?
They've all muted us and they're just watching the road go by.
Yeah, that too.
8 miles to Sayre, where we're getting fuel.
Yep.
So I guess we made it for the fuel game.
Yay, the fuel game.
Yay, my wallet on the fuel game.
Yay.
Ouch.
I just thought of a really good plot for a heist movie.
Oh yeah?
Full-time RVers, but they rob banks and stuff to pay for fuel to go to the next stop.
Yeah, I feel like that pattern would get picked up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Herbie and Mary are still here.
Why did we buy a 7-year coach?
Because it was a Tiffin.
It was a Tiffin. It was pre-Thor, and it was
the
well
floor
taken
plan
care
we
of.
wanted.
The floor plan we wanted had already a bunch of the upgrades that we would have done to it,
Yeah,
like the motorized dump valves.
They took the carpet off the slides.
They took the
and
carpet off the
hardwood floor.
slides. The lithium ion battery upgrade, except we upgraded that upgrade. Yeah, it was really a really well done coach, and they'd already replaced both couches, which we would have gotten rid of.
Yeah, there was a desk.
With a desk on one side and then a different aftermarket couch on the other, which we also got rid of because we like our recliners, our individual recliners. The price was right. It was close. I knew I could operate all the stuff on the CAN bus system, the RVC.
I mean, we looked at newer coaches.
Oh yeah,
and
we did.
We looked at all kinds of different options, but this one had the most boxes checked,
Yep.
of things that we really wanted. And the major things that would go wrong within the 7 years had already gone wrong and been repaired.
Yep.
And
With the exception of the air conditioner.
With the exception of the air conditioner. But we have, it's got newer tires on it.
Yep.
There's not the 7-year tires that you would get. They did a lot of, and it was cared for when it was lived in. So.
And the problem with new coaches is that you buy a new coach expecting it to be problem-free, and they never are. So if we had bought a new coach, we likely would have had similar failures that we have had with this one, but this one's 7 years old, and it's a lot easier to go, okay, somebody operated the power reel while there was a high current going through it, so it burnt the contacts on it. You know, I won't do that because I know better. I'll just replace it and we'll go on with life. No big deal.
Well, and also depreciation.
Yes.
You buy new, the moment you sign the papers, you've lost quite a bit of your investment.
Yep. And it's just as a ballpark figure, buying the 23 and having it for 1 year, we lost $100,000 on that coach in 1 year. This coach, we might lose $10,000 in 1 year because it's already 7 years old. It's already hit that major depreciation.
But we're both leaning towards this as our last coach. Like, we're gonna.
Yep, we're gonna take care of this one. I think I mentioned in the blog post, the instant I walked into it, it felt like home.
Yeah.
And the instant, and I told that to Lehnanne, I went to see it myself and inspect it because it was in Phoenix. So it was 4.5 hours away. And then I went and picked it up and brought it back. And as soon as Lehnanne stepped into it, she said, yep, feels like home.
Yeah, all the girls, they went to their usual spots that they had adopted in the other coach. Like Emma, most of all, she was still with us. I put as soon as we got the recliner set up with the table in between us.
What exit? 26?
26, yeah.
Okay.
She wanted to be in her spot, which is on the cat bed in between us. And everybody went to their collective spots. They knew. The only thing that bugs me about this one over the other.
Over the Integra?
Over the original Tiffin that we had, is this one has the pull-out drawers for everything up in the top. And it has the narrow, tall pantries. And you lose space with the pull-out stuff. And with the pantries, it's narrow and the shelves are nailed into specific areas. The only thing you can adjust are where the bars are. So if you have tall boxes, you can put the little bars to keep things from going left to right. And there's no vents in there at all. So the air is constantly warmer than everything else. You can't get anything cooler. So I have to keep chocolate chips in the freezer. And
I will say the Integra had more whiz-bang features than the Anthem. Again, it was a 5-year newer coach, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense. So there are some things that I miss about the Integra, like the powered window awnings. That was really nice. We could have those deploy and retract automatically, and not have to pull down the shades inside to help keep the heat down. What else? Oh, all the shades, all the window shades inside in the Integra were motorized. In the Allegro Bus, it's only the front shades that are motorized, but the bedroom and the rear bath shades are not, so that can't be automated. You know, just these little tiny things that are just whiz-bang things that were slightly better from the Integra. But I would not go back to the Integra for $100,000. Like,
and
you could
honestly,
give me $100K and I would not go back.
$100,000 wasn't even the cusp of a cut that I was willing to endure.
Yeah.
Like, just get it gone. I'm ready to go live in the Rivian.
Yeah, it was really bad.
Oh, the washing machine.
Oh,
was
it had capacitive touch buttons for the washing machine controls.
So if you have dry fingers.
No, not even that. Like, you could lick your finger and half the time it still wouldn't respond.
I was just constantly.
Yep.
And the washing machine and the dryer are stacked. right next. So like you're you're a man, you're standing in front of the toilet. Washing machine is right there. That was poor design. Who wants to drag their new clean clothes across the area of the toilet?
Stafford Air and Space Museum.
Yeah, Stafford Air and Space. It was a really nice museum.
Yep.
If we were staying here longer, we'd go again.
Oh, there's another Super Ego. So yeah, hopefully Augusto, that answers the question as to why a 7-year-old coach.
Yeah. Mary says, out of 4 RVs, this is our last coach. Like every else, they are making stuff to fail with too much tech. Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, I figure with the amount of money that we saved by going used.
At exit 26, what are we going to? What?
TA.
TA. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And it's a right-hand turn, and then it's on the right-hand side of the side road. With the money that we saved by going with older coach and the stuff that we had pulled off the bigger Tiffin and put into the Integra that we knew we could use, then we didn't have to spend a whole lot of like money again on buying like an RO system. Like there've been filters.
I moved the RO production system over.
And I feel more comfortable because we're keeping it, and I don't care if the next person that wants to buy it, or even if we ever sell it, we just use it as a weekend thing. I'm going to make the interior more my speed and my comfort level, so I get like the colors I want and the materials I want, and I'm taking my time with that. But that's the deal. Like it has to feel like home. I feel like Catherine O'Hara's in character in Beetlejuice. You have to let me gut this house and make it my own, or I will go insane.
All right, everybody, we ready for the fuel game?
Yeah, it's
so
$4 and.
So we're just shy of half a tank, just barely below half tank. And the fuel game is,
take the ramp to I-40 East.
You guess how much fuel is going to cost at this stop to fill it up. And it's
I-40 East for 57 miles.
Oh, come on. It's Price is Right rules. So the closest without going over wins.
BK24, then turn left onto US Bicycle Route 66.
Okay, I'm going to stop that for a bit.
And our price is $4.05. I think there's a cone in that middle one. Nope. That guy's just stopped there.
There we go. Yes, we're going to do def. We're at half a tank. We might as well fill it up.
I'm going to run Fiona over to
And we don't count def in the fuel.
No.
Oh. I'm going to turn off my mic because it's probably loud outside.
And windy.
So it's going to get quiet.
The last chat was Starlink must be blocked.
Hello, everyone. You should be able to hear us now. We've failed over to the T-Mobile. Yes, Starlink is blocked. Do we have guesses for our fuel?
I'm looking now.
Doesn't look like it.
Nope.
All right, we're playing the fuel game. Remember, let's get your guesses in. Just shy of half a tank, 150-gallon tank, and 405 a gallon. If you want to guess.
150-gallon tank. At what? Just shy of half full?
Yep.
What did I say, 05?
405.
Mm-mm.
Stop looking up the photos.
We may not get any guesses until we get out.
We're online right now.
I know, but nobody's hearing us. I don't know.
I gotta go speed that up. It's barely moving.
Okay. And I gotta do def, so I gotta pull forward, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Once this is done.
Yep. Move it. Thank you. Space hog. I'm getting a brain freeze. Yeah. It's close. Still at 3/4. I think fuel tanks are these. Mm-mm. No. Just over 3/4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's not for you. No, ma'am. That's not for you. You don't get to chew on sticks. No. Come on. We got the slowest pump here. Nope. Go, Fifi. When you get old and your eyesight fades, you have to take pictures of the fuel gauge. Okay. Phew, finally stopped. Okay. Now maybe we're back. Starlink will pick back up or something. I have no idea. It's gonna be coming back in. What's up, baby girl? You in my spot. Why are you in my spot? Move your booty. Okay, let me go to the... I'm waiting for the fuel app to tell me what we spent. It's uploading. I can tell you what that said, but that in and of itself is scary. Because I think the pump shows what you would pay regularly. I don't think it adjusts the per pump quickly. How long does it take the app to update that we use the card?
Usually within a minute or two.
Okay.
Hi, everybody. Look out, Fifi.
Well, it has yet to update, so we'll...
Hi, everybody.
I don't know how else to do it because the price that was listed on the pump is not what we pay, right?
Right. Oh, my phone is playing YouTube.
Can you not?
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
Man, that pump was slow. Not as slow as the worst I've seen, but not nearly as fast as the best.
And you stink.
Me?
Yeah.
Smell like diesel?
Yeah.
It's probably the shoes. Yeah, shoes look pretty nasty. All right, everybody. Let's get on down the highway to Weatherford, Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's still hasn't updated, so we might have to just do some math. Figure out how many gallons.
It was a bunch.
Yeah.
It was more than I thought.
Yeah.
I'm getting the navigation going.
Okay.
I checked the truck while I was back there.
Cool. Did you see that? Was it
Yes.
the Toyota? That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know what good it does in the desert. It doesn't keep the sand down, but
It's,
nice roll bar.
yeah, it's in the same vein as like preppers and stuff that
Yeah.
are usually the ones that get those types of things.
I just thought it was cool because you could like lay a air mattress or something and still be under the stars and get fresh air and not feel, desert cramped heat. Yeah, it's not loading up, so.
Okay, we'll just give it a few minutes.
Yep, we'll get some more guesses in. I will give Mary and Herbie a hint. You both went over, so.
Nothing coming.
Nothing coming.
Turn left onto North 1900 Road, BK 24. Then you'll turn right onto the I-40 East ramp.
They just stopped, Mary and Herbie just stopped at a rest area in West Virginia. Did you stop at Tamarack?
Turn right onto the I-40 East ramp.
Tamarack was the halfway point for driving from my parents'
Continue
house
on I-40 East for 57 miles.
to my aunt's house in Ohio. So we would meet halfway at Tamarack to pick up my grandmother and take her back to my mom's. How did you know? Yes, because Tamarack is amazing. The museum that's up away from the actual travel center is really nice, or at least it was when I went. That was 98, 99. We've been there a few times, but I don't think Michael and I have gone up to the museum.
No, I've never been to the museum part.
Yeah. Oi, what are you doing? Oh, I got Sati out from under my chair.
Oh yeah? Is she back under it now?
No, well, not as far as I know. Probably now with the bumpities. But she got in the little crate cave, the blue bed cave.
Cool.
And I gave everybody some kibbles.
The little cube or the crate?
The little cube thing.
Okay.
I think she's traumatized by the crate because she can still see the movement.
Oh.
Woo.
So we got 55 miles to exit 84, Airport Road.
I don't know that that's the right road that we take.
It is. Yeah, I remember the name of it. I mean, you can look it up, but
Yeah, I worry because remember there's that one way they wanted you to go around the traffic circle?
I think that's a further on exit. I can't remember now.
Because they wanted to take us by the Whataburger and then go that back way.
That's the right way.
Not behind Whataburger because you can't get under that bridge. You have to go.
Oh, right. Whataburger's at, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. No, this is at that.
Yeah, this is at the actual road. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
our
Wait.
speed is off. It says 7.7 miles per hour now.
Okay.
Can't win today.
No.
Herbie says 490 with discount.
Okay, I'm loading up the app again to see if it came through.
I mean, unless you guys went over, you're going to win because nobody else has guessed.
And I already gave you a hint that you went over the first time.
Yep.
So. No, we're waiting.
Still waiting on the app?
Yep. I don't think it's going to tell us. Maybe you didn't use that card.
I did. That's the only way to activate the pump, unless you go in.
You have a VIP option now.
What?
$100 a year for this fuel app.
What's that give you?
Discounts to tires and campgrounds. And
Oh.
I don't know that it gives you more fuel discount or not. Oh, we're spinning. Nope. Still January 1st, 2026. For a minute, I forgot what year it was. I said 2000. No, that's not right. Wait a minute. Yeah, it is right. We're in the 2000s.
Yep.
Herbie went to the water closet. Mary's going to sit the laptop down and fix some food. Enjoy your lunch. Or is it dinner there now? I think it's dinner.
Yeah, it's definitely dinner. We're almost at dinner.
I love that you say water closet too, because I actually wanted to get the WC like they have in Germany, the little oval placard, and hang it on our bathroom. But we have cat beds and shelves that collapse on the bathroom door.
Yep. I don't think our thing is updating at all.
It's updating on my phone.
The speed?
Oh, I don't know.
It'll update here momentarily. I just kicked the process.
Yeah, it says 15:01 is the time.
Yep, same here. So that was when we first lost the connection.
Okay.
YouTube says we got good signal. Well, OBS Studio says we are doing good.
I'm watching now to see like what our latency. Yeah, we may be losing everybody. I don't know. We're about 15 seconds behind. I mean, it airs. We're 15 seconds ahead of when it airs, whatever. Lag. And now it stopped. And herky-jerky.
Oh, now we're... It says YouTube is not receiving data.
Okay, I'd rather you just...
I know, yeah. It looks like it's doing okay. I think YouTube is wrong.
It's jerking. I'm watching it now, honey.
Yeah. What about our speed? Does it show like 70-ish?
Hang on a second. Yeah, 73.9.
Okay. Then yeah, it's working.
Yeah, but the video is jerky
Oh, weird.
and spinning. Herbie says you're doing okay. So it's coming through,
Okay.
but it just seems, maybe it's my end. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be our end on the download side, but the upload side looks pretty good.
Now we only got 4 people watching, so.
Oh no.
All these picky people on the internet, like there's anything else to watch.
I know.
Just stick with us. It says we have 42 minutes to arrival at Wanderlust.
That seems optimistic. We got 48 miles. I guess that could be right.
I mean, you're doing 70,
Yeah.
so.
Mary's fixing him a sandwich.
I could go for a sandwich.
What is the sandwich that, crap, narrowboat YouTube guy? It's like cheese and...
Cheese. It's just cheese.
A cheese sandwich.
Cheese sandwich. He's like Wallace.
Yeah, he very much is like Wallace.
He just needs a dog named Gromit.
Now I'm trying to remember the name of his YouTube channel. He has his narrowboat named Gentian.
Yeah, and Twiggy.
And Twiggy, the fiberglass boat that he's been working on for a year and a half.
Along the cut?
Cruising the Cut.
Cruising the cut.
Yes, thank you. Cruising the Cut. Oh, now we're back to excellent on YouTube's stuff.
Yay!
And yeah, only 4 peeps watching.
Oh,
We
well.
missed you, peeps.
Not really, if you abandon us. No.
I mean, yeah. Who would we do this for?
Right?
Has the fuel app updated?
Not the last time, and I was getting motion sickness sitting
Oh,
there
sorry.
watching it. There we go. Okay, everybody get your guesses in.
I think everybody
That's
is.
it.
Yeah.
Well, nobody won. We spent. Let's see.
First, tell them how many gallons
We got 95 gallons.
and what was the pump price.
The pump price was $5.35.
which comes out to how much?
$513.46.
So that's the pump price.
The discount fee was $125.04. So our total price that we paid for 95 gallons, $418.77.
Woo! Yeah, the lane keep beeping thing.
It's annoying.
It is annoying. We put gaffer's tape over the speaker, even at the lowest volume, without turning it off completely. It was obnoxiously loud. Like, for some reason, the volume control didn't actually change that volume. So we put gaffer's tape over it to cut the volume, and it did a lot. It helped it quite a bit.
I feel like next we'll do one of those cotton pads and
Yeah.
put it up to the speaker and
I was
then
thinking,
put the gaffer's tape over it just to muffle.
High density foam, like
That too.
like those floor tiles that are like puzzle pieces you can snap together.
Well,
Just-
you're nerdy. How about aerogel? I mean, you know.
Oh yeah.
I don't think aerogel does anything for sound. though.
Yeah, probably not. It's thermal more than anything.
And
but
it
yeah.
it's super sensitive, so it picks up even when, you know, like the wind brushes him a little bit, and it's like, oh, all is lost, all is lost.
Yep. Yeah, trying to miss potholes it really freaks out over that.
Yeah. I mean, I freak out enough, so I feel like that's just nagging him at that point, because I'm over here when it's really serious.
That I was dodging a roadkill.
Yeah. Herbie said his volume control doesn't work. Maybe I'll put something over it. That's...
Yep. Yeah, gaffer's tape really cut it down a lot. It cut the shrillness out of it. So it's still audible, but it's not blaring.
Well, it's still pretty loud, but it was awful
really,
before.
really loud.
Like, so much so we couldn't even wait until we stopped for the night. He pulled off at an off-ramp, and we were looking for some way to
Muffle it.
muffle it. Or as Archie Bunker would say, stifle? Repetente!
What?
Goats.
Oh. I was looking for license plates or stickers or something.
Oh, no, sorry. Oh.
Yep, our throughput's dropped again. I wonder if I bet we're still over on T-Mobile for the connection.
Maybe.
It hasn't failed back to Starlink. Yeah, absolutely, Herbie. We definitely know how you feel.
I think we discovered that muffling it by accident because Fiona's blanket, like we threw it up on the dash,
maybe.
and we were like, "Oh, why is it quieter all of a sudden?"
Yeah.
And so when that light bulb moment went off, we got the gaffer's tape out.
If I had to pick, I would pick aluminized duct tape, the foil tape, because that stuff generally releases without leaving residue. I know gaffer's tape is supposed to as well, but not if you leave it for years.
Yeah.
And ours has been on there for a couple of months, so I'm guessing it's probably already leaving residue on it. I use the foil tape on my telescope stuff. If there's light leaks or something, I put that around it because I can always peel it off later. And it might leave some stickiness, but if you get another fresh piece of that foil tape, you can just tap it on there a couple of times and it'll pick
right
up
off.
whatever came off or whatever was left on it.
Yeah, you don't want to be dribbling goo gone on your telescope for sure.
No. I smell weed.
I do too, and it's not me.
Yeah, I looked over at you first to see if you were token.
Nope.
Oh, back to the left lane.
We have found my people.
Yep, somebody around is doing something.
I found out that my mom smoked weed. Not when she was younger only. I was alive. And
Well, maybe that's why she smoked.
probably. I'm just saying, like, it was very, don't do drugs. Yeah, well, weed's not a drug, but anyway. Like,
Children are the reason for the...
what, the future?
Now I'm trying to think of, like, reason for the season, but for rhyming with something weed related.
Oh, you lost me. Maybe I am high. I don't know. I don't follow.
So instead of like Jesus is the reason for the season, when it comes to smoking pot, I said maybe she smoked it because you were.
Oh, because of me.
Yeah. So children are the reason for the.
When I was in college and she found out I was smoking weed, it was the judgmentally look. Like she was staring at me, and Dad was like, "I'd smoke it, but I might like it," and it, you know.
Yeah,
I'd have to get a third job.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I found out she smoked weed.
You remember putting up all the antenna on the roof when your coach doesn't get decent connection? Yes, yes. Yeah, I had those 4 across the front.
We might do it again.
I mean, it would certainly make the T-Mobile faster, but they also have those panel antennas with 4 MIMO output, and those are even better than what I had. What I had was all of the same polarization, and what you really want for optimized throughput is cross-polarized. So you want some vertical, some horizontal, or both of them at, you know, a 45-degree angle, making an X for the polarization.
And yes, Herbie, time has changed.
Yes. I'm hoping Amazon Leo, I mean, it's moving from one billionaire to another at this point.
One evil to, yeah.
But still, yeah, I would much rather. Surprisingly, it's the lesser of the 2 evils at this very moment, which seems strange to say.
No.
But I would love to get off of Starlink.
Stop giving him money. And we don't shop at Amazon nearly as much as we used to because of logistics.
Yeah, it takes a week to get anything where we are in New Mexico.
And we pay for Prime, and
yeah, without Prime it'd be 2 weeks.
Yeah. And I tried, especially being in the small community, I try to buy as much as I can locally and through small vendors. Even food stuffs. Walmart has monopolized grocery stores to the point where mom and pops have gone out of business. And we do have a couple of mom and pops that I still go to for a lot of stuff, but some things you'd like toilet paper and cleaners and stuff, it's just cheaper to do it.
Man, I think those are statues. Yes, they are.
Of what?
Huh? Brahma bulls.
Oh, yeah.
But they were black with white speckles. So I was like, wow, that's an interesting coloration. I'm sure those exist in the, you know.
Yeah, they do. They're like paints.
But like all 4 of them were that way, and they all had ginormous horns. I'm like, wow, okay. And then I was
Are
like,
you
they're
sure
not
they
moving.
were statues though? Because
Yes.
that one time we said that in Kansas, and the cow turned and scared the crap out of both.
They
of
were
us.
all standing on concrete pads each.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay.
I think the odds are pretty much.
Are you saying Longhorn or Brahma Bull?
I don't know. Whichever ones have big horns.
Longhorns.
Then
Brahma
longhorns.
Bulls have like the big humps and the
No,
ears.
longhorns.
Okay, Longhorns. And we went through, I can't remember, it was south of Wichita, or sorry, west of Wichita in the south side, south part of Kansas. And we were driving the original Tiffin bus we had. And there was this cow up on a hillside, and Michael and I were like, oh, that's got to be one of the statues that alerts people to the ranch entrance or whatever. And as we were passing by, we were both looking, and the cow turned his head, and we were
to look
both
at
like,
us. Oh crap!
holy crap!
Yeah. Mary said mom and pop stores died when Wally World took over and mixed with Amazon. It's a shame. Yeah, absolutely.
It's very much a shame. You don't get any kind of customer service. Nobody cares. You can't grab the manager and go, you know what? I haven't seen this in the store in a while. Can you order this for me? That the team down at Saucitos in Lordsburg is, I think it's owned by like SureSave or Food City or something like that.
But the manager still has buying control.
But the manager and the owner still has buying control. And it's been in business since the 50s. And they only moved location across the street when they outgrew their original. And we're in the middle of nowhere. So the cost of getting stuff, they don't have a high buying power. And so it's going to be more expensive than Walmart. But when I say, can you cut this for me? Like get a whole chicken out, or can you spatchcock this, or can you do that? Absolutely, no problem. Yeah. So I don't have a problem paying.
More service oriented.
More service oriented, and I'm such a weirdo. I love going to little mom and pop grocery stores and mercantiles, and it's just better service and usually better quality food. Because somebody's actually looking over the stuff before. It's not somebody that they're paying minimum wage just to unload the truck. You know, the manager tends to go back there and go, yeah, this is not acceptable, send it back.
Yep.
And I worked at a little gas station / grocery store.
You know, for a while, Smith's in Las Vegas, when we would do order pickup.
That was amazing.
Yeah. They had people that actually cared what they were doing, and they would get you the freshest or the best option of whatever it was you were ordering.
Yeah, and then COVID hit.
Yep.
And everybody started using the shopping. And the one lady that was at the Smith's that I always went to, she was fabulous. She remembered us by name. She knew, like, we'd talk cars, and we'd do all kinds of just have chats about everything while we're, loading up the vehicle. But she would go to the deli, and they would punch it in as this wasn't in stock. And she was like, no, it's in stock. You just haven't made it yet, and you've been on the clock for an hour. Go make what she ordered.
Yeah.
And,
unfortunately, she passed from COVID.
Yeah, she passed from COVID. But Smith's is still Kroger, and it's a huge conglomerate.
Oh, yeah.
And they gobble up little grocery stores too. It's almost, you just can't win anymore. I'm lucky in Rodeo, we have a farmer's market in Animas a couple times a month in Rodeo, and every weekend in Portal. And there's a lot of fresh foods and breads, and there's a beef rancher that's there that has already processed American Wagyu, which I don't know the difference to Japanese Wagyu.
Japanese Wagyu has to be in the Wagyu province.
Okay, so this is just
it's
that
just
cow,
the American
but
version
not
of that.
over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it can't be called, technically it can't be called Wagyu because it's not in the Wagyu prefecture.
But it's the same breed of cow, or is that the thing? Like
in theory,
Holstein?
or whatever it is they do to make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and flan. Oh, yeah. There's a lady there that she has eggs for sale and canned goods. Like, she does her own canning and sauces, but she makes flan from the fresh eggs.
From Snarf?
From Snarf. And he was wearing one of the sugar monitors, like full-time ones. And it didn't spike his sugar. It didn't cause like a a plummet afterwards. Lots of protein and so good. So we're lucky in that respect. And
Yep.
the community is amazing.
Yeah. They had a fundraiser for a lady in the area that has brain tumors. And like,
Well, for the whole family,
Yeah.
because she was on medical and
ooh, check that out.
I know. That's a Chevelle.
Yep, SS.
Sorry, I'm a grease monkey. I like old muscle cars, but then what else happened?
And there were like over 100 people showed up for the.
Yeah. Well,
And some people had donated ahead of time and just couldn't make the
Yeah.
event or whatever.
but his father passed, and with the finances for the medical and everything else, the coffers were bare. And so they got together, and it was live music and pulled pork sandwiches and just community.
Yep.
And if you ask somebody, hey, I need your assistance, sometimes you don't even ask. You just, like Michael mentioned, we were at lunch we've seen friends at lunch, and Michael said, yeah, I'm installing a new AC. And our friends said, what time do you want us to be there?
Yeah.
Like, not, do you need help? Just, we'll show up. And it's like that the whole community. So we're really lucky that way. Mary's back on the road. They're getting a little stiff. Wants to get to the campground before it gets too late. I do not blame you.
Yep. We like to come off the road early as well. It'll be about 5:20, 5:30 when we get there. Our time. No. This time, local time.
Oh, did we already change over?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think so. Yeah, because it's
because we're only
Just now
30
4.
minutes away.
Yeah, it's just now 4 on New Mexico time, but this says it's 5 here.
Oh, and my phone didn't change.
Yeah, you probably have it set static because the New Arizona border time.
Yeah, that time zone math living out there is definitely one of the downsides.
We're 2 miles away from the Arizona border, and in the summertime it's an hour difference, but in the wintertime it's the same time. So you have to stop and wait. Okay, are we wintertime or are we summertime? Oh, okay, so we got to subtract an hour.
It's really difficult for me because I go to Arizona and pick up groceries, and you have to schedule a pickup. So more often than not, I'm sat there.
Yeah, she arrives an hour early. Oh, okay. No, give it some time. It'll switch over. What? Is the case back there? I can't remember where I put it. It might be in the drawer. Lehnanne's microphone battery died. She talked too much, killed the battery. Mine might die here soon too. If it does, we'll go ahead and end the stream at that point. Unless you just want to see the unless you just want to see the campground. We're about 20 miles away, 22, 3. Do I want a cookie? I know, I want to wait till we get there and eat. Okay. Oh, it's 75.
There's a lane closure ahead.
I've been doing 70 this whole time. No wonder the four-wheelers are blowing past us.
Oh, it's saving our fuel efficiency.
A little bit.
I would like to see the campground.
Okay. We'll leave the video running until we get into the campground and park then.
I should have practiced sign language.
Right? Of course, nobody would be able to understand it, but you could type in the chat.
I can, but I don't.
I know. Right now, you get motion sick.
Yes.
There's a big hill you got to climb up, getting up into the campground.
In the vehicle, not.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the RV has to
The
climb up
RV
it.
has to make it. But it's cool because it's got a little walkway with a waterfall.
It does? I don't know if I've noticed that. I'm usually, to be fair, focused on driving, so.
That's what you should be.
Ooh, blew a trailer tire.
Sebastian Bach.
What?
April 25th.
No, we're too early.
He's the lead singer for Twisted Sister now.
Oh, really?
Yep. You'll have to repeat what I said.
Lehnanne said Sebastian Bach, and then she just told me he's the lead singer for Twisted Sister now.
He was on the billboard. He was showing up in concert. How about that?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's why the semi rolled by. I was doing 5 under the speed limit.
Billboard from Lucille's Roadhouse, honey.
Yep, we'll be right near there.
Yeah, we will.
I will say for construction, pretty generous width. We've been on some where the Jersey barriers are like an inch off the tires on each side. That is some serious high pucker moment. Yeah, Arkansas. Oh man.
The Cairo Bridge is not under construction, but should be. That one is a pucker moment if you get stuck on that one. Bridge in Kentucky.
Oh yeah. Indiana to Kentucky, right? Or Illinois?
Kentucky to Arkansas.
Kentucky's not adjacent to Arkansas. Oh, maybe Missouri.
Cairo Bridge. Oh,
I don't know. I just love Greenbrier Mall. It is what?
Illinois.
Okay.
Cairo, Illinois. It's crossing the Mississippi. It does so border Arkansas, one little tiny sliver.
Okay.
But the Mississippi River goes up and back down, so there's like this.
Oh yeah, there's like a little island of Kentucky out in the middle of nothing.
Yep. You got, looks like Illinois, Arkansas, and Tennessee. It's surrounded.
Yeah, it's a nice rig. Even keeps his trailer clean. He must be owner hauler,
Yeah.
owner driver. I know.
Very simply a transition and narrow lanes in construction. We always
Yeah, no doubt. All right, buddy. There we go. Not that I can get up past you. Going upgrade. Oh, I am catching up. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. 72. Come on, 75. We can do it. Oh, 71. I spoke too soon. Oh no, we suck again.
How do drivers get away with wearing sound dampening big ear cans?
Oh, I know. I don't understand it either.
Seems like a safety thing.
Yep. Maybe it's loud enough in the truck that they wouldn't be able to hear anything else anyway, but I don't know.
They look like range headphones.
Oh, they're not like Sony noise canceling or
they looked
Bose?
like construction work headphones. Maybe they were like Sennheiser or some fancy brand that's like
Oh, 70 miles an hour again. Dang.
Technics.
Yeah. There's that dinging again. Yeah, that's no fun when they slow down in front of you. You're like, there, and especially if there's room on the other side, on the right-hand side, nothing coming up. Evidently my mic's still hot. Yep, still working. Put it on the side furthest away from the thing that's still in there.
Says they have to put it in there using ink-free operations.
Ah.
Okay, that checks.
Uh, 11 more miles.
Yeah, we passed Cherokee Trading Post.
Oh, okay. We passed Cherokee Trading Post, she said.
One of these days we'll get there. There were only 2 vehicles there, so I didn't think to say, hey, stop.
Plus it's getting late and want to get in, set up. In the RO system as well, because as of right now they're quite clogged from well water.
That's what you can show.
Yeah, nobody wants to stick around and watch me swap filters on an RO system. The pre-filters, to be clear, the 3-stage pre-filters. I don't even want to watch me do it, and I got to do it. We got 7 people out there watching, evidently.
Now my time's gonna change.
Yep. Expect delays. Hopefully we're not going far enough to expect delays. Home of astronaut Thomas P. Stafford.
Yeah, I don't see any wrecks or something.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. When I go inside the campground office, I'll hand my mom. Assuming its battery's still good, which so far so good. .8 miles to the exit. I know. Eight people watching now. Oh, left lane closed.
Whataburger has a banana pudding milkshake.
Ooh. Does it have the chopped up vanilla wafers in it? Oh.
There's construction ahead.
Sorry for you guys, Mary. Hope you get there soon. Eek. I tell you, some people just don't give a crap about how they strap down a vehicle.
There's a lane closure ahead.
Herbie is boogieing it down the road. There's too many syllables in that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a lane shift coming over to our side this time. Oh, there's a grain silo that looks like a giant thumb drive. Not as much as the others did, but because it has an add-on. Getting a picture of?
Yep, that young jet for president sign.
Oh,
Every
nice.
time we drive through or drive by Weatherford, I see it and I get excited, but I always forget to grab a picture.
2 miles, 2.6 miles to the exit.
Yeah, this is the Waterburger exit.
Yep. It's right up there, right?
Yeah.
I think. Yep, there it is. Did you ask what time their office closes?
Yeah.
Okay.
She asked how long we'd be there, or how long it
In
took
2
to get there.
miles,
and I
take
said
exit
about 2
84 for
hours.
Airport Road.
Okay.
Airport Road.
The exit we've been looking for all day.
Take exit 84. In 1,000 feet, turn right onto North 2430 Road, Airport Road.
5:15. Not too shabby.
Right onto North 2430 Road, Airport Road.
Sorry. I was preparing for yielding and then there was a vehicle, so I stopped to yield.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Adventure Road.
Adventure Road. Sounds all official. All right, Mary, hope you're watching. We're pulling up to the campground now. I think we could make it under that railroad trestle.
You could, but do you want to try it?
Oh, no, I don't want to try it. No, 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 no. I'm just saying, I think it has clearance.
Turn left onto Adventure Road. Then your destination will
Oh
be
yeah,
on
we
the
could
left.
definitely make that. It's not marked at all, but
The waterfalls are on the left.
oh yeah, I remember that now.
Lovely little water garden.
Yep. In the office.
Your destination is on the left.
And I ignore the stop sign because we're kind of long and I don't want to block their entrance. So I roll on up a bit. There we go. Oh, crap. Sorry. Here you go, my sweet. There you go.
You guys are stuck with me for a little bit now. And we're already paid. We
Okay.
just need the stuff.
Site number.
Yeah, site number and
Kind of precarious with the stuff there.
with what stuff where? Oh, well, it's been fun most of the trip, so.
No, I know, but I didn't have to get up most of the trip. All right, I'll be back.
Let's see what they can see. I'm gonna see what you can see on here and there we go. Okay, so it looks like we're pulling in what's live, but just trying to see if you could actually see it. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can see the bomb shelter, the storm shelter from where we stopped, but it is just out of the field of view on the driver's side, and there's 2 entrances. That's one of them. I think there are 6 here. They do monthlies. They have propane. The farm that's right on the other side of these abandoned tracks has fresh eggs, and so usually there's a fresh egg sign out there. Hello, Indica Jane. Are you hungry? Yeah, we'll get you as soon as we get stopped. Not sure when we started coming here, but it was new. The trees were saplings, and we commented that whoever designed this and put it together really understood big rigs and RVing, because the turns are banked correctly for the most part, that so we can get in. Yes, we are getting a pull through, and it's a little farther in. There's a dog wash, a shower, house.
Like 55, which is in this middle pull through.
Oh, because we're only one night.
Yeah, I mean, most of the other times we've only been one night too. It's right next to the campground or the playground.
Oh, yay us. Augusta, we have Fiona, the little dog, and 2 cats now. We lost our Emma at Christmas, our orange cat, to kidney disease, and the 2 kittens that we adopted back 4 years ago, coming up quickly, 4 years anniversary.
They're still kittens in our mind, but they're 4 years old now.
They'll always be kittens.
Yes, it is a pull through.
Yeah.
She said it's 100 foot.
Okay. So the brick building is the pool and the showers, that, so. I don't think we've ever parked over here before.
Nope. I asked her to confirm it was long enough, and she said, she looked it up, she said, yep, it's 100 foot.
Oh, it looks like somebody's in the spots that we usually get.
Can you go back and check for me?
Yep.
Let me grab the walkie.